You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 83. Be on the lookout for a bunco artist passing as a Baron von Bodenthal, described as medium height, wears a monocle, speaks with a foreign accent. That's all. Rosencliff.
Tonight, hundreds of police cars are patrolling dark streets in California and Arizona cities, listening intently for the police radio. When the emergency call comes, and it comes many times every night, down goes the throttle to the floorboard, the siren screams, and Rio Grande cracked gasoline rushes the police to the rescue. No other gasoline will meet emergencies so well as Rio Grande cracked, because no other gasoline is made in the West by the patented Sinclair cracking process. Tests have been made by scores of city chemists to find which gasoline gives best results in emergency motors. And Rio Grande has won the test in Los Angeles, in Maricopa County, Arizona, in Fresno, in Oakland, in Berkeley. In fact, everywhere it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. Rio Grande Crack has been chosen by these cities not only for its exceptional speed and power, but because city records of automobile operating costs prove that this unusual gasoline actually gives many more miles to the gallon. Even at lowest cut prices, no uncracked gasoline gives as many miles per dollar as Rio Grande Crack. Why don't you use the same gasoline that experts specify for their finest cars? You can enjoy police car performance in your own car if you just ask your independent dealer for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now it is our privilege once more to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. A constant public menace which your police find difficult to combat is the operations of confidence men and bunco artists. The world is full of slickers whose philosophy contains no word or work. They are wed to the idea that the less wary should pay their way. Their victims, innocent, gullible citizens who believe in their fellow man, more often than not swallow their pride, take their loss, and say nothing about it because of fear of ridicule. Hence, the policeman's problem. This type of offender could be more completely dealt with if only the citizen who has become a victim of his guile would promptly report him to the police. As you will see in this story you're about to hear, the Baron soon walked into the law's arms after his victim had gotten enough courage to report his gullibility to the authorities.
It is several years ago in Vienna. A seedily dressed little man sidles over the golden plush threshold of the Kaiserhof Cafe. A waiter approaches him.
You were looking for someone, sir?
For you, Heinrich.
Carl, when did they release you?
Just yesterday. I walked all the way from the prison.
Oh, you should not have come back here.
Yeah, I know, but I had to see you.
Tell me, my friend, did they treat you well in the prison?
Like a pig. Bread and water, turnips. And all because the Countess von Stormhoff left her purse at the table and I was tempted to remove the contents. 3 years for that.
It is the law.
The patron need not have turned me in. He could have overlooked it.
Oh, it does no good to be bitter, Carl. You can get occupation somewhere else. You're very good waiter.
Waiter? No longer will I be a waiter.
Huh? What do you propose to do?
I'm going to leave. Consider, Heinrich. With a monocle in my eye and an afternoon coat, could I not pass as a gentleman? Would I not look the same as any of these people here?
Yeah. Perhaps you would.
Certainly I have a manner. One cannot be a waiter in the Kaiserhof Cafe without a manner.
True.
And this scar on my cheek, where that Swabian dishwasher hit me with a plate that time, would that not pass as a gentleman's saber scar received in a student duel at Heidelberg?
Yeah, it might. But not in Vienna.
I'm not going to remain in Vienna. I'm going to travel. And Heinrich, that is why I've come here to you, my best friend.
Why is that, Carl?
I will need some money to buy a wardrobe and a ticket. Enough money, let us say, to get me to Paris.
Oh, I have not much money, Carl.
You have enough, Heinrich, to lend me some.
Yeah, but my Lena and the children, it would not be fair to them, no?
It is an investment, Heinrich. We are going into business together. Of the money I glean from gullible parvenus, I shall give you a half. Think of it, Karl. For a few paltry shillings, you will have hundreds. You can quit this menial task, open your own restaurant. Think of it, Heinrich. At a little place of your own, where you can be your own boss. Oh, it was so good of you to receive me this afternoon, Madame Perrin.
Mais not du tout, Colonel. It is you who are good to come. Always you are welcome in the home of Celeste Derain.
Madame, your words, the look in your eyes, gives me hope that someday...
Oui, mon colonel?
Please, call me Carl.
Carl, oui. Carl. And you were saying?
No, I cannot. It would not be fair. These 2 weeks since I have met you have been the happiest in my life, but alas...
But what, Carl? Mon Dieu, speak. I, too, have been happy in this knowing you. A real gentilhomme. Oh, if you could only know the life I have led. Those unhappy years of marriage to Monsieur Derain, a bourgeois. Figurez-vous, a trifle divorce held that within my veins runs the blood of Napoleon. Napoleon, le fils, that is.
Yeah, I know. Yours has been an unhappy lot. And it flatters me, while it grieves me to be forced to add to your unhappiness.
Carl, what are you saying?
Celeste, I must go away.
No, mon ami. Do not go away. Do not leave me.
I have not told you before, but I think it is only fair that you know I am on a secret mission.
Yeah? A secret mission?
Yes, I'm on the business of His Grace, the Archduke Otto. If I am successful, I shall place him on the throne of Austria.
Marvelous. When I think what that will mean to the royalist cause in France.
Yeah, exactly. My mission is a difficult one, however. It is beset with many annoying obstacles.
Oh, if I could but help.
Yeah, there is little one can do. Yeah, I will get it somehow.
Get what, Carl?
Money. It will be necessary to finance the coup d'etat.
Money? But then, mon ami, I can help. I have plenty of money. Monsieur Derain made millions, manufacturing bed springs or whatever it was. I beg you to let me help.
No, Celeste. I couldn't think of it. No, it would be quite impossible. When I am successful, when the Emperor Otto sits crowned in Vienna, I want to come back to you without a sense of obligation.
Mais j'insiste, Carl. It is a privilege. Oh, that at last I can help the re-establishment of the monarchy. It has been the greatest ambition of my life to be able to do such a thing. How much do you need, Carl?
Oh, really, Celeste, I cannot.
Assez. Here. I write you the check for 1 million francs.
1,000,000 francs.
Voilà, mon cher. For royalty.
Oh, but Celeste...
Mais c'est toi. Take it.
Very well, and now, Celeste, I must leave you, but only until I have placed the Archduke upon the imperial throne of Austria. Oh, Miss Heatherstone, this mild English summer has done wonders for me. Oh, I feel like a new man.
You look much better than you did when you came down here to Shepton Heath a month ago.
I wonder whether my recovery was due more to the quiet summer air, the sweet-smelling roses in this garden, and the pale blue sky, or to the quiet intelligence of your soul, the understanding in your eyes, the beautiful friendship you have given me.
Oh, Professor Einstein.
Please call me Carl.
Do you think it would be quite proper?
I'm sure it would, Mary.
Oh, Carl.
Oh, if life could but go on like this. If one were not impelled to achieve, to grind out the grains of one's soul in the mortar and pestle of ambition. Oh, this is madness, Mary.
Why?
My experiment. I must complete my experiment. My laboratory in London calls, and if it costs my life, I shall go back and finish my work.
Carl, your life?
Yes, Mary, and it may cost me my life. The fumes from the chemicals in which I am working are insidious, deadly. They kill slowly. That is why I had to come down here to Shepton Heath to gain back a foothold on the life for just a little longer.
Oh, Carl, no.
And now I must go back to that foul-smelling laboratory to continue my work, to push back the frontiers of human knowledge one little step further.
Oh, Carl, you are a great man.
No.
When I was a little girl here in this vicarage, my father used to sit with me in this very garden and tell me of the great scientists who had given their lives for humanity. I learned to love them. Oh, and to think that I've finally met one.
And learned to love you?
Oh, Carl. My life has been so lonely in this old vicarage since my father passed on, living here alone with the memory of him. Oh, now I can't bear to think of the friendship we have had coming to an end.
Oh, you give me hope, Mary. You give me a reason to want to live. Perhaps, who knows, perhaps my experiment will not kill me. Perhaps someday when it is finished, I can come back to you.
Oh, I pray to God that you will. I shouldn't have said that. My goodness, I'm acting like a young girl.
To me, you are a young girl, Mary. A young girl who must be protected from life. Tell me, Lippian, you have not much money, have you?
Well, my father left me $100 a year.
Oh, I thought, well, here, Mary, is something I want you to have.
What is it?
A copy of my will. I have some property in Austria, a villa near Vienna, another near Salzburg, and some very valuable books and paintings. I've had my solicitor make this will out in your favor. If by completing my experiment, I want you to have all that I possess.
Oh, no, Carl, I couldn't. It wouldn't be right. I've done nothing for you.
You have given me hope. You have given me something for which to live. An impetus to go back and complete my experiment. If I only can.
But of course you can. With your genius...
No, it is not that. Working with the precious materials I may run out before the experiment is concluded.
Can't you get more?
No, I can and I cannot. At present, my affairs in Vienna are so tangled that I may not be able to get my hand on some ready cash.
Then, Carl, would you let me help?
You? Oh, no, I could not do that.
It wouldn't be much, but I could possibly realize on some of my inheritance. Oh, it would be a privilege to help a man of science.
Oh, no, it's impossible.
And it would make me feel better about your will. Please let me help, Carl.
Since you place it on that basis...
I'll see my solicitor tomorrow.
Well, there is no immediate hurry. If I need your help, I will write to you, and if I survive my experiment, I will write to you to come to me.
Oh, Carl, I love you.
And it is not long before Carl Billington, the ex-waiter of the Kaiserhof Cafe, alias Professor Ringstein, who writes gullible Mary Heatherston for fun. Meanwhile, in the office of the Paris Sûreté...
And you gave this Colonel von Mohenberg 1 million francs, madame?
Mais oui, 1 million francs, so that he could place the Archduke Otto on the Austrian throne.
What?
Mais je vous dis, so that he could place the Archduke Otto on the Austrian throne. Ha! But the Archduke Otto, he remains in Belgium.
Where, for the good of the peace of Europe, he had best remain.
And my 1 million francs and Colonel von Mohenberg have disappeared.
Madame, do you realize you have placed yourself in a grave situation?
I realize that I want my 1 million francs back.
More than your 1 million francs are at stake. There is truth in what you say. If you have really contributed to the Austrian royalist cause, you have become an enemy of France.
What?
Madame, we must investigate this matter further. And in the meantime, you will be held.
Held? Mais pourquoi?
On suspicion of treason.
Non, I have not been a traitor to la France. Mais c'est fou, c'est
Madame,
moi je ne peux pas...
that remains to be seen. This matter is out of my hands. That's clearly an incident for the court attack.
Diplomatic dispatches between Paris and Vienna quickly reveal the fraud, and Madame Durand, sadder and wiser, is released to go her chauvinistic way. But by this time, spinster Mary Heatherston, puzzled that her beloved scientist's letters have ceased to arrive, sets out on a journey to London, which lands her finally in the Chief of Inspector's office in Scotland Yard.
I went to the address here in London to which I'd been writing him. I found it to be a bake shop which sells Vienna bread.
I see.
Oh, I can't understand it. The bake shop, they knew no Professor Ringstein. Oh, I wish you'd try to find him. I'm afraid he's met with some accident, been a victim of foul play.
You say you've been sending him money.
Yes, you see, he was completing a great and important experiment.
Oh, what kind of an experiment?
Why, I come to think of it, he never did say.
I thought so. And how much money did you send him?
Several £100. Almost all of my inheritance. We were going to be married, you see.
Yes, I imagined so.
He even made me the beneficiary.
Of his will?
Why, how did you know?
I've handled such cases before, Miss Heatherston. This isn't a missing persons case.
What is it then?
A pure case of fraud. You've been bilked out of several £100 by an imposter. Quick, Sergeant, bring some water. This young lady's fainted.
Meanwhile, living right royally on Madame Durand's million francs and Miss Heatherston's several £100, Carl Billington travels to Buenos Aires, lives well for several months, and then, his funds getting low, visits a certain dirty office along the waterfront.
Buenos dias, senor.
I understand you are very clever.
Clever? At what?
Shall we say forgery?
I do not think it would be wise to say it too loudly, senor.
I have no desire to.
What would the senor like to have accomplished?
I wish to enter the United States.
From which country?
From Austria.
Let me see. See, that can be arranged. And under what name?
The Baron Karl von Badenthal.
The Baron Karl von Badenthal. An excellent name. I return at the same time tomorrow, Baron. And I shall have a beautiful Austrian passport ready and visa for you.
What is it you want?
Your passport, please.
Oh, yeah, my passport. Here it is.
Baron Karl von Badenthal. How long have you been in the United States, Baron?
Several months.
This visa is good for 6 months. You'll have to apply for renewal at the end of that time.
Yeah, danke.
Baron, I met him to the tribune. Went to the house for renewal.
Oh, the price.
Am I stepping on the deck so we can get a story of Baron?
Oh, but gentlemen, surely my visit is of no interest.
Sure it is, Baron. Come on.
Oh, well, very well if you insist.
How do you like New York, Baron?
Well, I really cannot say.
What are you going to do here?
Do here.
Hey, hold it right there, will you, Baron? Come on, you guys. Clear. Okay, Eddie. Just a minute, Baron. Hold it. Now, let's have a big spot. Ah, that's fine. Now, what are you going to do in America, Baron?
Well, I shall visit New York. I shall eat pie and great beans, of which I've heard so much, and perhaps I shall visit Hollywood.
Yeah, run into pictures?
Well, who knows?
You an actor?
Oh, no, I am a writer.
Oh, yeah? You going to write for pictures?
Well, confidentially, gentlemen, I have written a scenario.
Oh, so have I, but then studio sent it back without opening it.
This is a little different. When one of your motion picture millionaires visited Vienna last year, I had the pleasure of meeting him. We talked of my scenario, and he offered me $15,000 for it.
Oh, yeah?
Of course, this is in confidence.
Oh, sure.
Some more coffee, Herman?
Yes, please. Anna, did you see the story in this morning's Examiner?
What story?
About the Baron von Badentosh.
What about him?
Well, he's landed in New York and is coming to Hollywood to sell a scenario. Think of it, Anna. The Baron von Badentosh is coming right here to Hollywood.
Well, what of it?
What of it? When I was a boy in Austria, there were some von Badentals who had a castle near our village.
Well?
Maybe this man belongs to the same family. Maybe he could tell me of the homeland.
Now, listen, Heyman. You have no right to bother a baron. Your people were just honest villagers.
Yeah, but this is America. And Austria is no longer under the emperor. Here, under we have equality. Surely I can talk to a baron. In this country, am I not a baron? I have made my fortune. I, too, have wealth and power.
What do you propose to do about this baron?
I shall meet him as soon as he gets to Hollywood.
Though unknown to him, Spider Carl's carefully spun net had already caught a fly. The gullible press gives the Baron columns of space on his trip across the country, and so it is that he's hardly settled in his room in a Hollywood hotel when the phone rings.
Hello?
Baron von Badentosh?
Yeah?
This is Hermann Mahler speaking.
Yeah?
Are you one of the von Badentosh who have a castle near Graz?
Why, yeah.
I do come from Graz.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, and I want to welcome you to Hollywood.
Danke, Herr Mahler.
I was wondering if you would have dinner with me this evening.
No, I'm sorry, but I have already accepted an engagement.
Tomorrow night, then?
With pleasure.
Very good. I will call at your hotel about 7.
Have another liqueur, Baron?
Danke. You were the son of Fritz Mahler, who went off to America so many years ago.
Yeah.
How small the world is.
And tell me, Baron, are you still occupying the old castle?
Yeah. I open it every summer.
What a lovely place it is.
Jawohl, yeah.
And what about Old Man Art?
Old Man Art?
Yeah, you know, the cobbler.
Yeah, of course. He's dead.
Oh, he is? Well, I suppose we all have to go sooner or later. He was a grand old character. I remember as though it was yesterday how he used to tell us tales of his service as a soldier of the Empire.
Yeah, indeed. A fascinating old character.
You know, Baron, I was thinking you must be pretty tired of living in hotels.
Oh, one gets used to it.
Anna and I would be delighted if you make your stay here with us while you're in Hollywood. Wouldn't they, Anna?
I beg your pardon?
I say we would be delighted if the Baron stopped with us, wouldn't we?
Yes, indeed.
Well, I really don't think I should impose on you.
It is no imposition. It is an honor to have one of the von Badentals under our roof. Isn't it, Anna?
Oh, yes. It certainly is.
And so the hook is completely baited. Carl Billingen moves in on Herman Mahler and his wife. Exciting Herman with tales of his many lands in Austria and his immediate prospect of selling his scenario for $15,000, Carl borrows spending money, buys clothes on the Mahler's account, and lives the life of Riley, or rather Mahler. Finally, one day...
Herman, I am disgusted.
What's the matter,
this scenario business. Here I have a studio clamoring for it, and the stage rights are being held in Vienna. The studio wants a clear title, and it looks as though I will have to go back to Vienna.
We'll be sorry to see you go, Carl.
It's their inconvenient right at this time.
What do you mean?
Well, my affairs are in such involved estate in Vienna that I cannot lay my hand on any ready cash yet. Oh. If I delay, then the studio will lose interest and I shall not be able to sell my scenario.
Hell, Carl, I'd be glad to help.
Oh, I shouldn't want to ask that, Herman.
Oh, if I can do anything, you know I'm your friend.
That's just it. I never like to mix friendship and business, but, Herman, there is one solution.
What's that?
I could take you in as a partner.
But how, Carl?
Well, I will share half and half on the $15,000 I will get for my scenario if you can lend me enough money to get back to Vienna.
That's more than fair. You're being too generous.
You are my best friend, Herman.
All right. How much will you need?
About $1,500.
$1,500? I shall get it for you as soon as the banks open in the morning.
Well, Herman, the time has come to say goodbye.
But you will be back soon, won't you, Carl?
As soon as I can clear up things in Vienna. But just in case you know how uncertain travel is, I want you to have this.
What is it?
My will.
Your will?
I have made you the heir to all I possess. My castle at Graz, my villa at Salzburg, my other lands in Hungary, my paintings and library.
Oh, no, Carl, I couldn't.
Should I die, meine lieber Freund, all I have is yours. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. What a prince of a fellow he is.
Spurred by the suspicions of Mrs. Muller, Herman himself becomes suspicious when he receives a letter from the Baron from Vienna. Mrs. Muller finally talks him into going to the police, and he tells his story to Lieutenants Reed and James, the Los Angeles Police Bunco Detail.
So that's all I can tell you, gentlemen. This letter says that the Baron has been encountering difficulties with his affairs in Vienna and will be detained longer than he expected. But the trouble is, gentlemen, that if he had taken the fastest boat and trains, he would have had to send the letter the day he arrived in Vienna for it to get here so quickly. There's something suspicious about this.
And you say he made out a will in your favor?
Yeah, leaving me his estates and his art treasure.
That's a well-known device of bunco artists, Mr. Muller.
Oh, I can hardly believe that the Baron would be a cheat. He was such a gentleman.
They usually are.
But if he is a fraud, I want to see justice done, and I want to get my money back.
Well, we'll do everything we can.
And the first thing we'll do is check the Baron with the Austrian consul.
But the Austrian consul informs the police that there is no living member of the von Bodenthal family, assures them that Hermann Muller's friend is an impostor. And a few days later, Mr. Muller rushes excitedly to headquarters.
Lieutenant James, Lieutenant Reed, I have heard from the Baron.
Yes? Well, what does he say?
He writes that he has just arrived in New York and that he lost all his money gambling aboard ship. He asked me to send him some more money.
That's fine. You wire him to call up the American Express Company on Columbus Circle in New York at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon and get his money.
But I don't want to send him any more money.
Don't have to. Just tell him to be there at 3 o'clock. There won't be any money waiting for him, but there will be a couple of New York cops.
And what's the rap on this fellow we're looking for, Tim?
You bunco artists, I think. Poses as a baron.
These phony barons go big out in Hollywood, don't they?
I'll say. Especially when you can kiss a lady's hand and balance one of them monocles in your eye.
Like this fine gossoon that's coming in now.
Hey, that must be our guy, all right. Medium height, wears monocle, scar on cheek.
Well, what are we waiting for, then?
Wait a minute. Sure, and we'll be seeing what he's after first.
What can I do for you?
Have you a money order from Los Angeles for the Baron von Bodenthal?
Bodenthal. Just a minute, I'll take a look.
Don't bother, buddy. You're under arrest, Baron.
I beg your pardon.
Come on now. Don't pull any law-to-law stuff with me or I'll slap you down. You're under arrest.
I cannot understand. I'm sure there's some mistake.
Come along now.
You will hear from my government if you insist upon arresting me.
Yes, and we'll be hearing from the inspector if we don't.
So the Baron von Bodenthal, alias Carl Willingen, walked into the trap.
which was partly of his own making. He was immediately extradited to California, and last April 5th was sentenced to serve from 1 to 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary for grand theft. Following the completion of that sentence, federal officers have a hold against him to deport him as an undesirable alien, and Scotland Yard has filed a hold against him to answer for his fraudulent representations to gullible Miss Mary Heatherstone of Shepton Heath. Whether Madame Derain, the royalist, will prefer charges remains to be seen.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, your police officials do everything in their power to protect you and your property. That's why they use Rio Grande cracked gasoline in police cars, fire engines, and emergency vehicles. By actual tests, they have proved that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives more speed, more power, and more miles to the gallon. City records of cars' operating costs over a period of years prove that it costs less per mile to use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Won't you take a friendly tip from your police department? Try the same gasoline that they use. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, and enjoy police car performance in your own car. Another true crime story next week. For information about these programs, ask at any Rio Grande service station for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News, a unique publication with true detective stories and the latest movie and radio news, illustrated in color, free at any service station where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 84 regarding a train robbery at Noble. The Contra Costa County Sheriff's Office requests all cars to watch for a suspect described as thin, height 5 feet 10 inches, age 43, has sparse hair, and wears glasses. That's all.
Firecracker time. Look out. Here goes one. Oh, too bad. That one was a dud. Light another one, Brody. There. That firecracker exploded into thin air. Not a trace of it left. Just like Rio Grande cracked gasoline explodes in your motor. All power, no waste. But cut-price, uncracked gasoline is like the dud firecracker, because it only partly explodes. The wasted, unburned gasoline runs down your cylinder wall, ruining your oil seal, diluting your crankcase oil, so it's often useless in only 200 miles. You certainly don't save money using cut-price gasoline when a large part of every gallon goes to waste. Your motor needs complete explosion. That's why every automobile engine thrives on Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Each drop burns completely. There are no unburned leftovers to ruin your oil. Rio Grande puts gasoline through the newest, costliest, and most advanced refining process known to the petroleum industry, just to ensure that every drop will burn completely, so no power will be wasted. That's why your car speeds up on Rio Grande cracked, because you get full force, full power explosions, instead of the half-hearted explosions of uncracked gasoline. That's why the cars that must have the finest gasoline, police cars, fire engines, ambulances, specify Rio Grande cracked more than any other brand. That goes for you, too. It costs you less per mile to drive with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to announce that the part of Inspector Austin in tonight's broadcast will be played by Wallace Ford, motion picture star now appearing in the RKO production The Informer, and the Columbia offering The Whole Town's Talking. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff John Miller of Contra Costa County, who will speak to you from the studios of KFRC in San Francisco.
Good evening. Only the most desperate and hardened criminals would dare to hold up a mail train, because they know that not only will the sheriff's forces and local police be hot on their trail, but also the federal G-men, who will never give up until the robbers are punished. When our office received the flash that the mails had been robbed, our men devoted their entire energies to tracing the bandits. All clues unearthed by our men were turned over to the G-man assigned by the postal authority, and our deputies worked with him until the entire gang was accounted for. G-men can't work alone. They need the manpower and the knowledge of local police and sheriff's forces. We are not interested in glory. We want only to see lawbreakers captured, and my deputies are instructed to work just as hard on police and federal cases as on our own problems. In the true story that follows, you will see how many different law enforcement agencies were needed to bring all members of the robber gang to justice. On with the show.
It is mid-morning of November 7th, 1930. Southern Pacific's train number 36, bound for Stockton and Sacramento, has just left Berkeley. And engineer R.E. Lemery and fireman F.E. O'Brien are setting down to an uneventful run.
Seem okay?
Sure. Take it easy.
Thanks. Are we on time?
Right on the tick. Ever seen me when I wasn't on time?
Well, come to think of it, I haven't.
Got to be on time today. We're carrying the payroll to the steel mills at Pittsburgh.
Yeah?
Sure. If we don't get in on time, those guys won't get their pay envelopes.
Well, we can't let that happen.
No, I'll say we can't.
All right, you guys. Put them in this train now.
Who are you?
Stick up. Get your hand away from that brake lever. Keep it rolling. I'll tell you when to stop.
What's the big idea?
I guess you know what you're carrying on this train.
Passengers, that's all.
Yeah? Well, I know different. How far are we from Noble?
You mean that little flagstone?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, about a quarter of a mile.
All right, slow her down. Now listen, there's a cord stretched between two stakes along the side of the track. You see it?
Yes.
Okay, stop this thing so that the cab is opposite the end stake.
What's the idea?
Don't argue. Put on your brakes. Easy now. We're passing the cord. Now, pull her up. Okay, you guys, get down. Hey, what's the idea of that cord business? That measures the distance from the engine to the mail car. You see why? The boys are setting up the machine gun on that flat car right opposite the mail car.
You guys sure had this planned, didn't you?
Sure we did. Now get over there to that station. Okay, Frank, I got the engine crew.
Hello, boy.
Here comes the conductor. You'll take care of him.
Don't worry, I will.
Hey, Lumley, what's the idea of stopping here?
Can't you see?
Shut up, you!
All right, conductor, up your hands. Whiskey, Eddie.
Okay. Nothing on him.
Tommy, all right, boys?
All set. Hey, look here. You'd better not go through with this.
Why not?
This is dangerous business.
Well, we're prepared for it. Your old train's covered with my men. We're not taking any chances. Now you're going to help me open that mail car.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Hey, listen,
Now,
you
shut
can't
up and
get
get
away
around in
with
front of me
this.
here.
Let me alone.
You'll make a nice bulletproof vest. Now we'll wake up that mail clerk. Fire a slug into the door of that car, Eddie.
Okay.
What's the big idea?
Drop that gun, mister.
I will not.
If you don't, I'll let you have it.
Hey, don't shoot, Mac. You can't hit him without killing me.
Now drop that gun. There, that's better. Okay, now open up the car. Open it up. Listen, mister, we don't want to bump anybody off. But if you don't get into line, we'll have to. We got a dozen sticks of dynamite here, and we'll blow up the car and you in it, unless you open up.
You better open up, Mac. We ain't got a chance.
Yes, you're right, Steve.
All right, Eddie. Take this conductor over to the station with the other two.
Okay.
I'm going to get the stuff. Where's the rest of your money back?
Here you are.
Stuff them into one sack.
Okay.
Now, where's that bank stuff?
What bank stuff?
You know what bank stuff, that payroll shipment.
I haven't any payroll shipment.
Listen, do you think we'd go into this without knowing what we're doing? You're carrying the payroll to the steel mills in Pittsburgh. Now, where is it?
I don't know anything about it.
No?
No.
Then I'll find it myself. Hiding this stuff on me, huh? Well, blow your lousy train up for a trick like this. Think you can pull a fast one on me, do you? Oh, here it is. Listen, mister, if I gave you what's coming to you, I'd bump you off with that little trick. Well, I'll give you one more chance. Get down to the other end of the car.
Oh, please don't do anything to me. I was only doing my duty.
Shut up and get down there. I'll stand there for 5 minutes with your face to the wall. If you stick your head out of this door, my chopper will blow it off. All right, Eddie, I got everything. Give the boys the signal.
Okay, boys. Fire him.
Help me get this back into the car.
Okay. Don't you want to tie up these guys?
Ah, let them go. By the time they get to the next station, we'll be out of the heat.
Get everything fine?
Everything.
Good.
Come on, set that tomcat in there. Get in, Eddie. Everybody here?
Yeah, all accounted for.
All right, let's go then.
It is 10 minutes before the flustered train crew gets number 36 to Sedge, where the alarm is sounded. And by the time the train reaches Stockton, Postal Inspectors Austin and Chance have arrived there by plane and quickly question the hold-up victims. Engineer Lemery has the most important bit of information.
Now, Mr. Lemery, what do these men look like?
Well, it's hard to say. They all wore overalls and masks over their faces.
Say they made their escape by automobile?
Yes.
I don't suppose you were able to get the license number of the car.
Yes, I did notice it.
You did? What was it?
Let me see. 7W6549. Yeah, that's right. 7W6549.
7W6549. Call the Motor Vehicle Bureau of Sacramento right away, Austin, and see who that license is registered to.
And a half hour later, in the little town of Orland, an officer is questioning the postmistress.
Why, yes. That's my license number.
Where is your car?
Oh, I wish I knew. It was stolen last night.
Stolen? Where?
I was visiting in Oakland. I left it in a garage at Harrison and 14th Street. And about midnight...
The investigation reverses to Oakland police, who quickly visit the garage man at Harrison and 14th.
You were on duty last night? Yes, sir. Know anything about a car being stolen out there? Yes. I was alone about midnight when two men came in. One of them pulled a gun on me, and the other one started the Buick and drove it out here by the office. And the guy with the gun jumped on the running board and they drove off. What did these men look like? Well, I couldn't tell. They wore overalls and masks.
In possession of all the available immediate clues, postal inspectors hold council of war with the chief of the Oakland Police Department.
Well, Chief, that stolen car clue didn't help much, did it? No. These men were certainly careful. Their overalls and masks.
Well, here's all we know. They used a stolen car, which they abandoned at Euclid Avenue on Virginia Street, and they left the empty mail sack at the electric depot. Now, where do we go from here?
There's one thing you gentlemen have forgotten.
What's that?
Modus operandi. How do you mean? Sometimes as important as a clue.
I've been checking back on previous robberies, such as the McAvoy train robbery last year, Fresno winery robbery in 1928. They were both pulled with the same systematic procedure. Several men were involved. Machine guns and sawed-off shotguns were used. Everything clicked off with rehearsed perfection.
But these crimes are unsolved.
Not completely. We've been working on them. We have reason to believe that they involve an ex-con by the name of Frank Smith. Did time for a bank robbery in Santa Clara back in 1909.
Okay, bring Smith in and let's question him.
Yeah, first we have to locate him. Hello?
Garrett, just got a report that I think you should know about.
What is it?
A chamber maid at the Los Feliz Hotel found a package containing $195 half dollars in the dresser drawer this morning.
Who's in the room?
It was registered to an E.R. Sherwood. He checked out in a hurry this morning.
Get on there right away.
Yes, sir.
$195 half dollars left in the dresser drawer at the Los Feliz Hotel.
That might be part of the stuff. Let's see. They got $50,000 in bills and $3,700 in silver. $500 of that was in half dollars.
Yeah, leave it to a crook to make a stupid mistake like that.
Of course, it might not have anything to do with our case.
Yeah, we'll know pretty soon. Garrett's gone down to question the hotel employees.
Now, Mr. Johnson, you say the man who occupied the room where the money was found registered as E.R. Sherwood?
That's right.
What else do you know about him?
Nothing much. He was here for 2 days this time.
You mean he stopped here before?
Oh, yes, several times.
You know anyone he associated with?
Why, yes. He's quite friendly with the Mr. and Mrs. Ellis. Frank P. Ellis, I believe their name is. They drive a blue coupe, as I remember.
Frank P. Ellis. Drive a blue coupe?
Yes.
You know where Mr. Ellis lives?
No, I don't.
What else do you know about this man?
Well, that's about all. Oh, yes. One of the bellboys ran an errand for him just as he left.
Let me talk to him.
Just a minute.
What? Yes, sir.
Harry, you ran an errand for Mr. Sherwood, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Will you tell this gentleman about it?
Well, Mr. Sherwood asked me to express a package for him.
A package? What kind of a package?
Well, it was small and sort of heavy.
Small and sort of heavy. It sounds like more silver, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, it does.
Where was the package going?
To Seattle.
What address?
Let me see. I got it here somewhere in a piece of paper. Yeah, here it is. R.W. Carlton, Olive Tower Apartment, Seattle.
Well, that's fine. We'll put the police on this right away.
Seattle police investigate Mr. Carlton of the Olive Tower Apartment, only to find that he had checked out that morning just after Sherwood arrived. Meanwhile, Oakland police work on the Ellis angle of the case.
Chief, this may be a long shot, but I've got a hunch that this man Ellis who visited Sherwood at the hotel is the same fellow who pulled that post office holdup in Tracy 2 years ago.
Yes? Why?
Well, here's the silly part of my hunch. Both men drove a blue coupe. I'd like to backtrack on that investigation with Inspector Austin here and see where it leads us.
It's okay with me.
You remember the investigation of that Tracy holdup, Austin?
Yes. The license number on the getaway car was traced to a woman who had moved to Connecticut. She was completely innocent.
Was it a stolen car?
Apparently not. It always did. Rather, I always did think that they had repainted license plates from the previous year.
You remember the license on the car?
No, but I've got it over at the office.
Well, let's work backwards on that angle then.
A check with the Motor Vehicle Bureau reveals that the license number on the getaway car used in the Tracy holdup in 1928 is the same as the license issued to Ellis in 1926, at which time he gave a San Francisco address. Officers tracing him at that address gleaned the information that he has a brother-in-law living in Berkeley. Although this gentleman proves his innocence and denies knowledge of Ellis's whereabouts, officers find the wanted man's address in a notebook. Once in possession of this information, a posse is hastily assembled, and on a quiet Sunday afternoon, 9 officers representing the Oakland police, the federal government, and the sheriff's office close in on a pleasant little bungalow on an Oakland side street.
Then all posted, Garrett?
Yes, around in the house.
Good. All set, Chance?
Yes.
When I get in the door, set it open, you follow me in. Stay out of sight until then, okay?
Okay.
Here goes. I beg your pardon, ma'am. Could you tell me where the Stewarts live?
Why, I don't know. I'm not very well... Hey, get your foot out of that door.
I'm coming in.
Frank!
Quiet. One peep out of you and I'll lay you off. Come on, Chance.
Hey, listen, you can't do this. You ain't got no right to...
We're federal officers. Now, shut up. Grab that gun on the table, Chance.
Hey, listen to me, you big flat foot. This is my house. You can't break in here without a warrant.
We don't need one now. You got a license for this gun?
Why, I don't know.
All right, that's a charge for the present. Now, keep quiet and don't cause us any trouble. The place is surrounded. Inspector Garrett's just come in the back way, and it isn't going to do you any good to make a squawk.
Where's your husband?
I don't know.
There's someone in the bathroom here.
Keep your eyes on her, Chance. Come on, Garrett.
Yeah, must be washing his face. Probably never heard it.
Open the door. Hands up, Ellis.
What? Hey, what is this, a hijack?
No, it's an arrest. Drop that razor. Drop it, I said. Now, get out of here and get into a shirt. You're going to headquarters.
What for?
Plenty. Suspicion of robbing the United States mails to begin with.
Oh, but look here, you got the wrong guy. I'm a respectable salesman. I don't know what this is all about.
Well, if you're on the up and up, it won't take you long to clear yourself. Now get going.
Hey, Austin, this joint's an arsenal.
What do you mean?
The boys just found 3 rifles, a couple of automatics, and a flock of bulletproof vests.
Yeah? So you're a respectable salesman, eh, Ellis? What do you sell, munitions? Come on, get going.
For 3 hours, the officers remained with their prisoners in the bungalow, hoping for the arrival of other members of the gang. During this time, neither husband nor wife answers the constant interrogations of the officers. And Ellis complains of illness, confesses to being a narcotic addict, begs the officers for a shot, is refused. Finally, the prisoners are placed in separate police cars and convoyed to the postal authorities' headquarters. On the way down, Ellis apparently becomes much worse.
Please, boys, please give me a shot. I can't stand this agony.
No.
Oh, listen, guys, be human, will
In
you?
the first place, if I haven't got any. In the second place, if I did, I wouldn't give you any.
I tell you, I can't stand this much longer. Every nerve in my body's screaming.
That's tough.
Listen, these cuffs are cutting my wrist to beat the devil. At least take them off, will you?
We'll be at headquarters in a few minutes.
I'll take the cuffs off, Austin. It'll be all right. The poor guy's really suffering.
Well, okay.
Oh, thanks, Inspector. Thanks a lot. Gosh, those things cut bad.
Well, here we are. Come on, Ellis, file out.
I don't know whether I can make it. I'm pretty weak.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Easy. See, you don't know how bad I hurt. You guys would only give me a shot.
You'll be all right. One more step now. There.
Thanks, Blackfoot.
Hey, come back here.
I'm double-crossing dirty.
Halt! Halt or I'll fire.
Go ahead and shoot. You can't hit me.
Good shot, Austin. That dropped him.
Come on, let's make sure he may be standing.
All right, never mind now. Never mind, folks. Now stand back. Stand back, I say. Never mind.
He's dead, all right. I drilled him right through the heart.
Mrs. Ellis had already been taken into the post office when her husband was shot. Withholding the news of his death from her, officers questioned her regarding the train robbery. For 4 hours, she submits unyieldingly to the barrage of questions fired at her. Finally, in an effort to break her, Inspector Austin plays his trump card.
Mrs. Ellis, there's no sense in you holding out any longer. It's quite clear that you're trying to protect your husband. That's what you're trying to do, isn't it?
What?
Protect your husband.
Protect who?
Your husband.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Mrs. Ellis. But just for the sake of argument, we'll assume that you are trying to protect him.
Assume anything you like, you dirty baboon.
Well, he doesn't need your protection any longer because he's dead.
What? Oh, I see. A trap, huh?
No, that's a fact. He was shot trying to escape from us when we pulled up outside the building. He died immediately.
Oh, yeah? So you can't catch me that way. You must think I'm a babe in arms.
What I'm telling you is the truth.
A copper never tells the truth.
Very well, Mrs. Ellis. I'll prove it to you. Come along.
Where are you going to take me?
To the morgue.
Oh, hello, Inspector.
Hello, Doctor. Have you posted that shooting case yet?
Yeah, it's number 37.
I want to get an identification.
All right, keep with. Here we are.
Hold on this sheet, will you please, Doc? Well, Mrs. Ellis?
I don't know that man.
Back in the post office, the questioning continues.
Well, Mrs. Ellis, what have you to say now?
Nothing.
I've shown you the proof of your husband's death.
That man's not my husband.
Who else robbed the Southern Pacific train at Noble?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Isn't it true that your husband robbed the post office at Tracy 2 years ago? You drove the getaway car in the train robbery at McAvoy last year.
And that Fresno winery hijacking. You and your husband pulled that, too.
Would you mind if I help myself to some water?
No, there's a cooler in the corner.
Thank you.
Grab her, Garrett. She's trying to jump out the window. Come on. Ah, Mrs. Ellis, what's the idea of that?
I'd rather butt myself off than dirty myself being in the same room with you, swine.
Very well, we'll place you in a nice private cell where you can think this whole thing over for yourself. And where there are bars that keep you from jumping out of windows. Lock her up, Garrett.
With Frank Smith, alias Frank Ellis, dead, and Mrs. Ellis defiantly mute in jail, authorities begin the search for friends of the Smiths, whom neighbors inform them are known as Mr. and Mrs. York. Shown a mug book, they quickly identify York as Charles Berta, a Canadian ex-convict. Meanwhile, in Seattle, Postal Inspector Imus picked up Sherwood on the street from the description provided by Oakland officers. And then a few days later, in a small grocery store in Seattle...
Now, what does that all amount to?
Let me see. It's $1.35.
And, oh, yeah, let me have a dozen eggs.
A dozen eggs, that's all. That makes $1.60.
$1.60. Let's see. That's 32 nickels, isn't it?
32 nickels? My Mrs. Carter, what you been doing? Breaking the jackpot and slot machine?
No, as a matter of fact, I've been saving nickels for a long time. Several years now.
Yeah, they do mount up, don't they?
They certainly do. There you are.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mrs. Carton. Good day.
Good day.
Yeah, saving nickels for several years. Yeah, these nickels are all bright. They ain't never been used. Land to Goshen. They're all 1928 Buffaloes. Think I'd better call the police.
Thus, another mistake on the part of the criminals ensnares two more when Carlton and his wife are taken into custody. Mugged and fitted, Carlton turns out to be Earl J. Christman, wanted in Detroit on a bunco charge. Back to Oakland swings the investigation, where finally officers locate the residence of Berta and his wife. They lose no time in visiting the apartment of the suspect.
Better try knocking, Stone. Try it again, louder.
All right. Don't break the door down.
Well, why don't you answer your bell then?
Do I have to tell that, too? What's the big idea? Who are you?
Police officers. And you're Mrs. Berta.
Wrong party. My name's York.
Okay, Mrs. York, alias Mrs. Berta. Where's your husband?
I haven't any.
Okay, have it your way. Mind if we come in?
Of course I do.
Well, we're coming just the same.
You can't come in here without a search warrant.
Here it is.
Oh. Thought of everything, didn't you?
Yep. Turn on the light, Stone. Go through the joint while I talk to Mrs. Berta.
What do you expect to find? Dead bodies?
Never can tell. Come on, Eddie. Okay. Now, Mrs. Berta.
I wish you'd use my right name.
Suppose I just call you.
Okay, if you don't add anything to it.
Okay, you. What do you know about that train robbery at Noble?
Huh? That's easy. Nothing.
Isn't it true that your husband is an ex-convict?
I haven't any husband. What other silly questions can you think of?
It might interest you to know that your husband's mug has been identified as one of the mob that held up the SP train at Noble.
Considering the fact that I have no husband, it does. Go on. This is the best laugh I've had in a month.
Maybe that's your non-existent husband now. I'll answer it.
Don't bother. I'll answer it. Hello? Oh. Well, I'm sorry. You've got the wrong number. Gee, the telephone service is simply awful in this town.
Yeah.
Huh. Can you beat that? Another one I got. Hello?
Hey, what's wrong up there?
You've got the wrong number.
Hey, Soon, go along with me. I heard a guy's voice on the other end. Eddie, you stay here and watch Mrs. Berta.
What do you mean you heard a guy's voice?
A guy said, hey, what's wrong up there? My hunch is that it's Berta. He saw all the lights on and got suspicious. I'll bet he's down at the corner drugstore telephoning. Yeah, there's a guy who answers his description, standing across the street in front of the drugstore.
Yeah, he's seen us. He's walking away.
Come on, let's try to catch up with him.
Yeah, he's wise. He's running.
Let's go. Get out your gun. Hey, you, stop. Halt. Tackling stone.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Quiet, you.
Help, police. I'm being robbed.
What's going on here?
All right, Sergeant. We're officers. Give us a hand.
Very well, Inspector. Come on, you quiet down.
Yeah, I got a little surprise for you guys.
Is that so? Now, there's one for you. Take that gun off him, Stone. Call the ambulance, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I guess that'll teach you to pull a rod on a policeman.
It was 3 months before Berta recovered from his bullet wound, and during this time, postal inspectors and Oakland officers amassed a tremendous pile of evidence and array of witnesses. In July of 1931, Mrs. Smith and Sherwood went on trial, were found guilty and sentenced to 25 years apiece. When he had recovered from his wounds, Berta also received a 25-year sentence. Christman, who had been returned to Michigan and sentenced on the bunco charge, had been brought back to testify on the trial, and on his return to the Michigan Penitentiary, escaped from the officers in El Paso and is still a fugitive. The fourth member of the gang, James Sargent, was captured 2 years later and sentenced to his 25 years. And authorities are still looking for bandit number 5, whose identity the trial never brought out. Modern police activities are so efficient that very few lawbreakers escape paying the penalty for their crimes. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is proud of the prominent part it plays in the capture of thousands of criminals. Today, police cars make greater speed and have greater power than ever before, because Rio Grande's exclusive cracking process creates a gasoline that gets the maximum power from modern motors. Police officials of leading western cities prefer Rio Grande cracked, specify it more than any other brand. Why don't you try the same gasoline your police use and get police car performance in your own car? Every month, 375,000 people go into Rio Grande cracked gasoline service stations and ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News. Get your copy of this interesting publication. Read the true stories of crime to be dramatized on this month's Calling All Cars broadcast.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 84 regarding a train robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 85 regarding a murder. Mrs. Maud Ross was found murdered this afternoon in her home on East Avenue 28. That's all. Rose and
The Oil Company proudly announces the addition of another big city to the Rio Grande Roll of Honor. That fast-growing list of cities which protects their taxpayers by specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for all emergency engines. For years, Rio Grande has powered more police cars, ambulances, and fire engines than any other brand of gasoline. Cities like Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Merced, and many others have proved to their taxpayers that this patented, processed gasoline, which costs no more than other brands, speeds up emergency motors faster than ever, creates greater power, yet actually reduces automobile operating costs. And now another great western city decides to specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline to protect its citizens. In Maricopa County, Arizona, where all sheriffs and county cars have long been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the advantages and economies have been so obvious that now Arizona's largest city, Phoenix, has joined the other progressive municipalities that use Rio Grande exclusively. Approximately half the people of the entire state of Arizona are now protected by police and emergency equipment powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. With the many police cars, fire engines, and ambulances of Phoenix, Arizona added to the total on the Rio Grande honor roll of cities, it is now more than ever a fact that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used in more emergency vehicles in California and Arizona than all other brands combined. With so many shrewd city purchasing agents specifying the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that your neighborhood service station offers you, what greater proof can you ask? Now, will you try Rio Grande? And now we are privileged to present Captain Bert Wallace of the Homicide Detail of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. There is nothing thrilling about a murder, nothing romantic about a criminal, and not much excitement about detective work. Murders happen to people like you and me, and are committed by persons like you and me. Stripped of all the trimmings of sensationalism, the solution of a crime is a matter of hard work and little fireworks. The difference between the criminal and the police officer is the difference between wrong and right. Other than that, it is a matter of human beings putting their wits against each other. The criminal has the cards stacked against him from the first. His preliminary mistake was to think he could get away with murder, basing his reasoning on a primary false premise. It follows that everything he does as a result of his act will probably be stupid and fail in its purpose of evading the law. From the moment he commits his crime, the lawbreaker attempts to match wits with men smarter than he is. He fails because he is wrong, and because, well, no sooner or later he must slacken up in his flight from the law. His pursuers never relax their vigilance. Tonight, without any of the melodramatics which people like to associate with crime and detectives, we will follow a couple of hard-working officers as they untangle the problem presented by a crime of passion.
How do you like this daytime shift, Eddie?
It gets on my nerves.
It is 3:30 in the afternoon. We haven't done anything but play checkers since 9 o'clock this morning. Your move. Well, this will give you some excitement. 1 and 2 and 3. And give me a king.
I'm a son of a gun. I must be asleep or something.
You may be the checker whiz around Central, but you're just a piker out here at Lincoln Heights.
I guess you're right.
I'll get it.
I can wait. Probably some dame squawking about the guy next door burning rubbish after hours.
Lincoln Heights, detective. What? Yes? Yes? East Avenue 28? Yes. Oh, yes, Yes, ma'am. We'll be right out. Come on, Eddie.
What's up?
Wait a minute.
All right, folks, stand back. Get off the porch now.
I'm Mrs. Howard, officer. I phoned.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Howard. Where's the body?
No, right this way. Oh, it's the most terrible thing, officer. Poor Mrs. Ross.
Did you discover the body?
No, Mrs. Ross' little girl found her when she came home from school.
Mrs. Ross is the victim.
Yes, Mrs. Maud Ross. She's in there.
Thank you. We'll have a look around. Oh, and don't go away, Mrs. Howard. We'll want to ask you some questions, and we'll want to talk to the little girl, too.
Yes, sir. We'll be right here in the front room.
Now, Max, let's get out there.
Would you look at that?
Looks like he beat her head in.
He? Well, what makes you think a man did it?
It'd have to be a pretty powerful woman to do this job. Look where one of the swipes missed her head and took a quarter-inch gouge out of this door sill.
Well, we can be sure of one thing. Robbery wasn't the motive.
Why?
And look. What's this purse here? There's about $50 in it.
Yeah. See anything looks like the weapon?
Nope.
You called the coroner, didn't you?
Yeah, I told the sergeant to as we left the station.
Well, we better get a fingerprint man out here, too. I'm going to talk to that little girl. Is this the little daughter, Mrs. Howard?
Yes, this is better. Now, dear, try not to take it so hard. This gentleman is a policeman. He wants to ask you some questions.
All right.
You found your mother?
Yes. When I came home from school this afternoon, I came in, and there she was.
No, when had you seen her before?
She made me breakfast when she got home this morning.
When she got home this morning?
Mrs. Ross works at night in an office building
Oh,
downtown.
I see.
She always got me breakfast and sent me off to school.
Who do you think did this to your mother today?
I don't know.
Did Mrs. Ross have any men friends, Mrs. Howard?
Well, not that I know of. She's too busy working all the time. She had a mighty hard time of it, making ends meet.
Well, there's more than $50 in the pocketbook in there.
Well, you see, she just got her monthly pay yesterday.
Coroner's here, Eddie. Think she's been dead 6 or 7 hours?
See, that he places around 9 o'clock. What time did you leave for school, Betty?
I always go at 8:30.
Well, that would indicate someone was familiar with the habits of the household.
Now, Mrs. Howard, who do you think was...
You don't want to ask Betty any more questions right now, do you, officer? The poor child is so upset.
No, but I would like to ask you...
Yes, I know. Now, Betty, you run over to my house. Sally's got some tea brewing and some nice cookies.
Yes, ma'am. But you'll come soon, won't you, Mrs. Howard? I'm going to miss Mommy so.
Yes, dear, I'll be right along shortly. I didn't want the poor child to hear this, but I have got my suspicions.
What are they?
Well, I think you ought to find Mrs. Ross' husband. He might know something about this.
Oh, she is married then.
Yes, married and divorced. He sued her for divorce somewhere back in Kansas, but she sued him, too, and she got it. She's often told me she was afraid of it.
Why?
Well, she never would say.
What is this husband's name?
Harry Ross.
Where does he live?
Over on Museum Drive somewhere. I don't know the exact address.
You know where he works?
Yes, he works for the city.
For the city?
Yes, he's a brick mason.
That'd be the engineering department. We can locate him through them.
Right. You'll take care of the little girl, will you, Mrs. Howard?
Oh, gladly.
We'll remove the body to the morgue, and we'll post an officer out front to keep people away.
Thank you very much for your assistance, Mrs. Howard.
You're quite welcome, gentlemen.
Okay, Eddie. Let's start on the trail of this rock song.
Tracing Ross' address to the city engineering department, Detectives McBride and Romero await his arrival from work at his little cottage on Museum Drive. Finally, a man who answers Ross' description drives up to the house and, after a moment of indecision, approaches the two officers.
Is your name Ross?
Yeah, what of it?
When did you last see your wife?
Wife? I ain't got no wife.
Mrs. Maud Ross isn't your wife?
Oh, her? Well, she's my ex-wife. I ain't seen her in 5 years, I guess.
Didn't you know she was murdered this morning, then?
Maud murdered? Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, no, we're not. We're from police headquarters.
Well, who did it?
That's what we're trying to find out. Have you any idea?
No.
Just like I told you, I ain't seen her for years.
Where were you this morning, Ross?
Well, I went to work as usual.
Between 8 a.m. and 10 o'clock, what were you doing?
Well, I left the house here at 8 a.m. like I always do.
Then where'd you go?
I drove to the Yale Street yards of the City Street Department where I reported to work.
What time did you get there?
About 8:15.
Where did you go from there?
Well, my gang was loading cement on a truck for a manhole job we was working on at 21st and Toberman. When they got it all loaded, they drove out in the truck, and I followed them in my car.
What time did you get on the job?
Around 9 o'clock, I guess it was.
Aren't you sure?
Say, I don't have to carry a stopwatch around to frame alibis. What are you guys doing? Accuse me of killing Maud?
We're not accusing anybody, but we'll have to ask you to come in with us till we check your story.
To the Yale Street yards of the City Engineering Department, the officers go to question Roth's fellow workmen.
Now, Pop, can you remember what time Roth arrived here yesterday?
Yes, he got here about 8:15, same time he always does.
He says that he had his men load their truck and followed them to the job at 21st and Toberman Street. Is that right?
Yes, he got there a few minutes after we did.
What time was that?
Well, now, I don't know exactly. Do you remember when Ross got out to the job yesterday, Harry?
Well, I ain't sure of the exact minute, but Buddy was around at 9 o'clock.
Around 9 o'clock. Before or after 9?
Well, I can't say. Just as long as it took us to drive from here out to Toberman Street.
Remember any of the circumstances about Roth yesterday morning, Pop?
What do you mean, circumstances?
Well, how'd he act? Any different than usual?
No, he was just the same. He always acts surly.
Nothing unusual happened yesterday.
Well, no, nothing that I can remember. Say, there was that guy he was talking to.
What guy?
While we was loading the truck, some bird came up to Roth. They walked over there by the shed and talked for a few minutes.
What did they talk about?
I couldn't hear. They were too far away, but Ross seemed sore at this guy. He cussed him plenty when he left.
What did this mystery man look like?
Oh, I didn't notice him particularly. He was just a guy, wore a business suit.
Just a guy in a business suit. Well, that's not much of a description.
Did you see him, Pop?
Oh, yes, I saw him, but, well, I didn't pay no attention to him.
Did either of you ever hear Ross mention his wife?
Oh, yes. He didn't like her none.
What did he say about her?
Oh, he had it in for her.
How do you know?
Well, he used to say he hated her bad enough to kill her.
He didn't like women anyway. He said there was no better than the dog.
Hated his wife bad enough to kill her, eh?
Well, that ought to be enough to hold him on suspicion of murder.
Well, we can't hold this guy forever on suspicion of murder, Mac. We got him in here for a week now, and nothing's turned up.
I know it, but I'm convinced he killed her.
Well, we got to prove that. Why, we haven't found the murder weapon yet.
Well, I've had men searching the riverbed for a metal bar.
Why metal?
Well, it must have been a bar of metal he used. If it had been wood, there would have been some splinters around. And anyway, wood couldn't have gouged that door jamb the way it was.
Well, his alibi is pretty tight. Why, the construction job at 21st and Toberman is 6 miles from the scene of the crime. 6 miles right across town. He'd have to do some tall traveling to get out there from the Yale Street yards and back to Toberman and 21st in less than a half an hour. And we know the approximate times he was at both places.
Well, maybe he used an airplane, but I'm convinced he did it.
Eager to get an indictment against the man they have every reason to suspect of the murder, Detectives Romero and McBride take the results of their investigation to Deputy District Attorney James Costello.
So, these are the facts in the case, Jimmy. What can we do about it?
Well, boys, he's done a splendid job. But there still isn't enough evidence here to hold Ross to answer for murder. That's what I was afraid of. You didn't find any fingerprints out there?
None that didn't belong to the victim or her daughter.
I think it would be a good idea to look the place over again. Maybe you missed something.
Okay.
I'll send Ed King and Jesse Wynn along to help you.
Fine. We'll go out there right away.
Reinforced by Ed King and Jess Wynn, special investigators from the district attorney's office, Romero and McBride return to the murder house on Avenue 28, where they meet Mrs. Howard, the next-door neighbor.
We want to go through Mrs. Roth's house again, Mrs. Howard. Have you the keys?
Why, yes, but I don't know what you'll find there now.
Why?
Well, after the men were finished going through the house for fingerprints and whatnot, I cleaned it up so it could be rented again.
You mean to say you've changed everything around?
Why, yes. Was that wrong?
Oh, you should have waited until we told you to do that, Mrs. Howard.
Well, I'm sorry, but I didn't know.
Where did you put the stuff you cleaned out?
Why, I burned it in the incinerator out there.
Well, boys, that's bad.
Well, anyway, you might as well take Wynn inside, Mac, and show him the layout. Ed and I'll have a look at the incinerator just for luck.
You'll need it. Now, come on, Jesse. Will you let us in, please, Mrs. Howard?
Why, gladly. I'm awful sorry about this, Lieutenant. I don't know about it.
I guess that's the incinerator out there, Ed. Yeah, looks like it. Ah, it's too bad she cleaned everything up. Yeah. Not much chance of finding anything here. A lot of old bottles and cans. Well, let's poke around. There's a piece of paper that isn't burned. What's it say? Nothing. It's just an old grocery bill. And an old scrap, a half-burned doll. Hey, wait a minute. There's another scrap of paper. Looks like a piece of faded blueprint. Yeah, that's what it is. The number's here on the corner. Number 8558. I guess it doesn't mean anything, though. Wait a minute. Look at the way it's been creased. Yeah, what of it? It might have been wrapped around a long, narrow object, a bar of iron or a piece of pipe. Oh, it might, but it's a pretty slender clue. Any clue's worth tracking down in this case. Let's check on this blueprint.
While Wynn and McBride continue their close recheck of the scene of the crime, Romero and King visit the county surveyor's office in an attempt to trace the fragment of blueprint.
Hello, Romero.
Hello, Tommy. You know Ed King from the DA's office, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Ed?
Okay.
Well, what you boys snoozing for now?
We're trying to trace the blueprint, number 8558. Can you tell us what construction it covered?
Well, let's see. 8558. Ought to be in the book here. Yeah, here it is. Number 8558. Yeah, that covered the construction of some manholes in the central warehouse district between Lincoln Park and the General Hospital. Did that job in 1923.
So far, so good. Now, here's a half-burned fragment of that print. Can you tell me who it was issued to?
Well, you're asking riddles, Romero. How should I know?
Don't you keep records of who gets these blueprints?
No.
Well, that doesn't sound very efficient.
Well, here's the way our blueprints are issued. The men working on a particular job send us a request for a print. We have a record of his name and address. And as soon as the print's delivered, we destroy that card. Why, on this manhole job, probably 100 blueprints were issued. If we kept a permanent record, we'd have to take over the city hall for this one department.
Yeah, but we've got to know who had this particular blueprint.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid, boys, that you're out of luck.
Still refusing to give up, the two detectives visit the city engineer's office, whence workmen are assigned to the various construction jobs.
Well, Sir Boyd, what can I do for you? We're trying to trace the fellow who worked on construction job 8558. 8558? What was that? That was a manhole job in the central warehouse district about 3 years ago. You got a record of the men who worked on it? No. We don't keep records on the personnel after the job's finished. Can you imagine that, Ed? I'm not surprised. Well, listen, this is important. Will you look through your files and see if, just by accident, you still have the information? Okay, but I'm sure it isn't there. Well, make doubly sure. Go through the files. We'll be back later. Okay. Let's go, Ed. I want to go through Roth's car. What's on your mind? Well, I got an idea. I know what the murder weapon was. What? You know the way that piece of blueprint was folded? Like it had been wrapped around a long, thin object? Yeah. You know what a gad is? No, what is it? A bar of metal about the size of a shovel handle. They use it to break up paving blocks, same way a carpenter uses a chisel, only on a bigger scale with a sledgehammer. Oh, that'd make a mean weapon, wouldn't it? I'll say. And there's a full flock of them around the Yale Street yard. Roth would naturally have access to them in his work. That's why I want to look over his car. The murder weapon might still be in it. Okay, let's go. I don't see anything like a gad under the front seat here. You got anything in the rumble? Yeah, I hear a lot of old blueprints. Look, some of them are 4 and 5 years old. Say, here's a suit of overalls. Anything on them? We'll see quick enough. There's a couple of suspicious-looking stains. Looks like grease to me. Might be, and again, they might not. We'll just take them in for analysis. What's the idea of coming all the way down here to the yard? Well, we got to wait for the chemist's report anyway, and there's one point in Roth's alibi I want to check on. What's that? Roth contends that he couldn't have left here at 8:30, driven to Avenue 28, committed the murder, and gotten over to 21st and Toberman by 9 o'clock. Oh, that's right. Well, we're going to see whether he could or not. We're passing the yards now. Check the time. Okay. Well, here we are in front of Mrs. Roth's house. How long does that take? 6 minutes. And if we give him 10 minutes to murder his wife, that would still leave him 15 to get over to 21st and Toberman. Well, let's see if that's possible. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. That guy in the milk truck across the street is waving to us. He's walking over this way.
Hey, pardon me, Dent, but are you detectives?
Yeah.
You're trying to solve Mrs. Roth's murder?
That's right.
Well, I know something about it, or something funny at any rate, and maybe you ought to know it.
What is it?
Well, I've been seeing a guy hanging around outside Mrs. Roth's house when I made my deliveries.
What time is that?
Well, I usually get out here by 5:15.
How often did you see this man around?
Oh, 3 or 4 times in the past month.
Did you see him on January 17th, the day Mrs. Roth was murdered?
Yeah, I seen him coming out of the house.
At 5:15?
Oh, no, it was around the 8:45.
You said you make your deliveries at 5:15.
Yeah, but this was the morning I was making my collection.
You say that was about 8:45?
Yeah, that's right.
What did this man look like?
Well, he was about medium height. He didn't look like much of anything.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Sure.
Okay. You'll be down at Central Station at 5:30 this afternoon. We'll see if you can identify him from some suspects we have down there, okay?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
Ask for Romero.
Romero.
All right, Ed, now let's time the trip from here to 21st and Toberman. All right. I got it. Things are looking better, huh? Yeah, I'll say. Now, if this milkman recognizes Roth. There's the corner of 21st and Toberman. How long does that take? 16 minutes. And if Roth was seen leaving his ex-wife's house at approximately 8:45, and he arrived here a few minutes after 9... Well, it all checks. Yeah, but it still won't convince the jury. Let's get back and hear what the chemist has to say about those grease spots.
Undoubtedly, the original spots in this sample were made by blood over which grease had been smeared. But the action of the grease has absorbed the blood. That makes positive identification impossible.
The guy knew his stuff, huh?
Apparently.
And you couldn't testify that these spots were made by blood?
I'm sorry, gentlemen, I could not.
That's again. Come on, Ed. Well, where to now? Back to the city engineer's office. We'll see if that guy has found any record of blueprint 8558. Well, how about it? Did you find anything on that manhole job?
No, I'm sorry. The records are destroyed.
Oh, can't you do something for us? We need a positive identification to clear this thing up.
Well, I've asked Hank Lowry to come in and talk to you. He's an old timer, and he may be able to remember the job. Oh, Hank?
Yeah, Harry?
Here are the 2 detectives that are after some dope on that manhole job. See if you can help them out.
Sure, I'd be glad to. What is it, boy?
We're trying to find out who worked on this construction job, 8558. It was a manhole put in 3 years ago over in the Central Warehouse District.
Oh, and let me see that print. Yeah, I recollect this job. It was the damnedest one of the whole lot. We had to rebuild it twice.
Did you work on the job?
Oh, I'll say I did. In the heat of July it was, too.
Who else was with you on it?
Who else? Well, now, that's asking a lot, you know. They come and they go. I don't know as how I could say who was on this.
Well, think. Please try to remember.
Well, let me see. There was that Mexican Dominguez. No, that's not right. That was the other job over by the new hospital. There must have been 10 or 15 in the gang on this job. I can't possibly remember them all. Only one that sticks in my mind at all was Harry Roth.
Harry Roth, are you sure?
Oh, of course I'm sure. My memory ain't never failed me yet.
That's all we want to know. Come on, Ed. Well, our circumstantial evidence case looks better and better, huh? I'll say. Roth will have a tough time explaining how a burned piece of blueprint from a job he worked on 3 years ago was found in his dead wife's house when he claims he hasn't seen her for 5 years. Now, if we can only get an identification from that milkman.
Well, here I am, Lieutenant. Right on time.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, all we want you to do is to look over the men in the show-up in the next room. Tell me if the man you saw around Mrs. Ross that morning is one of them.
Okay.
Parade in the suspect, will you, Eddie? All right. This way, please.
This what you call a show-up?
Yeah. You throw these bright lights on the suspect's faces. They can't see you, but you can see them.
Oh, that's so they don't bump you off after they get out, huh?
Yeah, that's the general
Yeah,
idea.
but what I don't see is why
Quiet. Here they come. Well?
That's him. Third from the left.
Are you sure?
Positive.
All right, Sergeant. Take them back to their cells.
Well, Ed, what do you say?
Our friend here just identified Roth as the man whom he saw leaving the scene of the crime at 9:15.
Next day, the hard work of Detectives Romero, King, Wynn, and McBride is rewarded when the grand jury indicts Harry Roth for the murder of his wife. Then McBride discovers the identity of the stranger with whom Roth had argued on the morning of his wife's death. Armed with this information, the officers question Roth again.
Well, Ralph, how about it?
About what?
You've been in the can long enough to think it over. Do you want to come clean?
If you're talking about a confession, you're barking up the wrong tree. I got nothing to confess.
Listen, Roth. We've got an identification of you by a man who saw you leaving your wife.
I ain't got no wife.
All right, then, your ex-wife's house. You were seen leaving there at 8:45 on the morning of January 17th.
After you'd brutally murdered her with a gad which you'd rolled up in a blueprint number 8558.
You guys sure are smarty.
No, just thorough.
Isn't it true that you were served with a subpoena for failure to contribute to the support of your child on that morning?
I ain't talking. Well, we know that you were. That you had an argument with the process server and that you cursed him out of the yard.
And you've expressed a bitter hatred for your wife on more than one occasion, haven't you?
Sure I hated her. She got what was coming to her. And someone ought to bump the kid off, too, so that she wouldn't grow up to be like her old lady.
Was that your plan, to come back and murder your daughter, too?
I didn't do it, wise guy.
You realize that anything you say may be used against you, Ross. That statement you just made is pretty incriminating.
Yeah, well, try to hang me on it. Or any of the other nice little theories you have. Just try to send me up.
That's exactly what we intend to do.
And that is exactly what the well-worked-out case developed by your police succeeded in doing. For Charles Roth was convicted of first-degree murder on June the 9th, 1926. He appealed and lost, and on October the 21st, 1927, sullen and unrepentant, he paid for his crime with his life on the grim gallows of San Quentin. Another stretched neck in memoriam to the fact that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Captain Wallace. Science plays a role in police work as important as the work of the detective. Science is used even to determine which is the speediest and most economical gasoline for police cars. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been selected more than all other brands because it is refined by the newest scientific method. Scientists of the worldwide Sinclair Oil Organization perfected cracking, which is recognized by all authorities as the most efficient refining process known. Rio Grande, as the western unit of Sinclair Oil, has the exclusive right to make cracked gasoline by this patented cracking process. And although it costs more to manufacture, it costs you no more to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Use the same gasoline specified by cities for their emergency automobiles and enjoy police car performance in your own car. Flight! All ships in the great Atlantic fleet of the United States Navy are lubricated by Sinclair Oil. Another year's contract has been awarded to Sinclair because the United States Navy has used Sinclair oils year after year and has yet to find better oils at any price. For only 25 cents a quart, you can buy Sinclair Opaline motor oil at any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Use the oil your Navy chooses.
Please, calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 85 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and closes.
Get your copy of Calling All Cars News free at any Rio Grande service station and read about next week's true police drama. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. Broadcast 86. The body of an unidentified woman found in a sack near San Fernando. That's all. Rolls and quotes.
Rio Grande has marched another step ahead. In northern Nevada, the citizens of Reno now enjoy police car performance, and with the addition of Phoenix, Arizona to the long list of cities now using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively, it is now more true than ever that throughout California, Arizona, and Nevada, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, more emergency equipment of every type are powered by Rio Grande cracked and by all other brands of gasoline combined. Why did Phoenix decide to change to Rio Grande cracked? Not because of price, not because of politics, but because of the performance of this outstanding gasoline. For a long time, the Maricopa County, Arizona Sheriff's cars have been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline. They have made greater speed, had greater power than ever before, and records prove it costs less per mile to operate a car on Rio Grande cracked gasoline. That's why Phoenix, Arizona's capital and largest city, has changed to Rio Grande. And that's why the big California cities, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Bakersfield, Los Angeles, and many others, specify Rio Grande cracked for all emergency cars. When are you going to change? Rio Grande's independent service stations offer you the same cracked gasoline that these cities are using. With a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, your car, too, will give police car performance. Tonight it is our privilege to welcome to Calling All Cars the famous sheriff of Los Angeles County, Gene Biscalou, who will tell you how the deputies in his office proceed to solve crime. Sheriff Biscalou.
First, let me correct the common misunderstanding of what constitutes a detective. There's a lot of misinforming ballyhoo turned out regarding the romance of being a detective. In the 28 years I have spent in the sheriff's office, I have failed to find any of this romance. Sherlock Holmes was a very interesting figure with his fore and aft cap and his magnifying glass, and Philo Vance is undoubtedly thrilling to the lovers of detective fiction, with his suave sophistication and his cane and spat. But I have never run into either of them when there is any real police work to be done. We law enforcement officers are concerned with facts, not thrilling fiction, and for that reason our lives and our activities, I am sorry to have to assure you, are not half as fascinating as you may think them. The case you are about to hear does not make a good detective story. In it you will encounter no amazing scientific sleuthing, you will hear no Superman deduction, but you will see how we set about to solve a crime. We know that most criminals make stupid breaks and blunders. Our deputy sheriffs, by common sense and hard work, ferret out these inconsistencies. Not one of our men considers himself a genius. Yet we have successfully solved 98% of our cases. The secret of being a detective is discovering the mistakes which every criminal is bound to make. Our story begins on Christmas Day. 8 years ago, my chief criminal deputy, Captain William J. Bright, was just finishing his Christmas dinner.
That, my dear, is the best Christmas dinner I have ever eaten.
Thanks, Bill. From the looks of that turkey carcass, you seem to have enjoyed it.
I did, but I'm not through yet. Now, if you'll just pass me another piece of that mince pie, I'll...
Why, Bill, you'll burst. Oh, there's the phone. I'll answer it. Here, you enjoy your pie.
And if it's anybody from the sheriff's office, tell him tell him anything. I don't want to be bothered. Why didn't you tell him?
Oh, he says it's very important.
All right, I'll talk to him. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, I'll be right up. Goodbye.
What is it, Bill?
Well, they just found the body of a murdered woman out near San Fernando.
Oh, can't they handle it?
No, I guess not. I'd better see what it's all about. Well, there goes my Christmas, shot full of holes. But you enjoy yourself. I'll be back as soon as I can.
A very few minutes later, Captain Bright joins Captain Bean of the Los Angeles Police Department, Chief Wright of San Fernando, Deputy Amstein, and Autopsy Surgeon Webb in a mortuary in San Fernando.
We've all been out to the scene of the crime, Captain Bright, but as the corpse was found in the county, we thought we'd better wait for you before we began an investigation.
Quite right, Chief. Who found the body?
Oh, a couple of Italians, Jack DePula and Danny Peller. They were walking through a field on the outskirts of town when they saw a bundle wrapped up in this canvas sack. They thought it was a bedroll, but as you can see, they were mistaken.
Any evidence where the body was found?
Tire marks, but the rain has washed them so badly that they're worthless for identification.
What's your opinion, Doctor?
Well, the body's a woman's, about 45 years old, weighs about 160, light brown hair and blue eyes. She's gagged with her own apron, hands tied behind her and her legs doubled up and tied behind her back.
How was she killed?
She was clubbed over the nose, but she probably died from strangulation and exposure during the rainstorm last night.
How long has she been dead?
Well, I'd say between 6 and 12 hours.
Any identifying marks on the clothing, Chief?
No, none whatsoever.
Here's something to identify her by. Look at this right hand.
Pretty badly mangled.
Like a claw. Apparently injured in an accident some time ago.
That ought to make the identification easy.
But the human claw does not make the identification easy. For days, deputy sheriffs checked the descriptions of missing women. And although several of them are known to have claw-like right index fingers, still none turns out to be the mysterious victim of the sack murder. Then, an unexpected telephone call comes into the sheriff's office.
I think that murdered woman with a claw-like finger used to live across the way from me.
Excited, deputy sheriff takes the informant to the mortuary in San Fernando to identify the body. Then bring him back to Captain Bright's office.
I'm positive, Captain Bright, that the murdered woman is my neighbor from across the street.
What is her name, Mr. Whittier?
She went by the name of Molly Bucks, but she told me her real name was Mrs. Amelia Appleby.
Why did she use another name?
To avoid relatives who were after her money, she said. I understand she inherited nearly $1 million from her husband.
And you say this Mrs. Appleby lived across the street from you?
Yes.
When did you last see her?
The day before Christmas. She was standing on the porch arguing with Dr. McMillan.
Dr. McMillan? Who's he?
Well, he was a friend of Mrs. Appleby's. They used to quarrel a lot. She told me that she was afraid he tried to put her into an insane asylum so he could get control of her property.
Is Dr. McMillan out there at the house now?
No, some people moved in day after Christmas.
They did?
Yes. And I called Dr. McMillan a couple of days ago when I saw these new tenants. find out what had become of Mrs. Appleby. He was very short with me. Told me she'd gone to San Diego and hung up.
Where's this doctor live?
At the Radford Arms Apartments on Western Avenue.
Fine. Amstein, Cruchon.
Yes, Captain.
Check on a Dr. McMillan at the Radford Arms on Western Avenue. He's a friend of our murder victim. See what he knows about her.
Yes, sir, right away.
You the landlady?
Yes?
What apartment is Dr. McMillan?
Oh. Dr. McMillan ain't in, and I don't expect him back tonight.
You're pretty definite about it, eh, Bert?
I'll say. I guess we better try again.
I told you Dr. McMillan ain't in.
We're deputy sheriffs, ma'am, and we want to know how to reach Dr. McMillan. It's important.
I told you he ain't in. He won't be in tonight at all.
What's his apartment number?
Apartment 7, but he ain't there.
We'll see about that. Apparently, she's under orders.
Yeah.
Let's see. Apartment 7. It's just down the hall here.
Yeah, there it is.
Seems like somebody moving around in there.
We'll know pretty quick.
You Dr. McMillan?
Yes.
You're under arrest.
Oh, I don't understand.
Captain will tell you all about it down at headquarters. He wants to ask you some questions.
What's the idea of all the papers spread on the floor, Doctor? Figuring on leaving town?
No, I was just looking through some things of mine.
Some things of yours. Most of these papers seem to bear Mrs. Appleby's name.
Well, yes, some of them are Mrs. Appleby's. I'm handling her affairs. I'm her manager.
Where is she now?
Oh, Mrs. Appleby?
Yes?
Why, she's gone to San Diego.
Look at this, Cruchon.
Black glove, right-handed. Whose glove is this, Doctor?
Why, I guess it's mine.
Yeah? Try it on.
Very well. That's strange.
I could have told you it wouldn't fit. Come along. We're going to talk to the captain.
Without telling Dr. McMillan the reason for his arrest, Captain Bright questioned him for hours, during which he discovered that the doctor had met Mrs. Appleby at church, and that after they became fast friends, she employed him to handle her affairs. Then he veers the questioning to the doctor's professional background.
You have been practicing medicine in Los Angeles, Doctor?
No, I've been interested in real estate since I came out to the coast.
I see. Where have you practiced medicine?
Well, I was in St. Louis for a while, and then in Bobbin, Texas. I had a practice in Plantersville, Texas for 8 years.
And when did you come to Los Angeles?
About 4 years ago.
Done pretty well in the real estate business?
Oh, I can't complain. Things haven't been so good lately, though.
Is that the reason you killed Mrs. Appleby?
What?
Why did you kill Mrs. Appleby?
I didn't kill her. She's not dead.
Here's a picture of her body wrapped in a canvas sack as she was found in a wet field near San Fernando. You left her like this.
No, you must be mistaken, Captain. I can't believe that Mrs. Appleby is dead. I saw her only a few days before Christmas. She told me she was going to San Diego and asked me to be sure to rent her house for her. Oh, no, Captain. Mrs. Appleby isn't dead. She's in San Diego.
Well, perhaps you're right. We can make mistakes like other human beings.
Surely this is one of them, then.
I notice among the papers we found in your apartment this will in your favor made out by Mrs. Appleby on hotel stationery.
Yes, Mrs. Appleby gave me that as proof of my authority to handle her affairs.
Doesn't look like a very businesslike authorization to handle $1 million estate.
Well, that's the way Mrs. Appleby does things.
I see. Rather eccentric, eh?
Yes, I suppose you could call her that.
Where were you on Christmas Day, Doctor?
Christmas Day? Well, I took some presents to my wife in the morning.
Oh, your wife? Oh, you're married then?
Yes, but separated.
All right. Christmas presents in the morning. What did you do the rest of the day?
Well, I went to hear Bob Schuler preach in the evening. The rest of the day I spent in my apartment.
Well, I'm sorry I missed old Bob on Christmas myself. What did he preach about?
He talked about the firemen's football team and Mayor Cryer.
Did he read from notes as usual? No, he spoke extemporaneously.
That's interesting, isn't it, Cruchon? Old Bob Schuler talking about the firemen's football team on Christmas Day.
Yeah, I got a kick out of that. Say, Captain, if you don't want me in here, I'll get out, get at the rest of that evidence on the Kokomoto case.
All right, Cruchon.
How's the quizzing going?
Bill just trapped the doctor on the subject of Bob Schuler's sermon on Christmas. He gave me the office to check it.
Hello?
Reverend Schuler?
Speaking.
This is Deputy Cruchon of the Sheriff's Office, Reverend Schuler.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Do you remember the text of your sermon on Christmas?
Yes.
Did you talk about the firemen's football team and Mayor Crier?
I certainly did not. I preached the story of the Nativity.
Well, I was just interested to know.
Say, what is this, a joke?
Oh, no. I'm checking a story of the suspect. He's trying to use you as an alibi. Thanks a lot, sir.
You're quite welcome.
What's the dope?
One strike on the doctor.
Now, Dr. McMillan, did you and Mrs. Appleby...
That evidence doesn't seem to tally on that Kokomoto case, Captain.
I didn't think it would. Now, let's see. Where were we? Oh, yes. Dr. McMillan, did you and Mrs. Appleby always get along together?
Oh, yes. We were the best of friends.
Then why did you crush in her skull on Christmas morning?
I didn't.
You're positive you didn't kill Mrs. Appleby?
That's right.
But there's a bloodstain on your coat lapel right now.
Why, that I must have got that while I was shaving. You can see her on my cheek where I cut myself.
In the habit of shaving with your coat on? Perhaps you'd like to see the body of the woman you didn't kill.
Yes. I think that's the best way to end this unfortunate case of mistaken identity. I'm positive Mrs. Appleby is not dead.
To the mortuary in San Fernando, Captain Bright escorts his prisoner, there to inspect the body of the murder victim.
Well, Doctor, is this Mrs. Appleby?
It looks something like her.
You recognize this human claw, don't you?
No, I never saw that finger before. However, I am convinced that this is Mrs. Appleby.
And I'm convinced that you killed her.
There, my dear Captain, you are in error.
Back at headquarters, the baffled officers consider their case.
Well, boys, we've got a corpse, and we know whose it is. And we've got a reasonable suspicion of the identity of the murderer.
But our evidence against the doctor is all circumstantial.
Quite right, and insufficient to convict him.
Or for that matter, even to obtain an indictment.
What gets me is the fellow's calmness. He's too calm. An innocent person would be more flustered than he is. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a previous criminal record. Cruchon.
Yes, Captain.
Send his prints and mug to Washington for a check, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it.
Now, let's go over this evidence again. First, here's the fact.
We found canvas and a rope like that in the garage of Mrs. Appleby's house.
Which doesn't lead us anywhere, excepting to indicate that she was murdered in her own home. But have you noticed the knots with which the sack is tied?
What about them?
They're all the same. And I observed that the knots used to truss up the body were the same as these used on the sack. Any of you boys recognize this type of knot?
Maybe the murderer was a sailor. Or devil he was. These knots were the kind doctors use to tie sutures on wounds. I know. I went to medical school for a couple of terms.
A physician's knot, eh?
Which brings us back to Dr. McMillan.
Right. Which is, again, purely circumstantial evidence. What's the next exhibit?
This pair of black gloves. It was on the left-hand one in Mrs. Appleby's home. The right-hand one in the doctor's apartment.
Hey, that reminds me of an interesting fact.
What's that?
Have you noticed that none of the friends and neighbors of Mrs. Appleby, even including the doctor, had ever observed that claw finger on her right hand?
That's right. And that's the one point on which we'd hoped to get an identification.
My guess would be that she wore gloves and always kept the deformity hidden.
So?
Suppose that there was a struggle. Mrs. Appleby ripped off her glove to fight the doctor off, to scratch him. He's got scratches on his face, if you remember, but he never got them shaving.
And as I pointed out to him, it isn't customary to shave with your coat on.
But a scratched face would bleed onto the lapels of his coat.
Right.
So after the struggle, which resulted in Mrs. Appleby's murder, Dr. McMillan, looking around the room for damaging evidence, saw the glove, stuffed it into his pocket, took it to his apartment.
All very well. But still, circumstantial. We need more than that. Cruchon.
Yes, sir?
You get those inquiries off regarding Dr. McMillan's records, if any. And in the meantime, the rest of you boys get busy rounding up friends of the doctor and of Mrs. Appleby and see what they have to say.
While the sheriff's office awaits a reply to their inquiry regarding Dr. McMillan's records, deputies are busy interrogating friends and neighbors of the murdered woman, while national publicity given the case by the press helps the work of the officers. Finally, Captain Bright interviews the doctor again.
Now, Dr. McMillan, I believe you told me that you and Mrs. Appleby got along very well together.
Oh, we did.
Now, several months ago, you two took a trip east, didn't you?
Yes, we went to Chicago to look over some of Mrs. Appleby's holdings.
And in Chicago, you stayed at an apartment managed by a Mrs. Carl Speech, didn't you?
Yes.
Mrs. Speech has written us, informing us that you quarreled frequently while there, and that on one occasion, Mrs. Appleby screamed for help, and Mrs. Speech was forced to unlock the door to go to her rescue. She states that she found Mrs. Appleby almost unconscious, and that you swore at her and left the room. Mrs. Speech said that Mrs. Appleby confided in her that she was in constant fear that you would kill her. What have you to say to this?
Mrs. Speech was jealous. I think she had a crush on me. What she says is not true. It's spite work.
Perhaps. Tell me, Doctor, have you ever been arrested?
No.
No? Recognize these papers?
No.
That's strange. They are your record from Leavenworth, where you were sentenced for selling narcotics while you were practicing medicine in Waco, Texas.
Well, I've forgotten about that.
Rather a convenient memory you have, Doctor. You came back from Chicago by way of the Yellowstone, didn't you, Doctor?
Yes. How did you know?
Oh, we have our ways of obtaining information. Did you have any disagreements with Mrs. Appleby while you were visiting the Yellowstone?
No.
You don't seem very positive.
The answer is no.
Not according to our information. It is a matter of record at the park ranger's office that you attacked Mrs. Appleby and would have choked her to death had not a couple of rangers interfered. What about that?
I have nothing to say.
Now, when did you last see Mrs. Appleby?
December 22nd.
You're positive about that?
Yes, positive.
Yet your photograph has been identified as that of a man seen on Mrs. Appleby's front porch on the day before Christmas, December 24th, arguing with us. A few moments later, you were seen walking toward the bus stop, while Mrs. Appleby followed you, loudly abusing you. Why, Dr. McMillan, we have the statements of half a dozen people to whom Mrs. Appleby has confided her fear that someday you would kill her for her money. You see, Doctor, your victim's hand, that hand is so much like a claw. It's stretching after you from the grave, reaching for you, clutching for its vengeance.
A pretty speech, Captain. But you can't scare me that way.
Well, what have you got to say? What do you think of the discrepancies in your stories?
I must admit it sounds pretty bad, but I didn't kill Mrs. Appleby.
We're convinced that you did, and we're going to see that you stand trial for her murder.
The evidence procured by Captain Bright and his men is sufficient to obtain an indictment from the grand jury charging Dr. McMillan with murder. But days and days of intensive work follow, during which the sheriff's office seeks to build their case so strong that the doctor cannot possibly beat them before the jury. On February 14, 1928, Dr. McMillan goes on trial before Judge Edmonds in Superior Court. Point by point, the prosecution breaks down the doctor's story.
You have testified, Dr. McMillan, that you have but one bank account in your name. Is that correct?
It is.
And perhaps you can explain to the court the existence of these 4 passbooks from 4 different banks in which you have deposited and from which you've withdrawn large sums.
He told me Mrs. Appleby was going to San Diego. He told me Mrs. Appleby had gone east.
Mrs. Appleby and I never had a serious quarrel.
I had to drag Dr. McMillan away from Mrs. Appleby when he was choking her to death in Yellowstone last summer.
She told me that they quarreled constantly and that she feared Dr. McMillan would kill her someday.
I at the Trinity Methodist Church Christmas night, and the Reverend Schuler did not speak from notes.
I spoke from notes Christmas evening as I do at every service.
I'm a member of Trinity, and I know Dr. McMillan, but I'm positive he was not in church Christmas night.
I knew nothing of Mrs. Appleby's death until Captain Bright informed me that she had been murdered.
And how does it happen that arresting officers found in your pocket a newspaper clipping telling of the finding of her body?
Mrs. Appleby's alleged will, which grants Dr. McMillan power of attorney, is, in my opinion, a forgery and written in Dr. McMillan's own handwriting.
The last time I saw Mrs. Appleby was on December 22nd when she left for San Diego.
I saw them quarreling on the day before Christmas.
Yes, and I did too.
And so did I.
I was merely her business manager.
Yet these photostats and hotel registers prove that you posed as man and wife on your trip to Chicago.
No, I'm not a registered physician.
Yet you posed as one and practiced medicine in several towns in Texas.
I did not kill Mrs. Appleby.
That remains for the jury to decide. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have proven beyond doubt shadow that Dr. McMillan has studiously engineered a careful plot to gain control of the poor victim's estate. An estate worth nearly $1 million. A prize well worth any cost to an unscrupulous blackguard, such as the defendant has shown himself to be. Terrorizing this poor woman, he slowly gained control of all of her affairs. And then, having no further use for his victim, he brutally murdered her, wrapped her body in a canvas sack, and tied the package with a damning trademark, a knot with which only physicians are acquainted. We have, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, provided you with a fact. You have the body. You have the motive, and we have shown you the killer. It is for you to decide the degree of his guilt. For in the minds of all of you, there can be no question of innocence. This man has broken the ancient law. Thou shalt not kill. I invoke another ancient law. An eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask that you find the defendant guilty and recommend for him the penalty of death.
Dr. Charles M. McMillan, rise and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
I am not guilty.
In the opinion of the jury, you have been found so. And in reviewing the evidence and the discrepancies in your defense, I concur with the opinion of the jury. There is no question in my mind but that the verdict of first-degree murder is a fair one. Therefore, I sentence you to be confined in San Quentin Penitentiary for the rest of your natural life. And furthermore, I recommend that no parole shall ever be granted you.
Although Dr. McMillan appealed his case, the court upheld the verdict of guilty, and Dr. McMillan was taken to Folsom Penitentiary, where he is still confined. He still refuses to confess his guilt, although there can be no question in the mind of any person who reads the evidence deputy sheriffs piled up against him. You will note in our dramatization of this case that we did not intimidate the doctor at any time. We did not use any third-degree methods or any rough stuff. We do not believe in hard-boiled tactics in the sheriff's office. It is not our business to convict criminals, and we never find it necessary to resort to brutality. We proceed in a businesslike way to gather evidence for use in the court. We are just as eager to get evidence which will free a suspect as to convict him if he is innocent. There are thousands of men behind prison walls today who thought they could beat the law, but our deputy sheriffs and other law enforcement officials uncovered evidence which brought punishment to everyone. You can't make crime pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Sisterloo.
Ladies and gentlemen, police cars make an ideal testing laboratory for gasoline. They use the same road you do, but drive them harder and faster. And they have proved, to the complete satisfaction of the biggest gasoline users in the West, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the most powerful, most economical, and speediest. When it comes to testing motor oil, well, you'll admit that any oil chosen by the United States Navy year after year is certainly the best money can buy. Yet for only 25 cents a quart, you can buy Sinclair motor oil in cans, the same oil your Navy uses, at Rio Grande service stations everywhere. So, you see, your neighborhood independent dealer offers you the best values of all: Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair motor oil, each proved best by the hardest possible test.
Calling all cars, attention all cars at Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. Cancellation of broadcast 86 regarding an unidentified murder victim. The body has been identified and murder is now in custody. That's all. Roll and
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 87. Be on the lookout for suspicious Chinese following a narcotic raid in Chinatown. Pick up any suspicious characters and hold for questioning. That's all. Rolls and questions.
Invited Mr. George A. Zamboni, petroleum engineer and member of the Society of Automotive Engineers, to tell you tonight why you save money by using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car. Mr. Zamboni.
All automobiles built during the last 5 years have high compression, high speed engines, and ordinary gasoline won't work efficiently in these new motors. Motorists who buy cut-price, uncracked gasoline think they are saving money, but they are wrong. Your motor can use only part of the power in each drop of uncracked gasoline. The unburned portion either goes to waste or turns into damaging carbon or oozes down your cylinder walls to dilute crankcase oil.
Doesn't this dilution do any serious damage, Mr. Zamboni?
I could say it does. If you put the finest oil into a motor and then run it with this cut-price, uncracked gasoline for only a few hundred miles, your oil is so diluted it is useless for lubrication. Then you lose power. Carbon begins to choke your motor. Your engine has no protection from friction and wear.
What's your recommendation, Mr. Zamboni?
Every car built since 1930 should use nothing but cracked gasoline. High compression, high-speed motors operate at full efficiency only on cracked gasoline. Cracking ensures that gasoline burns quickly, completely, leaving no unburned parts to carbonize or dilute oil.
What do you think of the Rio Grande patented cracking process, Mr. Zamboni?
Rio Grande has unquestionably the finest cracking plant in America. I consider your cracking process the very latest and best development in petroleum refining.
Then you know why so many leading western cities that make careful tests of the gasoline they specify for their emergency vehicles, police cars, and fire engines use Rio Grande cracked gasoline more than any other brand. And now we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis,
Good evening, friends. Tonight we bring you a story of the operations of the narcotics squad in their never-ending battle against the drug traffic. This type of police work is one of the most exacting which we perform. Narcotic peddlers are wily, and the operators who employ them, fortified with the power of the underworld, are exceedingly difficult men to capture. Even though we do make an arrest of a peddler, or mule, as he is known to the underworld, this rarely brings us to the main source of supply. These mules are well trained and willing to take their punishment for favors or considerations promised to them after they have served their time. It is this branch of police work which involves, very often, the storybook properties of disguises and false mustaches. In order to obtain the information necessary to eliminate a source of narcotic supply, our officers must look like dope users, must dress in rough clothes, and mingle with the underworld. This type of work calls for the utmost bravery. If the disguised officer is suspected, some addict, his mind fired with dope, may decide to exact vengeance on the spot. Our narcotic men are handpicked for their bravery, their intelligence, and their comprehensive knowledge of criminology and criminal psychology. They constitute a body of peace officers of whom the citizens and taxpayers may well be proud. I would like to call to the attention of everyone within the sound of my voice that although the lawbreakers in this story are Chinese, cases of crime among our Oriental citizens are very rare, and they constitute one of the most law-abiding groups within our jurisdiction.
Wang Yik. Every time you guys knock over a mule, we find he's selling that junk for Wang Yik. Kidwood. Yes, sir? Go out and get this Wang Yik. I'm going to put a stop to this dope ring and know the reason why.
It won't do any good to bring in Wang Yik.
Why not?
He's too smart. He lets these mules take a rap for him. Old men like that one we just questioned. Wang Yik knows they'll appeal to the sympathy of the jury and get off with light sentences.
That's beside the point. I want Wang Yik. Go get him.
Very well.
I cannot understand, gentlemen, why you should desire my highly unimportant presence.
Look here, Wang Yik. We'll dispense with the formalities. You're peddling dope, and we know you are.
Indeed? Then your superior mentalities know of a fact of which this unworthy person is still kept in ignorance.
Ah, baloney.
If there is any doubt in your highly estimable mind, I shall be glad to offer you any assistance.
You bet you will. What did you find at his house, Chitwood?
Just what I expected. Nothing.
Did you search the place?
Thoroughly.
Well, maybe he's got some on him.
No, I've taken him down. He hasn't got a thing.
The honorable officer appears vexed. If I can help in any way.
Look here, Wang Yik. We've arrested 3 dope peddlers in the past 2 weeks, and they all admit they work for you.
Indeed?
Yes, indeed. Now we want to know where your supply is.
It is unfortunate, but my humble brain finds it impossible to understand your words of wisdom.
You're in a tight spot, Wang Yik.
This in no way unusual person is still, for all his shortcomings, fully aware of his legal rights. I am in no spot whatsoever. I enter this place a free man, and I leave it in the same way.
What are you in?
It is highly unfortunate that certain benighted individuals choose to defame the good name of Wang Yik. Still, my conscience knows that Wang Yik, a respectable, though in no means extraordinary merchant who abides the law in all respects, has done no wrong. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Come back here. Kidwood, bring that man back here.
Take it easy, Captain. You can't make him stay here, and you know it. And what's more, he knows it, too.
Yes, but we know the man's peddling dope.
What of it? We can't prove it. You don't understand these Orientals the way I do. If you'll pardon me saying so, you're handling this thing all wrong.
Well, I guess I didn't put in 10 years in a precinct station for nothing. I guess I know how to question suspects.
Well, maybe you do. But handling narcotic cases is a completely different thing.
Well, how would you do it?
Well, I'd work the same way the Oriental does.
What do you mean?
I'd take my time. I'd have infinite patience.
Well, why don't you do it then?
If you let me do this my own way, I will.
Do it any way you like, but get the stuff on that arrogant Chinaman.
Very well, but I may be a year doing it.
Okay. Take all the time you like, but hurry up.
You wanted to see me, Captain?
Yeah, Madge, I'm looking for some information.
What do you want to know?
Well, I've just heard that Wang Ying's running a wide-open joint down in Chinatown.
You just heard it. Say, Cap, that's old stuff. Everybody along the stem knows it.
Where is the spot?
I don't know. I've never been able to find out.
Why not? What good are you to me if you can't give me information like that?
Cool off, big boy. I ain't your police department. What you got all them dicks in the other room for?
Well, Chitwood's been working on that guy Wang Ying for months, but he don't get no results.
Oh, no? Well, let me tell you. If Eddie Chitwood's on the case, he'll get him. I know that boy. But he better get busy.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of talk started going around town.
What kind of talk?
Why, don't know as I ought to tell you. I don't want to get any of your boys in trouble.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Well, it don't sound so good for you coppers.
What don't sound so good? Come on, let's have it.
They're saying around town that the cops know where Wang Ying's joint is, and they're giving it protection.
What?
Sure. Everybody says so. They say the narcotic squad's overlooking the joint.
Well, that settles it. I'm going to handle this thing my own way.
Gee, I hope you won't tell the boys on the squad, but I put you wise. You know how it is. I just thought it'd be worth your while to know about it, but I don't want to cut into the boys' sugar. Still, at the same time...
Don't worry, Madge. You'll be taken care of. Nobody'll know where I got the lowdown.
Thanks, Captain.
I need a person like you, Madge. I won't forget you.
Okay. Anything for me now?
No, except go out and try to find out where that joint is.
Okay, I'll do my best. So long, Cap.
So long, Madge. Send Chitwood in here. Sit down, Chitwood. I understand that Wang Ying's running a smoke joint.
That's right.
Oh, you knew about it.
Yes.
Maybe there's some truth in this story, then.
What story?
That the narcotic squad is receiving payoff in return for immunity.
What?
The story's all over town.
Well, score one for Wang Ying.
What do you mean? What's so funny?
You can't bring a Chinaman in here and try to browbeat him the way you did Wang Ying. This is his way of getting even.
Do you realize what this means?
Sure I do. It's swell political material. All the opposition needs is to open up a smoke joint for a night, take some pictures in it, preferably with stooges in the pictures dressed as coppers, run them in the papers, and the election's lost.
That's right. We've got to do something about it.
Now, I'm doing everything I can. I've been shadowing Wang Ying for 3 weeks. He's too smart. He shakes me every time.
Chitwood, is there any truth in this story?
Now, listen. If there's any doubt in your mind, you can go get Wang Ying yourself. I know the boys in my squad, and there isn't any of them taking hush money.
Oh, now, there's no need to get sore about it.
Well, I am sore about it. If you hadn't bungled this investigation in the first place, we wouldn't be in a jam like this.
This is no time to argue about past mistakes.
No, but you expect me to pull your chestnuts out of the fire?
No, it isn't that, Chitwood.
Yes, it is that. Okay, I'll get Wang Ying for you. I'll save your face. But I hope the chief gets wise and puts you back in the stick-pounding pavements when the smoke clears away. Come on, Otto. We're going to do some storybook sleuthing.
Yeah, but what's in the can you got there?
White paint.
White paint? What for?
We've got to whitewash the boss.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I'll explain it all on the way out. Wang Ying's sore about the way the boss handled him. So he's fixing to frame the police department, and we've got to stop it. Come on.
Where are we going?
Out to Wang Ying's house. Now, here's his car, right over the curb. You stand behind that tree there and tip me off if anybody comes out of the house.
And what are you going to do?
I'm going to fasten this can of white paint under the car. Keep your eyes open now.
kick. And we're all set. Okay, Otto. Let's get out of here.
Now, will you kindly tell me what's the big idea?
Sure. Simple. I lashed a can of white paint under the car. And then I knocked a hole in it with an ice pick.
Yeah, but what for?
So it'll drip out. Now, all we got to do is keep our eye on Wong Yik's house. When he drives away, we let him get a head start, and we still can follow him. See?
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Chitwood. This trail's as easy to follow as a road map.
Sure it is. And you see where it's leading us?
Sure, right into Chinatown.
Yeah. Every time we've shadowed Wong Yik before, he's led us all over Los Angeles County and then back to his house. Ah, that guy's smart.
Yeah. Dave, tell me this. What would you have done if he hadn't come out right away?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, suppose that white paint had time to make a puddle under the car.
Then we'd have been out of luck.
Well, here's where the trail ends. There's Wong Yik's car parked across the street.
Uh-huh. Corner of Alameda and Marqueso Street.
Now, what's the next step?
To get out of Chinatown before we're recognized.
Then begins the tedious work of elimination. Chitwood and Otto Slensky check over the places of business, restaurants and buildings within the block radius of Alameda and Marqueso Street. The known establishments are eliminated at once. Then careful inquiry is made regarding doubtful spots. So, slowly do the two officers narrow their suspicious localities until finally there remains but one building on a dimly lit side street, which cannot be accounted for. One foggy, chill evening in early September, Chitwood and Slensky, dressed in old clothes, shuffle through Chinatown.
Better lurch a little bit, like you had a load aboard.
Okay. You know, Chitwood, this all seems a little screwy. And these buildings are all warehouses. There's nothing going back here at night.
Yeah, maybe, but this one spot down here is the only one we can't account for.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? Number 73?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it looks deserted. But the windows have all been broken.
You never can tell.
Well, let's barge in and see what's there.
Quiet. Keep moving. There's a Chinaman behind us.
Following us?
I can't tell. Just keep walking. Sneak a look and see if he's still there.
No? He's gone.
Gone?
Where the devil do you suppose he disappeared to?
That's just what we're going to find out.
How?
See this low building across the street?
Yeah?
There's a fire escape on the side. We're going up to the roof. Come on.
Hey, this is that silk importing warehouse, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. There we are. Now keep down pretty low so you won't be outlined against the sky.
Gee, it's hard to see down there in the street with that glare those lights throw over in Alameda Street.
And your eyes will get accustomed to it.
Hey, am I seeing things, or is that another Chinaman just turned the corner?
It is. Keep your eye on him now.
He disappeared.
Sure he has. Did you see where?
No.
He went into our vacant building across the street.
Well, say, what in the devil?
My guess is that Wong Yik's smoke sign is in that building.
Hey, look, Chitwood. Here comes a couple of white girls.
Now I'm sure of it.
As they go into that dark doorway. Say, we better get the boys down here and knock the place over.
Not so fast. We're going to do a little checking up first.
What do you mean?
Oh, we'll spend a few nights up here until we find out when the play's the heaviest. That's the time to knock them over.
Yeah, but the captain wants action.
He may want action, but I want to knock over Wong Yik's supply. We're going to handle this our way, not his.
Night after night for weeks, Chitwood keeps a lonely vigil atop the ancient building in old Chinatown, watching the shadowy figure slink down the dark street, disappear into the yawning black entrance of the abandoned building. Finally, one night, Slensky joins him on the way to the steakhouse.
What's up, Chitwood? Plan to knock him over tonight?
No, but I want to determine where the joint is located in the building.
Yeah, we're taking a chance, aren't we?
Oh, not much chance. This is Tuesday, and I've noticed that on Tuesday nights the place doesn't get a big play. The last couple of Tuesdays, there's only been 3 or 4 smokers come in all night. So, pretty safe.
Well, if it's okay with you, it's okay with me.
And a boy. Well, here we are. Coast clear?
Nobody in sight.
Fine. Let's go. Got a flashlight?
Yeah, right here.
Good. Really do 'em.
Penitentiary looks deserted enough.
I wonder where those stairs lead.
That's what we're going to find out. Come on.
What's the matter? A mouthful of cobwebs. Oh. Hey, nobody's been up these stairs for years, Kidwood.
Oh? Ever hear of machines to spin cobwebs?
Now, we'll see what's behind this door.
Kidwood, there's a man crouching there.
Where? What? Oh. You see what he means, Otto? Look, the life-size figure of Buddha. Must have used this floor for a temple at one time.
Well, they sure look like a man in the shadows. Hey, listen. What was that?
Huh? A rat. Yeah, look at him go. He's half as big as a cat.
Well, there's certainly nothing up here.
No. I guess the joint is where I suspected it was all along.
Oh, where's that?
In the basement.
Well, let's go down there then.
No, not tonight. All I wanted to do was eliminate the rest of the building. And we'd better get out of here now.
Dr. Light, what's the matter? Look up the wall. Someone's coming.
Just as I thought. He went down the cellar.
Do you want to look that over now?
No, sir. The most important thing now is to get out of here without being seen.
Well, when are you going to make the raid?
Sunday night. That's when the joint gets the biggest leg. Men all posted, Otto?
Yep. Smith and Beard are on the roof. Sayers, Hathaway, and the state narcotic man are at the corner waiting for our signal. Hawthorne and Harrigan have got fire axes with them.
Okay. Give them the flash to come in. Now, flash your light up to the boys on the roof. Do they see you?
Yeah, they flash back.
Fine. How about it, boys? Are you all set?
All set.
Okay. Follow me and be as quiet as you can. Here's the ladder to the cellar.
I thought these underground smoke joints had all been cleaned out, Chitwood.
Yeah, so did we, Hathaway. Most of the labyrinths under Chinatown were closed up 10 years ago, but apparently the boys overlooked one. Now, take it easy. This lower rung is wobbly. Well, looks like we go further down.
How's that?
This passageway here leads on down. Let's go.
What the devil? Water. Look, Chitwood. The passage is flooded. This is a blind.
Yeah, looks like it.
Blank wall at the other side.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I'm going over there and find out.
Watch your step. You may go in over your head.
Yeah, it's up to my shoulders now. Hey.
What's the matter?
I just ran into something. Throw your light over here. Uh-huh.
What is it?
A catwalk, 3 inches below the surface. See if it doesn't extend over to where you're standing, Otto.
Yeah, it does.
So that's the way they get across. Come on over, boys. I may as well continue to wade. I'm soaking wet anyway.
Well, you have to get your feet wet to get to your opium part, then.
Oh, it's a couple of wet feet when you can get all beat up on the other side.
Or can you? It looks like the wall's solid. I can't see any breaks. Can you?
No. Some solid brick as far as I can tell. I'm afraid this is just a flooded cellar.
Hey, look.
What?
A piece of wire leaning against the wall.
There's nothing so surprising about that.
Yeah, but this wire should be rusted down here in this sinking hole, and look, it's all shiny.
My gosh, you're right, Otto. Now, I wonder what that's for.
Now, let's see if it fits any place. Yeah, sure, here's a hole between the bricks.
Ah, that's just an old nail hole.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll just stick this wire into the hole and try...
Moving. Look, the wall's swinging back.
Right, boy, Otto. Yeah, the wire must have made an electrical contact.
Come on, boys. Let's see whether it's snakes or hot spikes we have to get around next.
Duck your head.
This passage was made for short Chinamen.
Hey, look, there's a door at the end.
Ah, this must be the place. All right, Harrigan, Alto, get busy with those fire axes.
Hurry up, boys. They're wise in there. Shoot holes by the sledgehammers on the hinges. They're weakening. There she goes. Everybody stand where you are. Listen to Ray. Hey, trying to get out through the closet over there. Head them off, Sayers. Now, don't use your guns if you can help it, boys. And lay out anybody that resists the lay. Pipe down! Pipe down! Quiet! Hey! Several of them got away. That's okay. The boys on the roof will pick them up. All right, line these prisoners up, Sayers.
Well, I'll be after all that trouble.
What's the matter?
Wong Yik isn't here.
Yeah, well, maybe these guys know where he is.
Well, if they do, they won't tell. Take them in, sir.
Come on, you guys, boy.
Well, I never thought I'd raid another place like this.
Sure looks like the old-time smoke joints in the Chinatown before the fire. Opium, bindles of cocaine, yin chi, morphine. Looks like you've got about everything here.
Yeah, everything but Wong Yik.
Where's Chidwood? Where's Wong Yik?
He got away.
He got away, huh? That's what come to letting you do this your own way.
Oh, keep your shirt on. I knocked over the joint, didn't I? And confiscated about $10,000 worth of narcotics. What more do you want?
I want Wong Yik.
Well, I'm still working on him. I found several addresses in the coat of one of the men who escaped. I'm checking on them now.
If you don't have him in here by the end of the week, I'm going after him myself.
And if you do, he'll make a fool of you.
Quietly, Chitwood and his men trace down the addresses found at the raid, and one by one they are eliminated as being completely innocent restaurants and rooming houses. But finally, a few nights after the raid...
Well, that one looks innocent enough. Just an old guy running a Chinese drugstore.
Yeah, but that old guy served time as a mule. That's the reason why I wanted to come back here in the alley behind the shop. Now, let's see. That should be the back of that place along in here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh. Just what I thought.
What?
Smell anything peculiar?
Yeah. Sort of a sweet smell.
Opium smoke. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to headquarters and pick up the boys. All right, boys. You slip down the alley. Give me 2 minutes in the store, and then start breaking down the alley door. When the noise starts, Otto, you come into the store. If my guess is right, they'll waltz right into our arms. All set?
All set.
All right. Okay, here goes.
Oh, good evening. You maybe so like buy something?
Yeah, Charlie, I got the pip.
Oh, pip? Oh, no shopping.
I got a pain. You give me something good for pain in the stomach, huh?
Oh, stomach? Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe so you like a number one herb? Fix you up very good. Okay, I can do it.
All right, hold it out.
Oh, yeah. I fix him good.
Say, what's this thing in the bottle?
Oh, which one? Which place?
Back here, in the back of the store.
Oh, that the one? Oh, don't go then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it may be so that the very old Chinese eel. Oh, very good for headache, yeah.
Yeah, gives me a headache to look at it. You know, Charlie, I had a headache after 3 days. Boy, what trouble that gave me.
What's the noise?
Huh?
You hear noises?
No, I don't hear any noise.
Oh, I go see what's making noise.
Here we are.
Oh, what for you pulling gun?
I'm a police officer.
Police officer?
Up in your hands, you guys. Tell you I mean business. Now quiet down. Otto.
Yes, Captain.
Hands up these men.
Right.
I do not think there is any occasion for these honorable friends of mine to be manacled.
Wong Yik. Well, we're sure glad to see you.
Your happiness could not be as great as mine. It is always pleasant to greet an old friend. But I must ask why you dare interrupt so rudely our pleasant conversation in the home of our old friend Sing Min.
You're under arrest, Wong Yik.
And why, may I ask?
Possession of narcotics.
Does my superior friend, Captain Chitwood, still suffer under the delusion that I...
Oh, pipe down. There. What'd you find back there?
Hey, this is the plant, all right. $3,000 worth, I should say.
That's all I want to know. Well, Wong Yik.
Still, if my old friend Sing Min has laid by a supply of the comforting poppy to console his advancing years, I do not comprehend why it should be of concern to you, or why it should involve me or my two friends here.
Take him down.
Right.
I warn you, Captain, someday you will go too far.
What's that you just found, Otto?
Couple of ounces of morphine.
Looks like you've gone too far already, Wong Yik.
I am at a loss to understand.
We've got you where we want you now, Wong Yik. Here's all the proof we need to send you up to the big house.
Truly, it is written, he who caught the dragon must be ever alert, lest his fire-breathing consort consume him in her passion.
Wong Yik and his companions were speedily tried and sentenced to the state penitentiary for the terms prescribed by the law. Thus did Captain Chitwood and his men close the last of the fabled old-time opium dens in Los Angeles. As work advances on the new central terminal, block after block of old Chinatown is rapidly being raised to make way for the railroad yards. No more do the narcotic officers clamber through foul-smelling subcellars to find their quarry. When opium-smoking resorts are discovered nowadays, they are apt to be in hotels and apartment houses in the more fashionable parts of the city. But due to the never-ending vigilance of your police, assisted by state and federal narcotic officers, this vice is slowly but surely approaching complete eradication.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The efficiency of your police department has given Los Angeles the reputation of being one of the best policed cities in the United States. The use of Rio Grande cracked gasoline has contributed greatly to this reputation for efficiency. For many years, all Los Angeles police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment have been powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Police cars respond to emergency calls in unbelievably short time. City records show that automobile operating costs are lower than ever. Other California cities, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Bakersfield, many cities and counties in Arizona, including the capital city, Phoenix, all specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for emergency cars. This is the same cracked gasoline your neighborhood Rio Grande service station offers. Try a tankful yourself, and you will see why Rio Grande cracked is specified above any other brand for emergency motors.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 87. Canceling warrant regarding suspicious Chinese. Suspects are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clips.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Sacramento Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 88. All officers not as present on duty report to headquarters to participate in a manhunt for 2 escaped San Quentin convicts. That's all.
Here's a telegram for you, friends. It's from San Diego, California, and it reads, quote, "Congratulations. Now all San Diego County police cars, fire engines, and emergency motors are powered exclusively by Rio Grande cracked gasoline," unquote. And that's not all. Just before this San Diego telegram was received, we had official notification from the city of Bakersfield that Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been adopted for Bakersfield police cars after competitive tests with other gasoline. It was only a week or two ago you heard us announce that Phoenix, capital city of Arizona, was using Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all emergency cars, profiting from the example of Maricopa County, Arizona, which has been using Rio Grande cracked in sheriff's cars for many months. In previous broadcasts, we have read to you a long list of cities using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. An impressive list that includes Fresno, Berkeley, Oakland, and Los Angeles, which have used Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for years. Rio Grande has been awarded these city contracts not because of price or politics, but because Rio Grande cracked has proven by actual tests to give greater speed, greater power, and greater mileage per gallon than uncracked gasoline. What better evidence can you ask to convince you that Rio Grande Cracked is the finest gasoline you can use in your car? And now it is our privilege to introduce Chief William H. Hallinan of the Sacramento Police Department, who will speak to you from station KFBK in Sacramento. Chief Hallinan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the Sacramento Police Department is proud to join the roster of law enforcement agencies whose work has been dramatized on Calling All Cars. In introducing my department to this great radio program, I would like to assure all those within the sound of my voice who may be planning to break the law that crime does pay. Crime pays with big dividends. Crime pays with the coins of misery, of penance, of long years behind iron bars, of poverty and disgrace. And for those who really embrace the crime to its fullest, who commit the supreme crime of murder, for them, crime has the greatest payment of all. Death on the gallows. A wriggling, grasping death for the servant of crime. Up 13 stairs and down one, through a little trap to eternity. That is the payment of crime. Any of you who think it is worth it, I invite you to break the law. Make one false step, and the police will be looking for you with a vigilance that never lags, with an alertness that never sleeps, looking for you constantly to award you the rewards of crime, which is punishment. Don't forget, don't think for a moment, the crime doesn't pay. All you who desire unhappiness, imprisonment or death, I invite you to embrace a life of crime.
Our story tonight opens in the late summer of 1923 in the office of the superintendent of the Colorado State Reform School, as two boys stand silent and uncomfortable before the superintendent's desk.
Well, boys, you have paid your debts to society. You made a mistake when you thought you could break the laws. You have erased that error by the time you have served here. And I hope you have learned while you have been with us that crime does not pay.
Oh, yes, indeed, sir. You've told us that many times.
And I have told you so for a purpose. It is the truth, an unassailable, tremendous truth. See that you always remember it.
Oh, we will, sir. Joe and I are going straight.
That's fine. That's the sort of resolution I like to hear. You'll never regret it. There's nothing like a clear conscience. There's nothing like being able to look the other fellow in the eye and know that you're clear through. Like me, for instance.
Yes, sir.
Oh, don't think I haven't been faced with temptation.
Oh, no, sir.
Of course, not the temptation to rob a house, but there have been temptations. And I met each one and conquered it like a man.
Yes, sir.
That's the challenge that life hurls at us, boys. Be men.
Yes, sir.
Well, I could go on that subject for hours.
Yes, sir.
How's that?
Nothing, sir.
However, I believe you boys heard me speak on the matter before, and I know you're eager to walk out into the world free again.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I thought so. Well, here's $5 apiece to get you started.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thanks. Goodbye, boys. And remember, be men.
Yes, sir.
Let me hear from you from time to time, but don't let me see you back here again.
Oh, no, sir. We won't be back here again.
That's the spirit. Pace life and be men. That's right, yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, sir.
Can you imagine us having to listen to that tub of muck for a half an hour to get this lousy Starbucks?
Yeah, about $5 is $5, and we're going to need it.
I know, but it ain't hardly worth it. It's like throwing it in his face. Be men. Crime don't pay. Maybe you don't pay for mugs like him, but we're going to make it pay.
I'll say.
Okay, Jake. Open them gates for us.
All paid up, huh?
That's right.
Well, we'll be seeing you back pretty soon, I guess.
Oh, no, you won't.
Why? You ain't going straight, are you?
No, we ain't going straight. We're going to California.
Picking up an old second-hand car, the two boys head west for Tanco's brother's home in South San Francisco. They make a connection with a bootlegger and manage to pay expenses by making deliveries for him. Then one day in San Bruno, California...
Hey, Floyd, that was a boulevard stop you just went through.
Oh, what of it? There's nobody out this end of the town, no traffic, no houses.
Oh, yeah, that's what you think. That motorcycle cop back there is following us.
No kidding.
Well, I'll fix him.
What are you going to do with that gun?
Can't let him catch us with this load of booze.
Yeah, but pulling a right.
If they catch us, it ain't no reformatory this time. It's a big house. That got him. He bits of dust like a redskin. Turn around. Let's make sure I bump him off.
Oh, but gee, that's risky.
There ain't nobody out here. Come on, swing her around.
Hey, look, still breathing.
Gee, Willis, look at his bed.
Holy smoke, the keeper police.
Well, I don't care who he is. He ain't got to live to identify us. Get out your jet.
What for?
I'm going to make sure he's dead. Let him have it.
Gee, it's 3 feet.
Go on, let him have it. Well, that ought to take care of him.
Hey, Joe, here comes a car down the road.
Let's get going then. Step on it.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. That's Cisco Police calling all cars. Watch for 1924 touring car. License number 612791. 612791. This car was used by suspects who shot and killed Chief of Police Meehan of San Bruno this morning. These men are armed and desperate. Watch your step, boys.
Within 48 hours, San Francisco police pick up the wanted car abandoned on Mission Street. From an envelope found in the car, officers learned the address. Found in the car, officers learned the address of Tango's brother in South San Francisco, and quickly placed the two boys under arrest. At headquarters, they are questioned in separate rooms.
Now, look here. All you look like a clean-cut kid. You don't look like a liar to me.
I'm not a liar.
Oh, yes, you are. You're lying when you deny shooting Chief Meehan.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, come on, kid. An honest confession's good for the soul. Why don't you tell the truth?
I haven't got anything to tell.
Well, McNulty?
Tango just confessed.
That's fine. Now you see, Hall, you might as well confess, too, and we can save everybody's time.
I don't believe Joe confessed.
Guys, well,
he hasn't got anything to confess.
Well, I don't know about that. He had plenty to say. And he confessed that he was with you when you shot Chief Meehan.
When I shot him?
Sure. Well, the poor kid's all broken up that his pals have gotten him into such a jam.
Is that what he said?
Sure.
Oh, he's a dirty, double-crossing rat. All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. I'll fix that guy. He can't squirm out of this thing.
Now you're using some sand, Paul. Get all this down, Sergeant.
Yes. Well, this is great. The whole thing was Joe's idea, see? He was afraid of getting caught with the booze in the car. He winged the copper, and then he made me go back and empty my gun in him. It was all Joe's idea, and he can't lay the blame on me.
Why did you murder Chief Meehan?
I didn't.
Listen, Tanko, we got all we want on you.
A witness took down the number of your car. When we found the car, we found your brother's address in it. Your brother's got an alibi, and you haven't. You shot Chief Meehan.
You can't prove it. You'll never get me to say it.
Well, McNulty?
Hall just confessed.
Good.
What? Here's his confession with his signature at the bottom. Look for yourself.
Why, that thinking squealer. If I could get my hands on him. My pal. Trying to throw the rap onto me, is he?
Well, how about it, Tanko? Looks pretty bad for you from what Hall says here.
Yeah? Well, it's just as bad for him as it is for me. Okay, I did shoot that bull. But Hall emptied his gat into him, too. Go ahead and put me in the big house. And if you do, you'll put that pal of mine there with me.
During the trial, when they compare notes, Tanko and Hall realize how they were duped into a confession by stratagem. All rancor disappears between the two, and they pledge themselves to assist each other to escape at the earliest possible moment. On November the 11th, 1923, they are sentenced to San Quentin for life. That afternoon, on the ferry crossing the bay to the penitentiary.
Listen, Val. Looked like you was watching them seagulls. But listen to this plan. Okay, go ahead. The fog's coming in fast. There's a chance we can make a break for it. Are you game? Sure. Okay. It's about 15 feet from here to the railing. When the sheriff's back's turned, we rush the railing. Oh, jump out as far as you can and then swim like the devil. Oh, it's a long chance, Joe. I know it is. It's better than a life in stir, ain't it? Sure. The sheriff's moving down the deck now. He's talking to someone. Come on, Fred. Oh, let's go.
Hey, Sheriff, you're putting it loose?
Now, what is this? Where do you guys think you're going?
Hey, you let me go.
Get out of my way, you big flat poker, will you? Yeah, that'll quiet you for a while. How about you all? You want a taste of this pistol butt, too?
Hey, you win.
Yeah, now, just what's the big idea?
Oh, Joe and me don't want to go to the big house.
Nobody does. They don't think about it until after they've pulled the trigger.
Yeah? Well, I'll tell you this. We ain't going to stay there. We'll get out. You just wait and see.
It's okay with me, kid. Only I'll warn you, if you do get out, you'll go back. Only it won't be to Quentin. It'll be to Folsom.
Led to their intention of escape, Tanko and Hall spend 18 months in the penitentiary plotting their getaway. Finally, during the rest period on an April morning, the two meet for guarded conversation.
Everything was set for talking about this anyone, have you? No. Without Peter's wire, a couple of cracks in it yesterday. Travel faster, but just the two of us. I'll do better this time. Boy! Go on, shinny up there. Fasten that rope so we can get down the other side. Okay. Got it fastened? Yeah. Go ahead then. Drop over.
Hey, there's a siren.
That means a wire. Come on, we got to stand.
The ominous wail of the San Quentin siren is the call to arms, which mobilizes for in-county law enforcement opposition to the huge posse. Ferries are watched. All train and bus passengers are closely scrutinized. Highways are blocked and motorists questioned. But Tanko and Hall managed to elude the dragnet. 5 fruitless days of searching elapsed. And then on April 12th, 1925, in a clothing store in Petaluma.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. What can I do? Pick him up. What? Please don't shoot. Don't shoot. I ain't got no money. You can see for yourself. I ain't taking in $2
We don't want
today.
no money. We want a couple of suits. You pick them up, Floyd.
Okay, suits? Why should you be running suits?
Ain't you never seen prison denim before? We're escaped. We got to change our duds quick.
Are you the two who got out of San Quentin the other day?
That's right.
Hey, I got a couple here that look like they'll fit.
Okay. I'll keep our friend here covered. Hurry up and get into your new clothes.
Right.
Hey, that ain't no gun you got in your hand. It's a piece of lead pipe.
What's the difference? I can beat your brains out of this just as easy as I can blow them out of the gat. So don't start getting any ideas.
Oh, don't hurry. I won't.
2 2 days later, in the general store in Healdsburg.
You got any revolvers here?
No, but we got some nice rifles.
Let me see them. Pal and me want to do a little rabbit shooting.
Yes, sir. Now, here's a very fine rifle.
Yeah. That looks all right. Got any shells for us?
Oh, yes, right here.
Loads like this, don't it?
Yes, that's right. And you slip the shells in there.
That's fine. Now you can stick up your hand.
Hard
the hold up. Okay, boys, stuff some of that grub into them sacks. You, mister, unload your cash register.
I haven't much money now.
Well,
Look here,
take all
boy.
you got. We're hungry and we're broke, and we ain't in any humor to be argued with. I'll sell out quick.
2 days later, Tanco and Hall robbed 2 men on the outskirts of Sacramento, and then on April 18th, they enter a second-hand store in Sacramento at a moment when no one is present but the proprietor, H.J. Litzberg, and the clerk.
Hello, boys. You was wanting something?
Yeah, stick 'em up.
Yeah. Now, boys, you must be fooling.
Hey, reach for that sword, Joe.
No, we ain't fooling.
Oh. 2 murders they got on it.
Oh, shut up, Floyd. Empty that register fast.
Later in the day, police find the fugitive's car abandoned in Oak Park. Reports come in from a wide area surrounding Sacramento. Tanco and Hall are said to have been seen in Placer County in Newcastle. They are reported in the Plumbago mine bottom. A posse bottles up the canyon, but the 2 fugitives manage to escape. For days, authorities comb the countryside. At Auburn, the 2 desperados again elude the police. Then, on May 5th, near Colfax in Placer County.
Hey, you sure the mail comes through this back road?
Sure. I tell you, I hid out here yesterday and watched it go by.
There's a car coming now.
That ought to be the mail. It's about due.
It is.
Come on. Stick up your hand.
What do you want?
Stick 'em up and come down out of that truck.
This is the U.S. mail.
I don't care what it is. We're taking it over.
Oh, you fellers must be the 2 convicts that escaped.
We are.
You won't get far because the woods are full of deputies hunting for you.
Oh, yeah? Put that gag on this guy, Floyd. He talks too much.
Oh, now listen, boys. Don't do this.
Shut up, Bill. Oh, tie it tight. Now, you got some of that rope?
There you are.
Okay. Just truss him up good. You take his feet.
There. You won't get far with those nuts. I learned them when I was a Boy Scout.
Fine Boy Scout you must have been.
Yeah, he threw me out for smoking.
Hey, what do you say? Ought we to bump him off?
Oh, I wouldn't. There ain't no sense in having too many murders against us.
What's the difference? We got 2. We might as well have a lot. You can only hang once.
But we ain't gonna hang.
I'll say we ain't.
So there's no use in bumping him off. Let's just shove him over this bank. He'll probably conk himself on those rocks down there and go to sleep for a while.
Okay.
Oh,
shut up. Shove him, Floyd.
There he goes, like a sack of potatoes.
Okay, let's get this mail truck out of here.
Here comes the car around the bend. It's the first one in a couple of hours.
That's the mail truck.
Boy, I can sure get a bead on it from here with this machine gun.
Yeah, but you don't want to shoot up the U.S. mail. You're looking for those 2 convicts.
Well, still and all, if it was them 2 convicts, I could sure stop them in their tracks. Hey, there's 2 guys in that truck. Are you sure it ain't them?
I tell you, I seen these 2 convicts. That's the reason they swore me in as deputy. Yeah, that's the mail driver and some guys breaking in, I suppose.
Well, it's sure too bad it wasn't Tanco and Hall, because I'd have had them dead to rights.
You see, when I get the stock of this rifle sawed off and cut a claw in it for a strap, we can carry them under our coats like a shoulder holster.
You sure are smart, Joe.
Sure I am. We've been ducking these posses for a month.
Yeah, it was a great break finding this cabin up here in the hills.
Yeah, and it was a break to find this other rifle in the cabin. Now nobody's going to stop us. What was that?
Sounded like a shot.
Another posse, I'll bet. Some dumb deputy shot his gun off. Come on, let's scram.
Well, we ought to leave him a note of thanks for warning us.
But with the hills alive with posses and their pictures and descriptions plastered in every public place, Pankow and Hall's chances for escape grow slimmer. Nevertheless, it's a couple of days before the next development when late one afternoon, Detective Captain Hallinan of Sacramento receives an excited telephone call.
Detective Bureau, Hallinan speaking.
This is Paul Throat. I'm a rancher. My place is your own.
Yeah?
Those two escaped convicts just like that.
They did. Which way were they heading?
Well, they stole my car and they started towards Mexico. They come in here around the road and dragged my wife and me and tied us to the bed and then they cooked themselves food and stole my car and back.
Thank you very much, Mr. Farrell. You stay right there and I'll send some men out to look your place over for fingerprints.
Yes, sir. I'll wait right here.
Robert, go out to the ranch of Paul Farrell between here and Auburn and find out what you can about those two cons being there this afternoon. Thompson.
Yes?
Take a detail of men and patrol the road from Auburn. Pick up a 1922 Dodge touring car, license number 159837. And watch your steps. Pankow and Hall are in the car.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. This might be something. Detective Bureau, Hallinan speaking.
Say, I just saw a guy who looked like Tango going into a theater over here.
Where?
It was at the Poco Theater, you know, the one run by the Japanese.
Okay, thanks. Go ahead, Thompson, and look for the car.
Right.
Steve.
Yes, sir.
Go to the Toco Theater and surround the place and take down the customers. I just got a tip that Tanko and Hall are in there watching the show.
Okay.
Now, look here, Mr. Kokomoto. All I want you to do is to stop the show and turn up the lights.
Oh, not understanding, please.
Now, we're trying to find a couple of escaped convicts, and they're in your theater.
Oh, not understanding. What are escaping convicts, please?
Listen, we're policemen.
Oh, yes. I know a policeman. Very fine fellow.
Well, come on, turn up the lights.
Oh, customer, not liking lights. Come on.
Listen, we ain't got time to waste. You turn up the lights or I'll arrest you.
Oh, no, not arresting, please.
Well, then turn up the lights.
Oh, not understanding what I do. Are you coming this way, please?
Sorry to disturb you, but we're looking for a couple of men. Now, if you'll all remain seated, the show will continue in a few minutes. You take the other aisle, Herman. Stanley and I'll go down this one.
Hey, what? Look, something shining under that seat. Now, wait a minute. Well, I'll be
a rifle with the stump cut off. Who was sitting here, madam?
A couple of young fellows. They just came in for a few minutes, and then I heard one of them say to the other that he had a hunch he'd better leave.
Can you imagine that? Slipped through our hands again.
But tireless investigation by the Sacramento police under the leadership of Chief McShane results in the information that the fugitives are hiding out at a rooming house in Sacramento's Tenderloin. Chief McShane leads the officers who surround the place and finally approach the door of the escaped convict's room.
All right, boys, on your toes. Now, these guards are plenty tough.
Okay, Chief.
You have to break it in, boys.
Well, there's nobody here.
Hey, there's a foot sticking up from under that bed. Come out of there, you.
I'm coming out.
Well. Floyd Hall, the bad man, hiding under a bed. Where's your pal, Tanko?
I don't know.
You don't know, huh? Now, don't lie to us.
Listen, Copper. Get this straight. You fools tricked me once, and Joe and I went up. But this time it won't work, so don't try it. I ain't gonna talk to you no matter what you do to me. I ain't gonna talk.
While police continue their search for Tanko, Hall is put on trial for the murder of Litzberg, the proprietor of the second-hand store. On his first trial, Hall is sentenced to hang, but the Supreme Court reverses the decision because the jury had not agreed and had not recommended death. In 1927, he is tried a second time, and the jury fails to agree. On the third trial, the jury again is hung. Finally, during the fourth trial, District Attorney McAllister moves a dismissal and agrees to let Hall go to Folsom to serve his original life sentence for the murder of Chief Meehan of San Bruno. Meanwhile, the search continues for Tanko, and it's in November of 1926 the two San Francisco detectives, recognizing Panko in a pool room, follow him to his room in a nearby hotel.
Who's there?
Open up, Panko. Officers of the law.
Oh, yeah? Okay, come on in, but you better have your guts handy.
You'll never take me alive. Let him have it, Mike. Get so bad?
This is more to the right, and it went through the heart.
Looks like he's done for.
That's about time. The pupil was bumped off.
Heart beating?
He's dead.
A good thing it is, too. That's the only way to handle guys like this, Mike. Shoot first and talk about it afterwards.
Police use every modern weapon in their war on crime. And police departments of the largest western cities have been first to adopt the faster, more powerful gasoline produced exclusively by Rio Grande's patented cracking process. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. Why? Because it is made by the most elaborate and expensive process in the finest cracking plant in America. Give your car Rio Grande cracked gasoline and get police car performance.
Sacramento police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 88 regarding a manhunt for escaped convicts. One escape is now in custody. The other is dead. That's all.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling all Immigration Border Patrol cars. Broadcast 89. Be on the lookout for unscheduled airplanes crossing the border with smuggled Chinese. That's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Calling All Cars is pleased to present as guest artist on tonight's broadcast Kermit Maynard, star of Ambassador Pictures' Canadian Mounted Story. Mr. Maynard will play the part of Mr. Carr in tonight's dramatization.
Order, please. This meeting of the City Council is now officially open for business. Mr. Chairman, I have invited the Chief of Police of our city to present a suggestion. May I introduce our chief?
Thank you, Mr. Councilman. Mr. Chairman and members of the City Council, my department has been severely criticized recently for letting so many criminals slip through our fingers. My men are handicapped, frankly, because our police cars are not fast enough to catch up with cars used by escaping criminals. You gentlemen can remedy this.
You're now about to place a contract for gasoline for all your city's emergency cars. I urge that you award this contract not on price, but on merit. We've made tests with our police cars on many different brands of gasoline, and we usually get superior performance from Rio Grande's cracked gasoline. I've talked with the chiefs of police of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Bakersfield, Marysville, and Phoenix, Arizona, with the sheriff of Maricopa County, Arizona, and with the sheriff of San Diego County. All these police officials are enthusiastic over the superior performance of their police cars and emergency equipment when powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Well, there are a lot of other good gasolines on the market, Chief. How come Rio Grande cracked is getting so many city contracts?
Well, let me introduce Mr. E.H. Harris, sales manager of the Rio Grande Oil Company, who has been conducting these tests for us.
It is true, gentlemen, that wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. And this is the reason. Rio Grande is the only refiner in the West licensed to make gasoline by the patented Sinclair refining process. The newest, finest cracking plant in America belongs to Rio Grande, and cracked gasoline is manufactured by the newest and costliest refining process known.
Well, how much more does it cost to get this superior cracked gasoline?
Well, that's the best part about it. I'll tell you just what Rio Grande tells the public. You pay no more for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl added than for other good gasoline, but you get more for your money. Your police cars and fire engines will make greater speed than ever before, have greater power, and you'll get more miles per gallon.
Now, gentlemen, I see no need for further discussion. The fact that so many other cities and counties have been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for years, and it costs no more, and the fact that our police chief wants it to speed up his police cars, well, all in favor of changing to Rio Grande cracked, say yes.
Aye.
And now it is our great pleasure to introduce Mr. Walter E. Carr, Los Angeles District Director of the Immigration Service. Mr. Carr.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I've been asked many times whether I'm a G-man. If G-man means government man, then I am. But while our activities often do involve members of the so-called underworld, the duties of the service which I represent cover a much broader scope than the detection and arrest of criminals. We must, in addition to our constant efforts to prevent the smuggling of aliens into the United States and to rid the country of those illegally here, carry on a continuous program of service and friendly counsel from the time the new arrival reaches our shores until he acquires the full status of citizenship. This work imposes a tremendous responsibility, for our every act bears directly upon the lives and fortunes of individuals. And as we are the only officials with whom they come in contact, to many we represent the personalization of the United States government, and as such must always accord the most courteous and kindly consideration and leave an impression of friendliness rather than of stern officialdom. We do not look upon the illegally entered aliens as criminals, but rather as poor unfortunates who are entitled to sympathy and consideration, even though corrective action on our part is legally mandatory. Tonight's story is typical of hundreds of hopeless individuals who, through false propaganda put forth by those who do not hesitate to profit through the misfortune of others, every year attempt to come to this country illegally, believing it to be the land of wealth and ease, not knowing that they're really the victims of vicious racketeering systems. It is to the unearthing of such racketeers and the stamping out of such vicious systems that much of our effort is devoted.
It is a gray March day in the village of Kwang Fu on the banks of the swollen, muddy Yangtze River in central China. 6 weeks ago, the last grain of rice had disappeared from the storehouses into the hungry mouths of the starving coolies. Long since the cattle had been slaughtered. Now even the sacred blue temple dog had been sacrificed. Stalking famine had come plague, dread cholera striking down with blind impartiality the strong and the weak, the old and the young, until there is no more room in the burial ground, no time to care for the dead, until those still strong enough to make the effort consign their grisly charges to the heaving brown bosom of the Yangtze. It is a desolate, sickening place, this village of death, and young Li Chung, as he stands with a friend by the river's bank, would willingly trade places with the silent human driftwood floating by.
It is for this, then, that we labor long from dawn's gray breaking until past the hour of the setting sun. We toil in the rice fields, that we may someday float toward the great sea with the fish gnawing at our bellies.
It has always been so. Each year famine comes upon us.
But never has it been like this. We have lived through 3 such times, but our we have lived through 3 such times, but our families have lived 2. Now the dragon death families have lived 2. Now the dragon death comes. Now the dragon death comes, and we all shall die. We shall die. Soon I too will follow. Soon I too will follow my honorable mother down. Oh, my honorable mother down the river, through there in the river, through there in the river, through there in the river, through there is nothing left. Oh, my honorable mother down the river, through there is nothing left. There is nothing left. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the river, through there is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors in the river, through there is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors? There is nothing left. There is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here? Oh, my honorable mother down the river, through there is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors, in the homes of our ancestors, in the homes of our ancestors, until the dragon death tickle my honorable mother down the river, through there is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors, until the dragon death tickle my honorable mother down the river, through there is nothing left. Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death tickle my honorable mother down the river, through there is nothing left? Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death tickle the river, through there is nothing left? Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death tickle the river, through there is nothing left? Shall you and I remain here in the homes of our ancestors until the dragon death takes us through? What else is there to do? We could leave. Leave? Leave our homes? Why not? But where would we go? It is like this everywhere. This is the way life is. It is not like this everywhere. In America, it is different. America? Yes. In America, there is food, there is money. But how are we to go to America? It is even further than Shanghai, is it not? It is across the great sea, but we can go. My respected father has a friend. Surely he will help us go to America. Let us leave here. It would not be worse than this. In America, there is food, plenty. I will make a last prayer at the shrine of my honorable ancestors. Then we will go. I will do what I can for the son of my honorable friend.
if he will promise to pay for his passage when he gets to America.
Of course we will pay, worthy thingy.
There is money in America. We will pay. Then leave everything to me. Just sign these papers, and I will take care of everything. How much money will we make in America? Money? Much money. Perhaps a tile a week. That is almost $1 in America.
A tile a week? That is indeed a fortune?
Of course. Yes, that is right. You have signed in the proper place. Now, no doubt you will want to see the sights of Shanghai. Would you like some money now?
Respected sir, we did not come to our town.
No. But you have signed our agreement. It is a loan.
Well, we would like some money.
Of course you would. Here is a tile apiece.
May your ancestors ever smile upon you.
And 1,000 joss sticks burn eternally for your memory.
Enjoy yourself, my friend. And within a week, you will be started across the ocean to America.
To America? It is difficult, Wong Kai, to believe that we will be the never.
Gong.
Yes, master.
I have just bought 2 more slaves, Wong Kai and Li Chang. Enter their names on my book. And against them, place a loan of $5 American money.
At once, master.
Buenos dias, Senor Beaver. Hello, Manuel. How is the board of patrol, Beaver?
Fine.
We have not seen you out here in Tijuana for a long time. Now you come back. What you looking for this time?
Oh, Washington come through with another appropriation so we can hunt down some smugglers for a change.
Smugglers, huh?
Yeah, looking for Chinese this time. Seen any new arrivals around town? We cleared 2 through San Pedro 10 days ago under bond to Tijuana. Just last week, 4 more came through.
Well, senoritas, I have seen several French Chinese around Fusung's laundry.
Yeah? Any of them look like these pictures? Li Chung and Wong Kai. They're the new ones that came in 10 days ago.
Well, senor, I didn't notice. One Chinaman looks much like another.
Oh, no, they don't. Not to us, anyway.
Perhaps not.
You say there's some new ones over at Fusung's laundry, eh?
Yes, senor.
Well, I guess that's my cue to have a couple of search warrants.
These pictures. Yeah, I can remember them.
Okay. Keep your eyes on.
All right, be back in a minute.
Oh, yeah. Good day. You like your laundry wash?
Yeah, I got a couple of shirts.
We're very glad to wash your shirt.
When can you let me have them?
Oh, maybe so. Tomorrow evening.
Not till then. Looks like you should do it quicker than that with 3 men working here.
Oh, no. Tomorrow evening earliest. These new men, not very fast.
Well, okay. Make it tomorrow evening, then.
Well?
Well, they're all right. The Li Chung and Wong Chi are working as laundry assistants.
That's swell.
Where are we going now?
We're just a couple of yokels looking over the country. And I understand there's a very interesting casino down the coast of Santa Rosa. Now, what do you say we visit it?
Okay.
Two very cold bottles of spray.
Oh, thank you.
See, senor.
Waiter.
We something else?
Yes. By the way, how far is it from here to Ensenada?
Ensenada is 35 miles.
35 miles, eh? And it's just about the halfway point between Tijuana and Ensenada.
Yes, senor.
Yeah, pretty lonely spot, this.
Old people, you know, they come by, automobiles stop sometime.
Well, if there were only a town here, that mesa over there would make a swell landing field for planes.
Yes, it is a good landing field.
Yeah? Any planes ever land there?
Oh, sometimes, you know, they fly down here for the fishing.
Say, I wish somebody'd land now. I like to watch aeroplanes.
Have they used the field recently?
Well, yes, there was an aeroplane here yesterday. It just landed and took off again.
Sure, it just landed and took off. Could you tell enough about the field that way?
Sure, boss. It's a cinch.
I told you to make sure you can take off with an overload. You know what that means. 3 Chinamen stuffed in your cockpit.
I can do it, okay.
Now, you'd better be sure. I don't want any slips on this job.
There won't be.
And that better not be. They're charging me enough to run these guys in. $500 a head.
I gotta charge you that. The Feds just got another appropriation. They're making it hot down around the border. I'm taking chances.
Okay. Don't give me a sob story. Well, when are you bringing them in?
As soon as I line up another flyer.
Line up another flyer? I thought you had flyers.
Sure, they're Stanton and me. Usually that's enough. But with the heat of the border patrols turning around, I gotta have a man working up here, too.
Well, who are you going to get for the other man?
Well, I gotta land on a young kid. Pretty good flyer, too. Young punk by the name of Dick Thompson.
Now, Dick Thompson, stop carrying on like that. Just because you lost that job is no sign that you and your poor old mother are going to starve to death.
Oh, I know it, Ma, but it's discouraging. I was counting on that county fair job to pay the rent for a couple of months. And I would have, too. All I had to do was a few loops and a couple of barrel rolls.
Well, if you ask me, I'm just as happy that you did get the job. Now, I don't like the idea of you skylarking around the country doing these airplane acrobatics. Someday you'll break your neck.
Not me, Mother. You don't realize that your son's another Charlie Lindbergh.
Young man, if you're thinking of flying across the ocean, I'll turn you over my knee and spank the idea out of you with a hairbrush.
Well, don't worry about me flying across the ocean. That takes money. I haven't got enough of that to make you a decent home.
Oh, kid, you're a fine son. And I'm proud of you. And I know you'll make good.
I wish I was so sure. God, I'd do anything for a job.
Here's all you got to do, Dick. You just fly down with me to a field south of Tijuana, pick up 3 passengers, and fly back.
Yeah, but who are the passengers?
What do you care? You're getting $300 a head for them. Think of that, kid. $900.
$900?
Take you 6 months to earn that any other way, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess it would.
You can buy a lot of things with that dough, kid.
Yeah. But why are you willing to pay so much? What's the catch?
Well, it's very simple. We're going to run some Chinamen into Los Angeles.
Smuggling Chinese? Hey, but that's against the law.
Sure it is, but what of it?
Yeah, but I don't want to break the law.
Why? Because you're afraid you'll get caught?
Partly.
Well, you ain't going to get caught. I guarantee you that.
But it's not right.
Listen, kid, that's a lot of baloney. $900 in cold hard cash can make a lot of things look right.
Yeah, maybe so, but...
For 3 weeks, the undercover man Willis worked below the border, shadowing Fusung's new laundry assistant, watching the cantina Santa Rosarita, checking every strange Chinese in Tijuana. Then one day he sends a report to headquarters in Los Angeles which prompts Walter E. Carr, district director of the Immigration Service, to summon his men.
Boys, Willis has been doing a great job down below the border, and now it's up to us to finish it.
They coming over?
Yeah, tonight. According to Willis' information, 2 planes will leave from Santa Rosarita an hour before dawn. They will land at the El Segundo Airport at daybreak. Now, here's a map of the airport. As you can see, there are eucalyptus groves at either end. Sam Thompson, McCann, and Bond will be stationed with me at this side of the field nearest the shack. Dean and Brandy will be hidden in the clump of trees at the other side. As the ships come in, we will close in from both sides and nab them. Is that clear? We've got to make doubly sure we get these men. Watson, I want you to take a detail into Chinatown. Should there be any last-minute change in plans that would cause us to lose our men, I'll expect you to pick them up in Chinatown. Undoubtedly, that's their destination.
Yes, sir.
You better go to City Hall and ask Jim Davis to lend you some of the men from his Chinatown detail. He's always glad to cooperate.
Yes, sir.
All right, boys, that's all for the present. We'll leave from here at 2 a.m. tomorrow morning.
And early the following morning, as the Border Patrol inspect their rifles and receive last-minute instructions from Carr, 6 Chinese huddled in an old Ford truck bounce along the rutty road south of Tijuana.
It is true then, Wang Kai, that at last we go to America?
Yes.
Fusang assures me by the hour of the boiling of the rice, we will be there.
So soon? But we travel so slowly. It is far, it is not, Wong Kai?
Yes, it is far, but we travel with wings.
With wings?
Yes, in the white man's devil bird. We fly to America.
We fly in a roaring devil bird? No, Wong Kai, I am frightened. I do not want to fly.
You must. There is no other way.
No. Tell them I will not go. I am frightened.
It is written that terror is the cloak of fools and children.
But Wong Kai, we may be killed.
Trust in the white man. And remember, soon we will be in America, where there is food.
Yes, that is true.
No more shall our bellies feel like empty pigskins. No more shall we face the dragon death of Kwang Fu. Certainly, Li Chang, the white man's devil bird can hold no more terror than the dragon death.
I am content.
We're stopping. Listen.
Got the whole load in there, Fusang?
Yes, we got 1, 2, 3, 6 fine China boys.
Who is speaking? What are they saying?
It is one of the white men addressing Fusang. I cannot understand his language.
Okay, fool, let's get him out of here. We gotta get going. Come on, you birds, pile out.
Fly.
Come on, I said, get going. They're dumb, they don't even savvy English. You tell them, Fusang. Come on.
Listen, Blackie, how are we going to carry 6 Chinese? We only got 2-seater ships.
Don't worry about that, kid. We just stuff them in the rear cockpit.
Stuff them in? How?
Anywhere they go in.
Oh, but they'll be uncomfortable.
What's the difference? They're only Chinamen.
And we'll overload the ship.
Worth the chance for $900 in it.
Yeah, but anything might happen with a load like that.
If anything happens, bail out and let the ship crash.
Let the Chinese crash with it?
Sure, what's the difference?
Well, if they're working on schedule, they ought to be here pretty soon.
Hey, Carl, look. There's a guy coming out of that shack on the field.
Well, I'll be darned. Good thing we stayed out of sight.
He's marching around that ship over there, taking the top off the motor.
Well, what the devil? He's going to start it.
Now, what do you suppose that's all about?
Hey, that guy'll bear watching.
See, he keeps looking toward the south.
Must be one of the gang.
Maybe they're not going to land here at all.
That'd make things just dandy, wouldn't it?
Well, we'll soon know. Here comes 2 ships from the south, and our friend is climbing into his ship.
Hey, those 2 ships are circling the field.
We're crossed up. They're not going to land. That bird's taking off.
There's just one thing to do. Bond, you and McCann follow them.
Follow them? In what?
In your car. Try to keep them in sight. Keep that siren wide open and don't lose those ships.
Okay, boss. Let's go now.
Sirens open wide, the 2 federal officers scream through Gardena, straight west towards Torrance. Bond driving like a madman, and McCann scanning the reddening cloud-streaked sky, vainly trying to keep up with the trio of speeding airplanes. It is a hopeless, uneven race. As the federal car roars along the gravel road.
They're landing, Bond. Where? How do I know? It must be 5 miles ahead.
Well, try to fix the spot.
It's over that rise ahead there, where the oil wells are.
We may be able to catch them.
That's no use. They're taking off again. See that cloud of dust?
Well, we'll get onto the field and make sure.
Say, they're heading back again toward El Segundo. Say, the boys will take care of them if they go back there.
See anything on the field? They must have dropped the Chinaman.
They kicked up such a cloud of dust, I can't tell.
This is going to be bumpy, but hang on.
Okay.
Here's where they landed, all right.
Yeah, look. Here are the tracks of the pickup car. Say, they must have got away into that cloud of dust.
I hope they're heading for Chinatown. If they are, we've still got a chance. What are you picking wildflowers for?
I'm not picking flowers. I'm just taking a sample of these oats. Now let's get back to the El Segundo Airport.
Well, I wonder if Bond and McCann had any luck, Sam.
I hope so. But it sure was a tough assignment.
Oh, I realize that, but there's nothing else to do.
I don't suppose there's much sense in hanging around here any longer. You?
Yeah, I think we'd better. McCann and Bond will come back here to report. We might as well wait for them.
Hey, look, Walter. Here comes 3 planes.
Heading this way, too.
They're coming down. Looks like they're going to land.
Signal the boys on the other side. We'll take them when they come in.
And McCann's seen them, too.
Here comes 2 of them, landing together. We'll taxi up, we'll step out. Okay, Sam, you take the one on the right, I'll take the other one. Pick up your hands, get out of those ships. Come on, move. Federal officer.
What's this all about?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Smuggling.
You're crazy.
Climb down out of that ship and don't give us any argument.
There comes the third ship holder.
Seen us.
He's going to try to take off.
Come on, McCann. Pump the bullets into that motor. Don't let him get away. Good work. Right through the propeller. All right, you climb down and come over here. Snap the cuffs on these men, McCann. Sam, give a look through these two planes here.
Hey, look here. Us guys are just sportsmen flyers. What's this smuggling you're talking about?
Oh, I think you know well enough.
Oh, I don't get you.
Didn't you fly over this field a few minutes ago?
No.
Where you been?
Just up for a little spin. My friends and I took off before dawn to try some night flying.
Hey, Walter, here comes Bond and McCann.
Oh, I see you got the boys. Yes, but they're innocent as schoolgirls. How about the Chinese? Oh, they got away. We chased these birds all the way to Gardena.
Listen, you guys have got us all wrong. We don't know nothing about smuggling.
Oh, yeah? Well, here's the proof.
You see this bunch of roots, Walter?
Yes. Well, I picked them on the field where the ship landed. This bunch here, I pulled it out from the running gear of this plane.
Guess our chemists will find it the same, eh?
I imagine so.
Gee, Blackie, I told you there was too much danger in this.
Shut up, you squealer.
I ain't squealing. But, guys, what'll my mother do now?
And how do you feel now, Li Chung, after your ride in the white man's devil bird?
It was like a dream in which you ride to the heavens on the back of a snorkeling dragon.
You see, there was nothing to be afraid of. And here we are in America.
In America. Soon we will make much money. We will never go hungry. Is it not so, Honorable Kylo?
Yes, you will not go hungry if you work.
What is that high temple we are approaching, Kylo?
That is the Los Angeles City Hall. We enter now the town of our Chinese brethren, where you will meet your employer, the Venerable Su Fu.
Look, Wang, it is like our own village of Kung Fu. See the signs of the apothecaries and the sellers of herbs. See the temple of Buddha. And Honorable Kylo, what are those many figures plastered up on the wall?
That is the lottery. You will learn about this too. You may win someday. And then you can buy your freedom.
Our freedom?
Certainly. You are the slaves of our Venerable Su Fu. He has brought you to this country. You will work for him 10, 20, 30 years to pay your debt. If you win the lottery, of course, you can pay it sooner.
Well, what does the Honorable Kylo mean? Slave, freedom, what is this for?
I do not understand. But Kylo is very learned. He has lived in America many years.
What for, pullover? What is the matter?
Six Chinamen in the back seat. Where are you boys from?
We are taking a ride.
Yeah, I bet.
Two of those guys answered the identification list pictures. Li Chung and Wong Kai.
Come on, boys. Pile out.
Where do you take us?
Just up the street to headquarters.
What is the Honorable Gentleman saying, Kylo?
Why are we stopped? What does he want us to get out of the carriage, Kylo?
This is the police. We are captured.
Captured? What do you mean?
We are under arrest.
What will they do to us?
To you? You will be sent back to China. I? Well, we shall see.
Sent back to China?
Sent back to our village of Kung Fu? To starvation? To the dragon's death?
So back to China went Lai Chung and Wang Kai and their 4 companions, and to jail went Kylo. 2 of the aviators were sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for 2 years on a charge of conspiracy. But young Dick Thompson, whose one adventure in breaking the law ended so unhappily for him, was spared by the court and paroled to me personally. He never repeated his offense and is now a respectable citizen and a devoted son, still looking out for his old mother. Upon the completion of their prison terms, his two companions returned once more to the life of crime, one of them eventually dying in a crack up in Ohio, the other at present residing in an eastern penitentiary on a forgery charge. The big shot, the brains of the smuggling gang, a retired Army officer, was one step nearer prison as a result of this job, and eventually we caught up with him and put him away for 19 long years. But that's another story, and I hope someday to be able to tell it to you.
Thank you, Mr. Parr. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to read more about the true crime stories dramatized on this program? Full descriptions and photographs of cases to be broadcast are published each month in the Calling All Cars News. To get your free copy of this unique publication, full of crime, movie, and radio news, at any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline. While you're in the station, try a tank full of exactly the same gasoline that is used by more police cars, fire engines, and ambulances than any other brand wherever it is sold. Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that gives you police car performance at no extra cost. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 90 regarding a murder. Dansky Kubo, Japanese, was shot during a holdup by a man described as medium height, age about 23, wearing a dark suit. That's all. Rosenquist.
In the thrilling true story to follow, you will hear police cars roaring down the street at full speed, sirens shrieking, shots flying, as the police cars steadily close in on the escaping bandits. These police cars are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In fact, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked than by any other brand of gasoline. When cities such as Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Phoenix, and counties such as San Diego and Maricopa decide upon Rio Grande cracked gasoline, can you ask for better proof that Rio Grande cracked has distinct advantages over every other gasoline? Actual tests have convinced these cities that their emergency engines get greater speed, greater power, greater economy with Rio Grande cracked. And the explanation for this superior performance lies in an exclusive refining process. No other gasoline in the West is licensed to use the patented Sinclair cracking process. Rio Grande's new cracking plant is the finest in all America, and it produces a gasoline that has no equal. It costs Rio Grande more to make this finer gasoline, but it costs you no more. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl added sells to you at competitive prices. The sensational growth in the sales of Rio Grande, its unprecedented adoption by so many cities and counties,
is proof that you get greater value for your money at independent service stations featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Now we are privileged to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a word for you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. You have heard many romantic tales about the Canadian Mounted Police, who always get their man. About Scotland Yard, the long arm of which extends around the world. About the Paris Sûreté, where the great Bertillon worked out the modern system of criminology used the world over. It is natural to look upon these distant law enforcement agencies with admiration and awe. The Canadian Mounted has been dramatized by a score of novelists who have painted their exploits in such rosy terms that the hard-bitten Northwestern Inspector of Police could no longer recognize himself. The Paris Sûreté has become a Valhalla of detective gods through the Sunday supplements, and Scotland Yard is literally meat for a legion of authors. Your Western police are just as capable, have just as fine a reputation, and solve just as many crimes. But until Bill Robeson began to dramatize their efforts on Calling All Cars, they had no spokesman who could inform you of their activities. Robeson's work differs from these other romancers to whom I have referred, for everything he tells you in these programs is fact, grounded on the documents contained in the police files. We, too, get our man. Our long arm also reaches to distant points. Our percentage of unsolved cases is phenomenally low. Tonight's story is an example of the unflagging zeal of your police officers. Once a crime is committed, they never forget. It may take years, but sooner or later, they bring the criminal to justice. An unfinished case is a constant challenge. We never cease to work upon them until we can write closed across the file. The case Robeson has dramatized for you tonight took 5 years to close. But in the end, the murderer for whom we were searching paid his bill. How, you soon will see.
It is past 9 o'clock on the evening of February 1st, 1930. As Dansky Kubo and his wife are closing up their vegetable stand, a stranger approaches.
Yes, please. You have some vegetables?
Yeah. Give me a couple of bunches of them and carrots.
Oh, yes. A very nice salad. Just 1 minute, I'll get...
Dansky, look out. Man putting gun.
Please, what
It's
for?
a hold up. Now get out, both of you. Stand out the back way.
I'm not understanding. What you want?
I'll give you 3. 1.
You're giving me 3.
2.
Please, no understanding.
3.
All right, folks. Stand back here now. Stand back.
Who's been shot?
There's Doc here. There's his wife.
Looks pretty bad.
Oh, here comes the ambulance.
Are you the widow? I mean wife?
Yes,
How did it happen?
Dansky and me. He's closing up the door. A man coming up for buying gas. He's pulling gun and shooting Dansky.
What does he look like?
American man. He wear dark suit.
I see. About how old?
Oh, young fellow.
Right here. Here's the victim, Doctor.
He's up to the stomach. We'll have to get him to the hospital in a hurry. All right, boys. Lift him onto the stretcher. Hey, you go with him, Ed, and see if you can get a description if he comes to. I want to question this lady.
I want to go with Dansky.
You can go in just a minute, but first I want to ask you some more questions.
Yes, but Dansky needs me.
Now, look, the doctor will do everything he can for you. What's your name?
Mrs. Kubo.
I see. Mrs. Kubo, what happened after this man shot your husband?
I'm not knowing. I'm running for help. Neighbor lady, she's calling police. When we come back, man gone. Stands still lying on floor.
I see. Is there anything else you can remember?
Oh, yes. When I'm shooting, I feel pain in legs.
Let me see. Well, that's funny. Stocking torn and a big bruise, but the skin isn't even broken. You sure you didn't run into one of these vegetable crates here?
No. Something hitting me.
Well, let's see. If you ran this way, you might have been hit by the same bullet that went through your husband's stomach. Would have spent most of its force by then. That's what happened, and the bullet ought to be on the floor here somewhere. Down here and look around. Maybe I can find it. Here it is. 32 caliber lead slug. Well, this piece of evidence, Mrs. Kubo, is going to lead us to the man who shot your husband.
A little later the same evening, two officers are staked out in a darkened prowl car, watching a parked sedan a half block away.
Well, Harry, if that gang of petty thieves is still working this neighborhood, they ought to fall for the stuff we got stowed in that sedan.
Yeah, I'll say. Clothes, a radio, a lamp, and the key in the ignition.
Only we got to get there fast. I ain't hankering to lose that brand new car of mine.
Yeah, you won't.
Yeah, there's a couple of young fellows looking it over now.
Yeah, they've opened the door.
Come on, slip her into gear and don't make any noise about it.
Hello, boys. Going on a trip?
Yeah, we're going to Frisco.
In that car?
Yeah.
Who's it belong to?
Why, it's mine.
Oh, that's mighty interesting. If you'll look closely at the registration slip, you'll find that it's in my name.
Oh, but you see,
I guess you boys better come along with us.
You see, it was this way. We made a mistake. We honestly thought that was our car. I guess somebody stole ours. It was the same model.
Yeah, that's likely. And of course you had nothing to do with that apartment robbery on New Hampshire the other night.
No, I don't know anything about it.
And you weren't the guys who knocked over the drugstore on South Catalina 2 weeks ago, huh?
Of course not.
Hey, Harry, here's a telegraph flash just came in about a shooting. Somebody shot a Japanese fruit man at 54th and Hoover a couple hours ago. These fellas got a gun?
Yeah, I found this revolver on Hayes here.
38. According to the flash, this Jap was shot with a 32.
Well, they probably threw their 32 away after the shooting.
Wait a minute. We're not mixed up in any shooting. Don't try to pin that on us. Sure, we did those jobs you've been talking about, and a couple more, but we didn't shoot anybody.
We'll see about that. The Japanese isn't dead yet. Harry, you better take these guys over to the receiving hospital and see if you can identify them.
Okay. How is he, Doctor?
He's in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, we think we've got the guys who did it. Will you let us get an identification?
Oh, very well, but don't take too long. You come right this way.
Mr. Kubo. Mr. Kubo, can you hear me?
I'm sitting.
Mr. Kubo, look at those two men here. Was either of them the man who shot you?
It's hard for seeing. I think maybe he looked like man who shot me.
Well, Hayes, what have you to say now?
That poor fellow's half unconscious. That ain't no sort of an identification.
It'll help, but the rest of the case will build up against you.
Following his identification of Hayes as his murderer, Kubo dies without regaining consciousness. And the noose tightens about the neck of Hayes when Mrs. Kubo also identifies him as the murderer, and when his story is shot full of holes by the investigation of the officers. But as plans for the prosecution of Hayes as the murderer of the Japanese are carried forward, the district attorney receives a letter which causes him to send for the officers who were investigating the case.
Boys, I just got this letter today, and I thought you ought to see it.
Looks like a nut letter to me.
That's what I thought when I first read it. It's crudely printed in an effort to avoid handwriting identification. But the writer of it is too well acquainted with the circumstances of that Kubo shooting to be entirely disregarded. He says that Hayes is innocent of the Kubo murder, claims he did it himself, and tells us to drop murder charges against Hayes or go out and murder another Japanese to prove that we're wrong.
That's a pretty drastic threat. Any clues on the letter that would indicate who sent it?
Of course not. You wouldn't expect any, would you?
No.
Now, it looks like this to me. We haven't got a strong case against Hayes for murder. It's pretty weak circumstantial evidence.
We got the slug and the shell it came from. Moxley, the ballistics man, says it's an old German type used during the war.
And you haven't got the gun that fired it.
No, that's right.
Okay. You file this letter away with the slug and the shell, and look for that gun. I can send Hayes and his partner to San Quentin for burglary on their own confession. But if I prosecute them for murder, I may lose the case, and from what the writer of this letter says, you fellas may have another Japanese murder on your hands. Our duty is to prevent crime as well as to solve and prosecute it.
So Hayes is sent up for burglary, and the bullet and note are sent to the files for future reference. Nearly a year passes. Then, late on a rainy New Year's afternoon in 1931, radio officers Heacock and Aiken are cruising through their district when an approaching car attracts their attention.
Hey, look at this car coming this way. Yeah, what about it? Well, his bumper's dragging and one of his headlights is broken. Must have had an accident. Still, he oughtn't to drive with his bumper dragging and a light out. Might be a hit-and-run driver. I think we better talk to him. Swing around. Hey, he knows we're after him. He's trying to get away. Step on him. Hey, look. He's throwing stuff out of the car. Papers. Probably evidence of some sort. Hey, there goes something heavy. Hey, the guy's nuts. He's throwing away money. Coins and bills are all over the street. Yeah, and we can't stop. Hey, look at all those $5 bills blowing past us. He's going to smash into somebody. He's doing 65 now. Better try to put a shot into his tire. Okay. Hey, he's turned in that corner to get out of range. Oh, he did it. Well, that's it. Pull up. Well, buddy, what's the big idea? I ain't talking. Now? I'll slip your wrists into these bracelets, and we'll see about that.
You can't pinch me. I ain't done nothing.
Except driving like a maniac. You're under arrest for reckless driving. Come along now like a good boy. What's his name? Well, according to the registration slip, Sergeant, the car belongs to John E. Healy. Is that your name, buddy? Pull up. Well, buddy, what's the big idea? I ain't talking. Now? Now, ain't.
Palm tree and slid down. Hey, down there, stop. Stop or I'll shoot.
Why don't you shoot? Do something.
Oh, pipe down. I can't see any of it.
Be quiet. Maybe we can hear him.
In 5 minutes, the hood around 77th Street Station is swarming with officers, but John Healy has successfully made his escape. The prisoner's disappearance stimulates Castle to greater effort in the hunt for the gun, which he suspects he can link to the Kubo killing. Although he searches the streets half the night, he's at it again shortly after dawn. But the only reward he and his partner, Jake Kurtz, receive for their efforts as they retrace the course of the speeding getaway car is a few coins and a couple of rain-soaked dollar bills. And then, just as they're about to give up, a little girl approaches.
You're a policeman, aren't you?
That's right. Why?
I'll bet you're looking for a gun.
You bet we are. Did you find it?
No, but my little brother did.
Where is it?
He's out in the backyard now trying to make it cute.
Come on, Kurt. There he is, yanking at the trigger. Heaven help us in him if that safety isn't on. Here, little boy. Let me see your nice gun.
No, it's Tommy's gun. Tommy play gangster.
Now, listen, Tommy, you let us see it. We'll give you a nice lollipop if you let us see it.
Oh, don't want lollipop.
We'll have to rush him, Kurt. Come on. All right, come on now. Now.
Give me back my gun.
Now, here, little girl. Here's a nickel. Buy your brother a lollipop or an ice cream cone or something.
Come on, Kurt. Let's get this thing into Moxley and see what he has to say about it. Well, Moxley, what about it?
This is the same gun used to kill the Japanese Kubo. I fired a bullet from this gun and checked it against the bullet that killed Kubo. They match exactly. You don't see many guns like this these days. They were used by the Germans during the war. I've asked the factory to trace the owner for us.
I already know the answer to that one. The owner is John Healy. But that don't do us much good. Was taken out his house, but his son said he didn't come home New Year's night. He's probably skipped halfway across the country by now.
As a matter of routine, officers checked the report that the gun had been sold to Healy's father in Hudson, Massachusetts in 1922. Mr. Healy denies this fact, but officers find in his garage the original carton in which the gun had been sold. But they find no trace of Healy. 1, 2, 3 years pass, and then one day early in 1934, Captain Bert Wallace of the Homicide Squad, reviewing unsolved cases, comes upon the Kubo murder. Impatiently, he calls in Detectives H.M. Ledbetter and D.H. Patton.
Boys, here's the case I want you to get to work on.
What is it, Bert?
That Kubo killing. Remember it?
Oh, yes. They caught the guy, and he broke out of 77th Street. Isn't that the one?
That's it. The shooting happened 4 years ago. The suspect escaped 3 years ago. With the exception of an occasional check on the home of his parents, nothing else has been done. I want you boys to get on it right away and clean it up.
Any leads?
Only this. Healy was a salesman for the Piggly Wiggly stores at one time.
That's all we need. Come on, Pat.
Working on the thin clue that Healy had once been employed for the Piggly Wiggly stores, the detectives set out to trace the murderer. A week's work brings them back jubilant to Captain Wallace's office.
Well, boys, you got anything for me?
Plenty. Here's Healy's written application for work. The handwriting checks in many respects with the lettering on the anonymous note sent to the DA when Hayes was accused of the murder.
Fine. And what's this?
Healy's picture.
His picture? Where did you get it?
Well, according to this application, Healy had worked for the A&P back in New York. We asked the New York police to work with us, and in no time, the A&P personnel department sent us back this picture and a letter saying that Healy had worked for them, and during the time he was employed, several burglaries occurred in his store. They're convinced he pulled the jobs himself.
That's fine. This picture will be a big help. Get copies of it made. Send a circular to all chain stores and police departments in the United States. And send the picture to the detective magazine. And by the way, you better ask those Calling All Cars boys up at Rio Grande to help, too. You know, that Calling All Cars news of theirs gets out to about 500,000 people.
Okay, Captain.
Across the country goes Healy's picture to police departments, to sheriff's offices, to postal authorities, to millions of readers of detective story magazines. Then on the 26th of last March, the phone in the sheriff's office in Framingham, Massachusetts rings.
Sheriff's office?
Hey, Sheriff. You better get down here to the bus station quick.
Why?
Well, there's a guy down here with the name of Healy. He's wanted in Los Angeles for murder.
How'd you know?
Oh, I read the detective story magazine. I got a picture of him right here. You better hurry. He's going to take the 10:15 bus for Boston.
Okay, I'll be right down.
Yeah, I'm glad you got here, Sheriff.
Yeah, where is this bird?
He's sitting right over there in the gray suit.
Yeah, where's his picture?
Right here in this here magazine.
Golly, you're right. Come on. Your name, Healy?
What's it to you?
Plenty. I'm the sheriff.
Oh, what of it?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Murder in Los Angeles 4 years ago.
Hey, get this thing. What did I tell you, Sheriff? Hey, do you think you can make me a deputy? I have been studying how to be a detective at correspondence school.
I don't know about that. Drop in and see me sometime.
Sure thing. I'll be in tomorrow morning.
Come on, you.
Informed of Healy's arrest, Captain Wallace sends Detective Ledbetter to Framingham to claim the prisoner.
Oh, sure, Healy. This attitude of yours isn't going to get you any further.
You guys can't frame me for a job I didn't do.
We know you did it.
Yeah? I don't know better about that job than you do. Turn me up, Forge. Never even get me out of Massachusetts.
I think we got a good enough case to extradite you.
Yeah, well, I gamble you ain't.
Well, suppose we aren't able to extradite you. What then?
Well, that's that.
No, it isn't. We'll go right on working on your case. We'll build a stronger and stronger file of evidence against you, and we'll never let you out of our sight. Sooner or later, we'll arrest you again. We'll attempt to extradite you again. If we fail, we won't quit. We'll go on working on you, and in some other state, at some other time, we'll have you arrested again. We won't stop until you come back to Los Angeles and face trial.
I'm innocent, I tell you.
So much the better. Then come on back and face trial and get the thing over with once and for all.
You can't railroad me. I'll beat the rap.
That's fair enough. Once you clear yourself in the courts of the charges we hold against you, we're no longer interested in you. So long as you don't break the law again.
Okay, Ledbetter, I'll go back with you. I'll fight your charges in court. I'll make you the biggest monkey in the 11 Western states.
All power to you, my boy, if you can do it.
Back in Los Angeles, Healy maintains his arrogant attitude of braggadocio. He refuses to make a confession, and when he finally obtains a counsel, refuses completely to talk. The burden of the proof must rest with the prosecution, for Healy pleads not guilty to the charge of murder,
when he finally faces the bar of justice and settles down to listen to the prosecution state its case.
Yes, I am thinking positive. This is man that killed my husband.
I have for employment already admitted into evidence, and also from the questionnaire filled out in the presence of Captain Wallace. At this same time, Captain Wallace asked the accused to print some of his answers. The accused complied, and these printed answers afforded an excellent opportunity for me to compare the printing of the accused with the anonymous note addressed to the district attorney at the time of the murder. In my opinion, all these samples, both the handwriting and the printing, have been executed by one man, the accused, who is known as John Healy.
If the court pleases, the photograph to the right of the exhibit is an enlarged microphotograph of the bullet which killed Mr. Kubo. The one to the left is an enlarged microphotograph of a test bullet fired from the gun thrown away by the accused when he was escaping from officers on New Year's Day, 1931. This gun, we have already shown, was purchased by the father of the accused, and the original carton which contained it was found in his garage. Observe carefully that the ridges and cuts in these two photographs are identical. So much so that if the negatives of the two prints were placed one on the other, the resultant print would be identical with these. There can be no doubt in my mind, nor should there be any doubt in the mind of the court, that Healy's gun is the murder weapon.
That's the gunner. He's the one who stole my money. The one who held me up. It was New Year's Day. And then threw my money all over the streets of Los Angeles.
Gee, Mr. Evans, it sure looks bad, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, John.
I didn't think the bulls had all this on me. I'd never come back here.
I don't think you can win.
You don't? What are we going to do? I don't want to stretch for this. Give us, Evans, do something.
Your Honor, my client and I have heard enough testimony to give us a profound respect for the work of the police and the prosecution in preparing their case. Rather than cause the state a costly and expensive trial, rather than cause any further inconvenience, my client throws himself upon the mercy of the court, convinced that that mercy will be a just one. My client admits that he's guilty of killing Dansky Kubo. Furthermore, he admits that he is guilty of robbing the drugstore on New Year's in 1931. But there are mitigating factors, Your Honor. Factors which in the administration of justice, Your Honor, must take into consideration. This poor boy was the user of narcotics, an unfortunate slave to the pernicious narcotic traffic. Underpaid, he found he could not earn enough to satisfy the cravings of his vice. Desperate, under the influence of narcotics and needing more money for more narcotics, he attempted to rob the Japanese vegetable man. It was not his desire, nor was it his intention to murder Dansky Kubo. But out of his mindless cravings, he became frightened when his victim misunderstood his command, and involuntarily he pressed the trigger. It was an accident, Your Honor, not murder. Consider another fact, Your Honor. This client of mine is not a hardened criminal. When he learned that an innocent man was being accused of his crime, he was so stricken with remorse that he wrote a letter to the district attorney, which effectively cleared the falsely accused man. He didn't have to do that. Had he been a hardened lawbreaker, an enemy to society, he would have kept quiet and let another man pay for his missteps. Had he done this, Your Honor, he would not be in this courtroom today. But my client is not that sort of person. He is upright, of sterling character, of good family. His one mistake was his craving for drugs. In throwing himself upon the court's mercy, my client asked clemency in the verdict that Your Honor sees fit to impose.
John Edward Healy, stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment upon you, have you anything to say?
No, nothing to say.
John Edward Healy, You have committed a serious crime. The most serious crime a man can commit. You have taken the life of a fellow man. In a court higher than this, you will meet your final judgment. But in consideration of the fact that you have thrown yourself upon the mercy of the law, this court finds you guilty of second-degree murder and sentences you to San Quentin Penitentiary for from 5 years to life.
It is to be hoped that the parole board will not be so moved by sentimental and political influence that they will set this murderer free in 8 or 10 years to prey once more upon society. For every prisoner released from San Quentin, your 2 lax parole system makes the work of your policeman that much harder, causes him, in many cases, to have to do his job all over again. Life and property will never be as safe as it should until greater care is exercised by the parole board in releasing prisoners who have not yet paid in full their debt to society, who have not yet learned fully that crime never pays.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. Police cars travel city streets and roads nearly 24 hours a day, crawling along for hours and jumping to top speed to answer emergency radio calls. What an ideal testing laboratory for gasoline. The police cars operate over the same roads you travel, meeting the same traffic conditions. Accurate records of police car operating costs are kept by most cities. And tests of many brands of gasolines have led to the adoption of Rio Grande Crack as the official gasoline.
Boys, girls, here's fun for you. It's a secret. We can't tell you now, but be sure to visit your Rio Grande gasoline dealer early in September. He has a big surprise for you, and it's free. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Special attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 91. Trace down all blonde girls missing in Los Angeles during the past 2 months. Information is needed to assist in identification of a torso found today in the Los Angeles River. That's all. Rolls and quick.
When you hear the scream of the siren and police cars go tearing past, let it remind you that more police cars use Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. Fire! Fire! When the alarm sounds, when the huge fire trucks race through the streets, they are using Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that powers more fire engines than any other brand. There goes the ambulance. A case of life or death. Speed, power at any cost. And Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used by ambulances more than any other brand. In fact, wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more emergency equipment of every kind than any other gasoline. Why? Because only with cracked gasoline can modern high-compression engines develop their greatest speed and power. Your car, too, will give police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now we are pleased to present Eugene Biscalou, Sheriff of Los Angeles County.
Good evening, friends. If I were to be asked what is the most important requisite for a detective, I think I should answer: attention to detail. It is upon the apparently unimportant little things that many a case has hinged. Those slight facts which the untrained eye will pass by as of no value. A slight smudge upon a coat which might be blood. The faint impression of a heel on the ground. The almost imperceptible mannerism of the speech of a suspect. From such things does important evidence often develop. Our men are trained never to overlook such details. When they investigate a case, nothing is too small nor insignificant to be considered unimportant. In the case you are about to hear, the criminal was diabolically clever. Our problem before we could even begin searching for the murderer was to discover the identity of the victim. The entire case depended from a single human hair, the only clue we had. And from that hair, we developed a case which resulted in the necessary identification, and from that, the eventual capture and conviction of the murderer.
One afternoon in early April a few years ago, a young man walking along the bed of the Los Angeles River near Linwood Gardens makes a gruesome discovery which sets into motion the extremely complicated machinery of modern criminology when it faces an almost clueless crime. A few hours after the discovery, Captain William Bright, head of the county homicide detail, is in conference with Sheriff Biscalou.
Well, Sheriff, I have a nice insoluble mystery I'm working on.
There isn't any such thing.
Of course you're right. But this one is tough.
What is it?
A couple of hours ago, a woman's torso was found in the Los Angeles riverbed near Linwood Gardens. Head, arms, and legs had been cut away from the body. Whoever committed the murder wanted to make sure there could be no identification.
Apparently. Any scars, identifying marks?
No, there's just one clue.
What's that?
A single hair from the right armpit. A blonde hair.
Well, that's better than nothing.
According to Gompert, the technician, the woman was between 20 and 30 years of age. The torso had apparently been buried in the river sand. In this last rain, it washed it downstream, so there's no telling where it was originally buried. I've got a detail of men out in the riverbed right now, searching for the missing members of the body.
Good.
Been to the morgue myself, looking at the remains. Didn't learn much from them, though. As I see it, our first problem is to get an identification. And we've only got a single hair to work on.
Which isn't going to be easy.
Well, I'll get the boys from the newspapers and ask their help. This is one case where we need plenty of publicity. So that's the story, boys. As far as we've investigated. I've got a detail of men out in the riverbed now looking for the missing parts and also searching for the murder weapon.
Was it damn beautiful, Bill?
Go down to the morgue and take a look. Your guess is as good as mine.
Makes a better story if you call a young and beautiful.
Call her anything you like and play the story up as big as you can. There's only one thing I want you to do for me.
Yeah, what's that, Joe?
Play up a request for relatives of missing blonde women to communicate with this office. And whenever possible, to send in samples of the missing women's hair.
Why?
What's the hair for?
Well, this single hair we found on the torso is the only clue we have. And I'm convinced we can get a reasonable identification from that one hair.
What's in the paper tonight, Herbert?
Oh, nothing. Very dull. Baseball season over. Stock market's up again. That's about all.
Herbert, you're keeping something from me.
Why should I keep anything from you?
Let me see that paper. Oh, Herbert, look. They found a girl's body, a blonde girl. Herbert, do you suppose Louise?
dashboard.
Did you see the night papers?
Sure, what about it?
They found an unidentified body of a blonde in the riverbed.
So what?
So this. My mother and Dad have worried plenty about me since I ran away with you. But now they'll think I'm dead. I'm going home.
Yeah, but Stella...
Listen, I'm going back and face them. You can come with me or not, but I'm not going to cause them any more worry.
After the evening papers carry the request for aid from the citizens, samples of blonde hair begin to pour into the sheriff's office. Frenzied parents throng to the morgue and try to identify the gruesome section of the mystery cause. More than 300 samples of blonde hair are compared by criminologist Gompertz with the hair from the torso. In 2 weeks, during which false clues are vainly pursued, 50 runaway girls are found by authorities or returned to their homes of their own volition. Day after day, the newspapers, cooperating to the limit, run the repeated requests for information regarding missing women. The imagination of the public is caught. Thousands of citizens turn amateur detective and swamp the sheriff's office with the reports of their findings. But as the weeks pass, that one identifying hair does not appear. Captain Bright and Captain Stenson recapitulate their problems.
Well, to begin with, we've got the hair. That's a very important clue. Then the measurements of the body give us an idea of medium height.
The coroner reports that the dissection was done by someone familiar with anatomy.
Yes, that's right.
Any reports of persons missing from doctors' families?
Only 3, and all of them brunettes. Just look at this file. You think everyone in Los Angeles County was missing. Yes? Sorry to disturb you, Captain, but there's a rather distressed citizen out here to see you. Something about the missing person case. I've tried to get him to talk, but he says he can't say a word to anybody but the boss. You better take him up to Gene's office. Or maybe the governor would be better, but he might know something of that. You better send him in. Yes, sir.
All right. Captain, you can now.
Yeah, thank you.
That'll do, Barnes. Well, what can I do for you?
Is you sure you was the head man?
Well, I am for this department, yes.
Well, can I see your loan, please?
Well, don't worry about Captain Stensland here. He can hear anything you can tell me. Now, what's your name?
Elijah Jonesport, Your Honor. I mean, sir.
Where do you live?
Well, I just moved the other day. I used to live on East 45th, but now, wait just a second. I got that new number wrote down.
Well, I guess we can do without that for the present. What's troubling you?
Well, sir, I overheard 2 fellas in the street talking something about them having found the body of an of a woman.
Well, that's right. How does that affect you?
Did you come here to tell us that you killed somebody?
Oh, Lord, no. I didn't say that. I never took nobody. Honest, I didn't. You don't think I'd come here if I'd done something like that, do you?
How do we know you're not just a smart criminal trying to pull the wool over our eyes?
Oh, I ain't. I swear I ain't. Now, look here, Mr. Captain. I never came here to fool nobody. No how. All I want is to find out about this here woman.
All right, Jonesport. Don't get excited. I see now that I was mistaken. You couldn't be a murderer.
Thank you.
Probably a bank robber.
What's that?
Never mind. Go ahead with your story.
Well, Mr. Captain, it's like this. Rose had to go over to Phoenix a couple of weeks to visit her.
Rose? Who's Rose?
My fiancée. I mean, she was my fiancée. You see, she had to go to Phoenix while she was away. Tom Marston wanted me to go out with him one night, and I goes along. I didn't know he was going to have girls along, too. And after I got there, they was with him. What could I do?
You were helpless.
That's right. Mr. Other Captain, I was. Yeah. And Rose found out about it when she got back. And now she disappeared. I can't find no place for her. No, sir. And when I heard about some girl being found, I thought maybe when she was heartbroken, she's going out with some other guy. And he done kill her or something. Oh, kill me. I got a picture out here. This is the gal they found at the end of the life here. Here, don't you want to see?
I'm afraid that won't be necessary, Jonesport. You see, the girl couldn't be your Rose. She was a blonde girl.
Oh. A blonde girl?
Sorry, we can't help you.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah. Thank you.
You might give Rose's description to the fellow at the desk out there as we go by. We'll see if we can locate her.
That would be good of you, sir. Thank you.
Poor guy. If I'd known he was that sensitive, I wouldn't have kidded him.
He does seem to have taken it hard.
Yeah, but that's not getting the case down. Yes? Now, what's this? More distressed citizens looking for Roses?
No, sir. Another missing report that just came in. Thought you'd be interested.
Now, let's see it. Now, that'll do, thanks.
What is it? Mrs. Laura B. Sutton reported missing to police department. A missing persons detail has checked it and found... Hey, wait a minute. She's a blonde. She had a physician friend. Oh, but this wouldn't be the one. She was over 30.
Remember, the coroner reported that he believed the age to be near 30. And after all, he can't be very exact.
Well, this report tallies pretty close. Closer than any of the others.
Any hair samples sent in?
No. What do you say we go out to this address? I've got a hunch this might be a lead.
Accompanied by a deputy sheriff, Captains Bright and Stensman drive to Mrs. Sutton's address. As they ring the doorbell, they receive a surprise.
Doesn't seem to be anyone at home.
I'll say there isn't. Look in this window. There's no furniture in the job.
Well, hey, have you got a skeleton key?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this door open.
This one won't do. Nor this one.
How about that one there?
We'll see. Yeah, that's it.
So all the furniture's been moved out. Wonder where the bedroom is.
Looks like this might be it.
No hairbrush to get combing from. Oh, lady.
Yes, sir?
Look around the kitchen cupboard and see if you can find a broom or something.
Yes, sir.
Not a stick of furniture left. Anything about that in the report you got from the brother of Mrs. Sutton?
Not a thing.
And look here, on the threshold between the bedroom and the bathroom.
What?
A dark stain.
Blood?
Maybe.
You got your testing chemicals with you?
Yes.
Now, you better try it out.
I couldn't find the broom, Captain, but here's an old carpet sweeper that was laying out back.
No, that's even better. Let me have it. Thanks. Now, you better look around all these rooms and see if you can pick up any fingerprints or other clues.
Yes, sir.
Are you coming with a blood test, Benson?
Give me time.
Okay. I'm going to see what sort of evidence this carpet sweeper will collect from the floor of my lady's boudoir.
A few hours later, S.B. Gompert, the sheriff's office technician, makes the report to Captains Bright and Stensman.
Well, Gompert?
I've examined the hairs you picked up in the carpet sweeper.
Yes, what did you find?
The capillary canal in the hair found on the victim and the hairs you showed me are distinct and similar. All of the characteristics of the hairs are similar, and my conclusion is that the hairs you obtained and the single one from the victim come from the same person.
Good.
And how about the stain I tested? Do you check with me?
Yes, one of my assistants subjected the sliver of wood you brought in to a laboratory test. We found the stain to have been made by human blood.
And we have a reasonable basis for assuming that our victim is Mrs. Laura B. Sutton.
Yes, but this blood and hair identification still wouldn't be sufficient to hang anyone for a murder.
True enough. But at least it's progress.
Right. And our next step is to find out everything we can about this mysterious Mrs. Sutton. Get on that right away, Stensman.
Yes, sir.
Carefully, the investigating officers delve into Mrs. Sutton's past. From 100 individuals, they gather scraps of information, elusive pieces in a jigsaw puzzle which slowly takes form. Proves nothing, seems hopeless. Since they are still uncertain as to the identity of their victim, and nothing they discover strengthens their conviction that they are on the right track. And then, one Saturday afternoon, 6 weeks after the body had been found, two small boys are playing in the Los Angeles riverbed.
Heck, Slim, there ain't enough water down here to go wading.
No, I guess you're right, Tom. You'd only get your feet wet.
What'll we do then?
Let's dig for gold, huh?
Dig for gold? There ain't no gold around here.
Sure there is. There's lots of gold in California. And they always find it in riverbeds. That's what my geography book says.
My geography book don't say nothing about it.
Well, that's because you're still in A5. When you get into B6 like I am, then you'll read all about it.
Well, where is the gold?
Any place along here. We just dig in the sand, and when we find something that shines, then that's gold.
Yeah?
Sure. Here, grab one of these sharp sticks and we'll start digging.
Okay. How much gold do you think we'll find, Slim?
Oh, you can't tell. Maybe $1 million worth. Maybe 5.
Gee, that'd be enough to get a bicycle, wouldn't it?
Almost.
Hey, Slim, I hit something already. Maybe it's a big hunk of gold.
Let's see.
Sure, look at it shine.
Looks like gold, all right. Stuck in the rock. Come on, big like the dickens.
Slim, this isn't a rock.
What is it?
It's a skull, Slim, with a gold tooth in it.
Gee.
I bet it's a pirate skull, Slim.
Maybe.
Let's put it on a stick and have a pirate parade.
Sure. And we can scare all the kids.
Sure we can. Here's the stick here. Come on. Oh, 14 men on a dead man says, yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum. Come on, let's cut back to Mrs. Green's and go down the corner where the rest of the kids are.
All right.
14 men on a dead man says, yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum.
Merciful heavens. What have you boys got on that stick? You put that thing down this minute.
Why, it's going. Keep climbing.
You boys put that down or I'll call the police.
14 men on a dead man says,
Mrs. Green calls the sheriff's office, and deputies quickly intercept the two boys and take their grinning skull away from them. A few hours later, Captain Bright and Dr. Wagner, the county autopsy surgeon, examine the grisly find in the county morgue.
I've already made a charge of the teeth, noted the dental work.
Good. If you let me have copies, I'll have my men check with every dentist in town.
The copies will be ready in a few minutes. While you're waiting, I'd like to call your attention to a very interesting thing about this head.
Yes?
I'm convinced, Captain, that this head belongs on the unidentified torso we've had in here for 6 weeks.
You are? Why?
Because this skull fits perfectly on our headless torso.
It does?
Yes, sir. And the marks made by the cutting instruments match on the top vertebra of the torso and on the skull.
In that case, we may not have the canvas of the dentist in Los Angeles. We'll begin with the dentist who worked on the teeth of Mrs. Laura Sutton.
From Mrs. Sutton's brother, Captain Bright discovers the name of her dentist. And from this dentist, he receives a positive identification of the bridge work in the mysterious skull as work he had done for Mrs. Sutton. While deputies intensify their search for the other missing members of Mrs. Sutton's body, Stensland and Bright plan their next move.
Well, Stensland, point one of our job has been accomplished. We've identified the body.
Right. Now all we've got to do is find the murderer.
Looks like we've got a pretty nice list of suspects to start on. Let's begin with this taxi driver. What's his name?
Walter Black. He roomed above Mrs. Sutton's garage.
You questioned him. Do you think there was anything between them?
I don't know. He seemed to have a pretty clear conscience.
He last saw her on March 28th, 6 days before the body was found. You'd better put him down for a little more questioning.
Okay.
Who's next?
This Dr. Westlake. He claims to have a bill of sale for Mrs. Sutton's furniture.
Oh, yes, he's the guy who moved all her furniture out of the house after she disappeared. That looks bare in the face of it. Woman disappears, man empties house. Mark him suspect.
Right.
And there's Mrs. Sutton's sister. Oh, yes, we better talk to Sutton himself. According to information I received, Mrs. Sutton was gunning him for alimony.
Very well. Now we've got a nice piece of work cut out for ourselves. Several suspects, but I wonder about the motive.
Mrs. Martin, you are the sister of Mrs. Laura B. Sutton, are you not?
I am.
You know where your sister is?
I do not.
We have reason to believe that your sister was murdered.
Do you?
You knew she was missing, did you not?
No, I didn't.
Mrs. Martin, did you murder your sister?
Of course not.
Did Mr. Sutton murder her?
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't do that.
Have you any idea who did it?
You might talk to Walter Black, that taxi driver who lives near her.
You mean lived over the garage?
Well, have it any way you like, but talk to Walter Black. He was sweet on her. He thought he was going to marry her someday.
I tell you it ain't so. It's a lie. I was at the border at Mrs. Sutton. I lived there for 2 years. Slept in the room over the garage and took my meals with Mrs. Sutton in the house.
When did you last see Mrs. Sutton?
Well, on the night of March 28th, I seen the lights in her room. When I come home from work, get it? About 4 a.m.
You're sure that she was alive up to March 28th?
Yeah.
Did you kill her?
What is it, a frame? You're not.
Who did?
You're asking me. I don't know nothing.
Have you any suspicion?
No. But Dr. Westlake's mine. On account of he was keen on her. All the time calling her and taking her places. Ask the doctor, lady.
I admired Mrs. Sutton very much. Met her in 1927. I never crossed the threshold of her door until she got a divorce last year. I believe in observing the propriety.
Yes. When did you see Mrs. Sutton last?
On the afternoon of March 28th. I drove to the corner of Hobart and West Adams. She said she was going to get a streetcar to the station, take a train to Ventura, try to get some back alimony out of her husband.
Why did you take Mrs. Sutton's furniture out of her house?
I had a bill of sale for it. She sold the furniture to me.
What is that bill of sale?
I don't know. I must have lost it.
Dr. Westlake, did you kill Mrs. Sutton?
No, of course not.
Who did?
I don't know.
Do you know anyone who might know?
Well, the former husband. She was trying to get back alimony from him, maybe he.
Why, it's ridiculous. I don't know a thing about Laura. I haven't seen her since we were divorced a year ago. No, I did not kill her. Why should I want to kill her? I had nothing against her. Our life together was over. However, she chose to live her life with her own business.
Well, Simpson, what do you think of the fish we caught in our net?
Yeah, a nice bunch. But they're all pretty clear, excepting one.
Who's that?
This Dr. Wesley. He protests too much.
I think you're right. You want to make a bet about him?
What?
I'll bet you he'll hang himself. All he needs is enough rope.
And 2 days later, Dr. Westlake walks into Captain Bright's office.
Well, Dr. Westlake, what brings you back?
Captain, I've got some very important information for you.
What's that?
Information that seems to prove that Mrs. Hutton is not dead.
Well, what is it?
This letter, here.
Let me see. My dear, what did you do with the furniture and the birdies? It's stored where? Is Mr. Black still in town, and what shift is he working? Please answer these questions in any of the personal columns. We'll see you soon. Signed LBS. Where'd you get this?
This morning. Mrs. Hutton, all right.
Oh, well, that's very interesting. What do you make of it, Simpson?
Well, she must be hiding someplace.
Yeah, that'll be my guess.
Well, what shall I do about it?
Follow the directions, by all means. Put the advertisement in the personal columns answering her questions, and ask her to get in touch with you. As soon as you hear from her, let us know.
Very well, I'll do that. I felt sure you'd know what to advise, Captain.
Of course, Dr. Westlake. We're glad to be of assistance.
Good day, Captain.
Good day, Doctor. I guess he isn't using up the rope.
I'll see.
Why, that old buzzard has got a guilty conscience that sticks out all over him. He must think we're correspondence school dicks to bring in a piece of tripe like that typewritten birdie note and expect us to fall for it.
If Mrs. Hutton's alive, then I'm really that headless torso.
Now, look, Stinson. I want you to get a couple of good men working on Westlake. Dig into his private affairs and see what you can get on him. And work fast.
Yes, sir. I'll get on it right away.
Deputy Sheriff Allen and Gray are assigned to the investigation of Dr. Westlake's affairs. And after carefully obtaining their information, they submit it to Captain Bright, who asks Dr. Westlake to call at his office.
Thanks for coming down, Doctor.
Not at all. I'm glad to help in any way I can.
Yes, I'm sure you are. Tell me, did you receive an answer to that ad you put in the personal column?
No, I didn't.
That's strange. Possibly Mrs. Sutton had gone out of town.
Perhaps. I'm sure I can't understand why she should send me the note and then fail to answer me.
No, it's all quite mysterious. By the way, Doctor, there are some other mysterious things which have come to our attention we'd like to ask you about.
Of course.
We understand that you had a joint bank account with Mrs. Sutton. Is that correct?
Yes.
That account at one time held $700. How much of that money did you deposit, Doctor?
Why, I don't remember exactly.
Isn't it true, Doctor, that you only deposited less than $100 of that amount?
I really don't know. I don't remember.
Yet we've discovered that almost all of that money was withdrawn by you, Doctor.
Well, that's perfectly all right. It was a joint account.
Yes, but it was Mrs. Sutton's money.
Well, you see, I can explain that. It's really very simple. It was this way. I drew that money for various of Mrs. Sutton's expenses.
You drew it for her expenses. Why didn't you draw her own money?
Well, she was trying to get alimony from her husband, so he wanted to conceal her assets.
Oh, I see. That's a very ingenious scheme.
Yes, and Mrs. Sutton is a smart woman.
I imagine so.
Then there's a matter of a deed, Doctor. What about that?
What deed?
That deed to a lot in Westwood.
I don't know anything about any deed.
Don't you? Here, look at this. Refresh your memory. This deed was made out to you by Mrs. Sutton.
Oh, yes. I had forgotten all about it.
So soon? Yet this deed was only recorded the day before Mrs. Sutton's body was found.
What are you driving at? What do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing to get excited
about. The deed was part of Mrs. Sutton's scheme to conceal assets. That lot we were going to be married. We were going to build our home on that lot.
I see.
Then there's the matter of these 4 shares of stock belonging to Mrs. Sutton on which you borrowed money since her disappearance. What about them?
What do you mean, what about them?
How could Mrs. Sutton have signed them after we found her body in the riverbed?
You didn't find her body. She isn't dead.
Apparently not, since she signed these. How did you manage it, Doctor?
I didn't manage anything. She signed those shares of stock.
How?
Well, I had to borrow money on them for some business of ours, and the bank said they had to have her endorsement. I sent the shares to Holbrook, Arizona.
Why?
Well, she had some friends in Holbrook, and I thought she might be there.
Was she?
Apparently. The shares came back from Holbrook a few days later, and they were signed.
And then she was in Holbrook?
Yes, I guess so.
You're getting a little mixed up, Doctor. You've been talking about Holbrook, Arizona, and then calling it Fallbrook. Just what do you mean?
Holbrook, yes, that's the name of the place. No wonder I'm getting mixed up with all these silly questions.
You were a little mixed up when you signed those shares of stock, weren't you, Doctor?
What do you mean?
I mean they're forgeries, very bad forgeries of Mrs. Sutton's handwriting, executed by yourself.
No, that's all wrong. I've been acting in good faith. I wouldn't forge her signature.
It's our belief you'd do a lot more. It's our belief that you murdered Mrs. Sutton.
No, I didn't. I swear I didn't.
First obtained all the property, and then you did away with her. You murdered her and dissected the body in her house and then dumped it into the Los Angeles River.
No.
Well, that's our reconstruction, and we're submitting the evidence tomorrow, asking the grand jury to charge you with murder.
You can't do this to me. I'm going to get help. I'm going to get an attorney. You can't railroad me.
Wait a minute, not so fast. You're not going anyplace.
What? What do you mean?
You're staying right here until the grand jury returns a true bill. We're holding you on a charge of suspicion of murder.
The grand jury returned a true bill against Dr. Westlake, and in August of 1929 he went on trial for murder. After an exciting trial in which scores of witnesses testified, Dr. Westlake was found guilty, and on September 17th, Judge Walton Woods sentenced him to life imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary.
Thank you, Justice Deleuze. Ladies and gentlemen, at no extra cost to you, tetraethyl fluid is added to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Because of the elaborate refining equipment needed for Rio Grande's cracking process, it costs more per gallon to make Rio Grande cracked. But it costs you no more. You get greater value when you drive into the independent service station that sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. You get the same gasoline that is now specified exclusively by the cities of Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Los Angeles, and by San Diego County and Maricopa County, Arizona. The authorities of these communities have found that no other gasoline on this market can give such speed, such power, and such economical operation as Rio Grande cracked. Why don't you use the same gasoline police cars use?
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 91 regarding an unidentified torso. The body has been identified and the murderer is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Read about the true detective stories on this program in the Calling All Cars News. Get your free copy at any Rio Grande service station. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 92 regarding a murder. Joe Masunaga, a Japanese, shot by an unknown assailant. That's all. Rosenquist.
The Rio Grande Oil Company has received the following letter signed by Jerome Erickson.
As a petroleum refinery engineer, I have followed with interest your advertising of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. I am familiar with the unique processes used in your cracking plant, which are far in advance of those used by any other refinery.
I'm glad to testify that your claims of the advantages of cracked gasoline are entirely truthful. In fact, I believe you understate the superiorities of cracked gasoline. But I do question your statement that Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. How can you prove such a sweeping statement?
Well, Mr. Erickson, we can prove every claim we make for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You know that our patented cracking process gives our gasoline exclusive advantages. In soliciting city contracts, we talk with competent chemists and engineers and induce these officials to test Rio Grande cracked against any other gasoline. The result is that the leading cities and counties of California and Arizona now specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. So, Mr. Erickson, if you will add the number of police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment operated by Arizona's largest city, Phoenix, and its largest county, Maricopa, to the cars operated by such California cities as Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Bakersfield, Los Angeles, and San Diego County, and many others, you will find that the vast majority of the emergency cars in the territory where Rio Grande is sold use Rio Grande cracked because it gives the best performance of any gasoline they can buy. And now we are privileged to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a word for you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The tentacles of the narcotic traffic are far-reaching, and the byproducts, crimes of possession and sale of narcotics, range from petty theft to murder. When our men face a narcotic case that entails Orientals, then the task is doubly and triply difficult. For here we meet the craft and painstaking attempt to avoid detection of a drug trafficker linked with the wily taciturnity of the Oriental. But the officer has two strong forces on his side. One is right, and the other, the honesty and civic mindedness of the Orientals living in our midst. The case you are about to hear was broken because the Japanese refused to be a party to breaking the law of his adopted land. Our policing job would be very easy if the Native American element of the population broke the law as infrequently as do our Pacific and Japanese fellow citizens.
One night late last April, a Japanese tanker slowly makes its way through the spring fog in the Los Angeles harbor. While the rest of the crew is busily preparing docking gear, two shadowy figures approach the stern, quickly drop two packages wrapped in oilskin over the side. 5 minutes later, a Japanese fisherman reclaims the packages from the oily waters of the bay, and in half an hour, Master Naga, Japanese dope runner, dressed as a gardener, rattles cityward in an old Model T Ford. It is still an hour before midnight when he knocks on the door of a house in Aliso Street.
You are late, Matsunaga. See, there's sometimes a traitor to circumspection, Honorable Kobayashi. I have merely been careful.
You have brought the packages?
As I promised.
You arrived none too soon. Poor thing grows impatient.
Poor thing? He who dictates the laws of Chinatown?
Even so.
Oh, so then I understand you are impatient.
With him, on the other side of that door, is also the great Song Gao. With 2 of such men as customers, our lives from this moment on can be one never-ending succession of joyous ease. Wait for me outside. I will bring you all your money as soon as I have completed the transaction. Honorable gentlemen. He has 6 ounces of morphine, honorable sirs.
We had expected more.
It was a more secret security time. But there will be more. Soon.
The quality?
Oh, the best.
Swear?
I swear my honor upon it.
And the price?
$500.
500. It is not an inconsiderable amount.
Oh, yes. It is not beyond the reach for 2 of such distinguished gentlemen who are satisfied only with the best.
$500 is $500.
Your venerable Lipo has written, for every prudent one who turns away from the lotus path, there are 10 who will gladly follow it. Others of my acquaintance will pay $500.
Bây giờ tôi mà 2 ngày chẳng đâu là phải phản công.
Gọi cái gì gọi lại là lấy lừa thì cầm to đi.
So, gentlemen,
For fine morphine, your price is fair.
We will pay it.
I was already aware that I was dealing with gentlemen of astute perception.
Here's your $500.
And here is your 6 ounces of morphine. May you live 10,000 years. My humble house is honored. Come in, gentlemen.
We can say what we have to say quickly.
It is not necessary to encroach upon your hospitality.
Oh, is something wrong?
There is.
Here is the morphine you sold us.
What is the matter?
It is of inferior grade. It is worthless for our purposes.
You must return our money.
Oh, but gentlemen, I cannot understand. I am sure the merchandise was of the finest.
You are not a user of our by our car. We are. Therefore, there can be no question which of us is the better judge. Take your morphine and give us our money.
Oh, I'm very sorry, gentlemen. I cannot understand how this happened. I have been the victim of misrepresentation. I was positive the morphine was of the finest.
It may be as you say, but it does not concern us. We want our money back.
Well, it is not possible to pay you this moment. If you give me time...
How much time?
Oh, maybe 2 days, a week.
You shall have a week. At the hour of the deepening shadow, 7 days from now, we will return.
Matsunaga, you have dishonored me.
Oh, how is that, Okabayasha?
The morphine you brought me is worthless. Tungao and Wu Sing have returned it.
Oh.
They demand their money back.
Oh, but we cannot do that. We did not know it is the Honorable Araki in Yokohama who is to blame if your morphine was bad.
The Araki will do nothing. You know that. We must make good to the 2 Chinese. You must return your share of the money.
Oh, but I have spent much of it. I have paid the Matsu.
This is from Matsu.
Oh, but the Matsu has paid the 2 sailors on the boat.
Then you must get the money back from them. Let them return the morphine to Araki in Yokohama.
Oh, the 2 sailors are gone. The boat has sailed.
Oh, I hear enough excuses. You get me that money.
Oh, I will do my best.
Something to eat, Honorable Sir?
Yes. Very much. A glass of hot sake. And draw the curtains to the booth. If anybody asks for me, you tell them you have not seen me.
Save yourself the trouble. We shall draw the curtains ourselves.
Gao.
Yes. Also, Fu Sing.
You seem to have been avoiding us, Okabisha. We called at your house several times since your week was up. You were not home.
No, I've been very busy getting your money.
And you have the money?
No, not so all of it. All I could get was $150. Here, take it.
It is not enough.
But it is all I could get. Please understand, gentlemen. I am not responsible for this. I acted in very good faith.
Who is responsible?
Matsunaga. He delivered the morphine to me. He received it from the boat. He is responsible.
Then collect the money from him.
Oh, I have tried. Take it. Oh, but $35. I have added all the money I have. It only comes to $150.
It is not enough.
I can do nothing more.
It is not enough.
But what shall I do?
You have caused us to lose faith.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Your sorrow, no matter how deeply felt, cannot compensate for our losing faith.
Our honor must be appeased.
But how?
You say this Matsunaga is responsible?
Yes.
Then he must pay with money or with his life.
Oh, he cannot pay money. He has no money.
Then you must take his life?
Oh, no. I know murder.
You must save our faith.
But,
It is very simple problem. You take Matsunaga's life, or we take yours.
I have done my best. I am not guilty. I am a man of honor.
You must save our faith.
But if I kill Matsunaga, they will send me to prison.
And if you don't, our hatchet man will visit you.
Prison is a beautiful garden of cherry blossoms compared to the hot steel of a hatchet man.
And if you are clever, you do not have to go to prison. Our hatchet man, if his services are required, will not go to prison.
Oh, gentlemen, surely there is some other way. You are men of honor.
Exactly. That is why our honor must be preserved.
There is nothing more to say.
If Matsunaga is not dead within 4 days, we will visit you again. Good night.
All ready. Sorry, mister. Oh, take it away. I'm not hungry now.
For 3 days, Okabayasha in mortal dread searches for Matsunaga. But no one in Little Tokyo knows the dope runner's address, for Wiley Matsunaga has no residence excepting his automobile in which he apparently lives. Finally, as the time limit imposed for the 2 Chinese approaches, Okabayasha, trudging down East First Street, sunk in desperation, recognizes Matsunaga's car parked before a noodle joint. His decision made, Okabayasha clambers into the rear of the sedan, settles down to wait for his quarry. A half hour later, Matsunaga, accompanied by 2 Japanese, leaves the restaurant.
It seems we have a passenger.
Yes, Matsunaga. I saw your car. I thought perhaps you might be driving near my house.
It is a pleasure to accommodate the Honorable Okabayasha. Get in, my friend. Get in.
At the corner of First Street and Boyle Avenue, Matsunaga drops one of the Japanese. Continuing on toward Hollenbeck Park, the remaining trio travel in silence. And then as they are approaching Hollenbeck Park, at the corner of 4th and Company.
Get out, Moto, and help our passenger out. He lives in this neighborhood.
Arthur.
This is your stop, Okabayasha.
Please, go get out. You keep out of this. You got the money, Matsunaga?
No, I told you I could get no money.
You refuse to get the money?
Yes, I refuse. I cannot get it.
Very well. You have had your chance.
Oh, no. Oh,
Is it your life or mine?
Help, Moto. Help,
shut up, you.
Help.
You are his friend. I kill you, too.
No, I'm not.
Come back here. Come back.
All right, Moto, calm down now and tell us what happened after he chased you into the park.
He was shooting after me and hitting the wrist. So, you see here.
Well, how'd you get away from him?
I think he passed, hiding in bush. Then when he going after me in great distance, I taking off shoes and going to barber shop of friend, Kokomoto, calling you rich man.
You took off your shoes.
Why? Oh, not wanting to make any noise for him to knowing where I am.
I see. Now, who was this guy that did the shooting?
I not knowing. Never seen him before.
You the boss here?
Oh, yes, sir, police.
Are these 2 guys in here with another guy about midnight last night?
Oh, yes, sir. I think I might be so.
You know a friend of theirs by the name of Oka?
Oka? Oh, many Japanese have a name, Oka. Okamoto, Okajima, Okahuro.
That's nice. Like looking for John Smith.
A police?
Nothing. You know Matsunaga, don't you?
Oh, Matsunaga. Oh, yes, sir. I thinking Matsunaga were eating here with these 2 honorable gentlemen last night, sir.
Well, do you know any fellows with the name of Oka that Matsunaga hung out with?
Oh, not knowing for sure. But, please, may I ask a question?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Is Honorable Matsunaga dead yet?
What? Say, what are you talking about? Did you know he was going to die?
Oh, I know him nothing.
Come on. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I'm not interfering in Chinaman affairs.
Chinaman's affairs? What do you mean?
Oh, well, a couple days ago, I hearing 2 Chinaman say to customer,
If Masanaga not there the 4 days, they kill customer.
You did? Well, why didn't you tell the police?
Oh, none of my business. I'm not wanting to be killed by Chinaman too.
What was the name of the customer these Chinamen threatened?
Oh, I'm not remembering that.
Oh, come on. What was his name?
I cannot remember.
Listen, this is important. Masanaga's dead. If 2 Chinese told this guy to kill Masanaga or be killed, then this customer of yours is a murderer.
Is his name Oakland? Oh, I'm thinking maybe so he called Oka. Yes, yes, for certain. I hear Chinaman saying good night, Oka Bayasha.
Oka Bayasha? What did he look like?
Oh, I'm not noticing. I'm not wanting to be killed by Chinaman.
Listen, you've got to remember what he looked like.
Oh, I think maybe he have a round face.
Motto, did the man who rides with you have a round face?
Oh, yes. He having a round face.
How was he dressed?
He wearing cuffs, a gray sweater maybe.
How old was he, Matsu?
Oh, maybe for he living 50 years on Earth.
How much did he weigh, Moses?
Oh, I'm not sure, but
California Police State Teletype, broadcast 13 to all points. Be on the lookout for Joe Okabayasha, Japanese, 50 years old, height 5 feet 7, weight 185 pounds, wearing dark sweater, dark cap, fat, round face, known gambler. This suspect may attempt to escape by Japanese fishing boats from Terminal Island, wanted on suspicion of murder.
Well, Tap, how about those prints we found on the car?
We can account for all of them. Either Masanaga's, Motu's, or Matsu's.
Found out anything else about Okabayasha?
Mighty little. You know, this case smells of dope to me.
That's what I've been thinking. I just told Eddie Chitwood about it, and he's working on that angle.
How about the Japanese colony?
What do you mean?
Well, they're self-respecting, law-abiding citizens. That is, 99% of them. When one of their countrymen breaks the law, they consider it a personal insult to their race. Well, I'm glad to help us. Why don't you call the Japanese papers and ask them to play up this story and run a description of Okabayasha? They'll play ball with us.
Good idea, Pat. I'll do it right away.
Patton is right. The Japanese editors are more than willing to cooperate in the manhunt, and their outraged editorials appeal to the Japanese population all over California to look for this renegade of their race and turn him over to the authorities. Several days go by while a Japanese attorney assists Hurst and Patton in their investigation. And then one evening on a lettuce ranch on the outskirts of Broadway in the Imperial Town.
Oh, nothing. Oh, we're having visitors who come to our humble house. Your kinsman, Okabayasha.
I am not surprised.
Hello, Cousin Nake. Have you no welcome for me?
You are not welcome here, Okabayasha. You have killed a man.
Oh, even so, I am your kinsman.
You
I
are
need your
no
help.
longer my kinsman, Okabayasha. You have brought disgrace to our house.
But I could not help it. You do not understand. It was his life or mine.
You have come far from the old teachings, Okabayasha. Better to commit harikiri than dishonor your name and your race.
But, Cousin Nake...
It is people like you who make it difficult for the rest of us to live happily in this alien land.
Oh, I have no strength to stand here and discuss such things. I am tired and hungry, Cousin Nake. I've been walking many nights. I must get across the border to Mexico. Then they cannot follow me.
The coward's way lies in flight. The brave man chooses death.
Hear me, Naki. Will you help me to cross the border? All you need to do is drive me to Calexico.
I will not help you afoot. I will give you no food. I will do nothing for you. You are less than a crawling beetle since you have brought disgrace upon all who once knew and respected you.
Oh, what will I do?
I do not care what you do. If I were you, I would drown myself in the Salton Sea.
Oh, we do not look upon things the same way.
I can say that.
If you will not help me, I will find someone who will.
No doubt there are people in the neighborhood who have no honor, but you will not find them among your countrymen. Brawley Police Department.
You have better send some policemen down to irrigation ditch.
Why, what's up?
Something that will interest you.
Well, what is it?
2 Mexicans going down that way.
Well, what of it?
Another person with them. You go finding.
Well, who's the other person?
Maybe a white woman, maybe not. But you're glad for finding.
Well, now, look here, Hello? hung up.
Yeah, what is it, Sergeant?
Some Japanese says a couple of Mexicans are taking a white woman down to the irrigation ditch.
A white woman?
Well, he isn't sure. He wouldn't say for sure. Probably a crackpot. But you two boys better get down there and look around.
Okay, Sergeant. Okay, Sergeant.
Then you promise to get me across the border tonight?
Si, amigo. But first we must have our pay.
Oh, I cannot pay you all in money.
Well, it isn't too bad, amigo.
But I have 2 ounces of very fine morphine. It is worth more than you ask.
Oh, that is different. Oh, that is different.
Come back here by these trees. I will let you stand for you.
I don't see no Mexicans. Do you, Ed?
No, no white woman either.
Yeah, wait a minute. Somebody in those trees there.
A couple of Mexicans, all right. And a Japanese.
We better shake them down and see what it's all about. Okay. I'll just flash my light in there. Well, boys, what are you up to?
The police.
Hey, come back here. Full of guns, Harry. Let them have it. Well, we winged one of them. Yeah, the gap. You see where the Mexicans went?
No, they got away. This fellow's dead?
No, he seems to be breathing.
Now roll him over. Let's get a look at it. Let's see. Fat face, dark cap, dark sweater. Say, looks like the guy that's wanted for murder up in L.A.
Here's his gun. Fanny 38.
You better get the ambulance from El Centro and have the sergeant send his gun up to the L.A. Homicide Squad. Well, Moxley, what's the dope on that Spanish 38 the Burley police sent us?
The gun is the same one that shot the bullets found in Masunaga's body. See these 2 slugs? One's a test shot fired from the gun.
Yeah.
The other's a slug taken from Masunaga's head. Now, notice the groove.
Never mind
here.
the technical explanation, Moxley. We'll take your word for it. Come on, Pat.
Well, I guess that settles Okabayashi. The prints on the gun handle are identical to the ones we found in Okabayashi's apartment. Mm-hmm. And the description furnished by Brawley Police matches the description we have for him.
Right. The next step is to talk to the guy.
Hurst and Patton pull out for El Centro, where Okabayashi lies in the hospital recovering from the wounds inflicted by Brawley officers when he tried to escape. It is a glaring hot May morning when they enter the hospital.
How's the patient, Doctor?
Recuperating nicely.
Nothing serious, huh?
No, just a flesh wound. You'll be on his feet in another week.
That's just fine. Mind if we go in?
Not at all. Right this way.
Okay to question him?
Certainly. If you can get anything out of him. He's pretty quiet, Duck.
Don't worry. He'll talk to us.
Hello, Okabayashi.
Who are you gentlemen being?
I'm Hurst from the Los Angeles Police Department. This is Patton.
For police? What for police wanting Okabayashi?
I guess you know that as well as we do.
No, not knowing.
Pretty hot down here in El Centro, isn't it, Okabayashi?
Oh, yes. I thinking sometimes cannot standing me.
Pretty cool up in L.A. Nice breeze blowing in from the ocean. I'd like to go back up there.
Oh, no. I want to go to Los Angeles.
But you're going just the same.
Why did you kill Masunaga?
No, not killing anyone.
Listen, Okabayashi, it's too hot to argue. We know you did.
Oh, no. Honorable gentleman making mistake. No killing. Okabayashi feeling no one.
You're feeling too bad to lie convincingly, Okabayashi. Listen, you've been described by Moto and Matsu, who were in the car with Masunaga that night. You've been described by the proprietor of the noodle joint the night the Chinaman threatened to get you.
And we have your fingerprints from your apartment in Los Angeles, as well as on the gun they found on you in Brawley. The gun that you used to murder Masunaga with.
We'll prove all these things in court, and we'll send you up for murder. Of course, if you confess now, you might get a lighter sentence. Anyway, it's cooler up in the L.A. County Jail than it is down here in El Centro.
Well, how about it, Okabayashi? Want to come clean?
Oh, what is the hungry dare to do when Fuji's cone is white and the cherry trees are buried deep in the cold, wet snow?
Huh? What did you say?
Oh, I was reciting Tanka by Japanese poet, it having meaning of hopelessness.
Yeah, meaning that you're up against it, huh?
Oh, it's seeming to be will of God that Okabayashi is caught.
Well, looks like it.
Very well. I telling everything. I shooting Masunaga. I having good reason. It's not being my fault.
And so Joe Okabayashi makes a detailed confession to the Los Angeles officers, and as soon as his wounds have healed enough, he is brought to Los Angeles to face charges of murder and assault with intent to commit murder. His preliminary trial is held before Judge Ellis Egan, and Okabayashi, pleading guilty to second-degree murder, takes the stand in his own.
Yes, I killing Masunaga. I am being guilty for murder in American law, maybe. But Americans, not understanding of the laws, Japanese and Chinamen, we have other laws. We have laws of saving face. We not break laws. Chinese tell me lose faith. We have to save faith for them, or they kill me. They saving faith. Very hard American understand. Very easy Japanese understand. I killing martial arts, but not being very guilty. I having for killing, or I being killed. It is like big bear and hunter. If hunter not killing big bear killing hunter. I not being very guilty.
But Okabayashi's ingenious explanation of the Oriental Code of Ethics fails to impress Judge Egan. Climbs up the case by finding the Japanese guilty and sentencing him to San Quentin Penitentiary for from 5 years to life.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Thank you, Chief Davis. Thank you, Chief Davis. Warning to all motorists. Warning to all motorists.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Fresno Police calling all cars. Broadcast 93 regarding a murder following robbery. Suspect unknown. That is all.
Tonight, Rio Grande offers free gifts to every boy and every girl. Listen closely at the end of tonight's program and learn how you can get these valuable gifts. Tonight you will hear how the police of Fresno utilized scientific methods to solve a difficult case. Police in a score of other cities have also called upon science to determine which gasoline is the most economical and efficient for police cars. And in tests by city chemists, in actual road tests, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has given so much greater speed, greater power, and greater mileage than other gasoline that it is now specified for more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency cars than any other brand. This is the same cracked gasoline you get from your Rio Grande service station. And if it is the best gasoline for police cars, it certainly is the best for your car. It costs you no more to buy Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl added and enjoy instantaneous starting, faster acceleration, and police car performance. And now it is our great pleasure to present Chief Frank T. Truax of the Fresno Police Department. Chief Truax.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is with a feeling of honor that I bring this story, one of the crimes solved by my department, to this great radio program, Calling All Cars. Located as it is in the middle of the vast agricultural land, Fresno is a metropolis for the San Joaquin Valley. To work on these ranches and in the vineyards and orchards come large numbers of migratory workers, seasonal employees. Keep tab upon these fellows who are here today and gone tomorrow demands a very special police technique. Faced with the necessity of such operations, we have evolved the technique. Added to the numbers of the floating population is also the complexity of race, language, and color. For we must deal with Filipinos, Japanese, Negroes, Mexicans, Chinese, and Hindus. Yet in spite of all these factors, our crime rate in Fresno is satisfactorily low, and as a great result, This class of migratory workers gives us a little trouble. But there are exceptions. Of such a one, you will hear tonight, and by the end of this program, you will realize why our problems are as difficult as they are.
You sure did some, Matt. That's the hottest doggone music I ever did hear. And this is sure enough swell fiddles you put out, too. I ain't never rested my eyes on pretty fair folk shots.
I'm glad you like it, Roy. Here, help yourself to load these potatoes. There's plenty of gravy to go with them.
Sure must be nice to have enough money to eat like this all the time, Matt. Doggone, I expect it must be like heaven to just sit there and eat and play your phonograph. Sure wish I had some money.
Well, if you all go to work instead of hanging around them pool holes all the time, you would have some money. Money don't grow on no trees. Boys got to work to get money.
I wouldn't mind working, Matt, but I can't get no job that satisfies me. I ain't got clothes to get me a chauffeur's job. If I had some money, maybe I could get me one. But I ain't got no money.
Oh, you all got that word on your mind. Why don't you go out and get a job at the pool hall, shining shoes, and make yourself enough to get some clothes? You ain't never gonna get nothing unless you do something, folks. Time you get to be old as I is, you ain't gonna have nothing.
I've been thinking, Matt. You and me's been friends for a long time. You know I ain't exactly lazy. I just can't get started. Now, if I would borrow a little money from someone just so I could get me a good job, then I could pay him back right quick. I was thinking, that seeing as how you and me's been friends for so long, you might lend me a little just to get started with it. You might lend me a little just to get started with it.
And what you all do with it? Take yourself right down to a gym mill and get all gowed up. No, sir, I ain't gonna lend you no money, Roy. You gotta go out and work for it. Then you can buy your clothes and get your job.
No, sir. You're wrong about that gin mill stuff, Matt. I swear I wouldn't go nowhere near no gin. I just want to...
Now, Roy, they ain't gonna lend you a cent, so you might just well stop asking. If you forgot the last bit I loaned you, you ain't never paid that back, have you? No, sir. You might just as well forget all about it and just make up your mind that you ain't gonna get it.
You all won't lend me no money?
Well, that's what I said, and that's just what I mean.
That's too bad, Matt.
What do you mean, that's too bad?
I means I got to have some money.
Well, then go out and work like any other respectable person. You can't come around here borrowing from me.
You're going to give me some money, Matt?
I just told you no.
Then that's that.
Yeah, where are you going?
You're going to see soon enough.
Yeah, what you talking about, Roy? You don't sound right. You don't sound
For
like...
the last time, Matt, if you're going to give me some money.
Yeah, what you doing with that egg? Roy.
If you're going to give me some money.
Roy, you done got crazy or something. Put down that egg.
You ain't going to need your money no more, Matt.
Get away with that egg. Help! Help! Help!
Police department.
There's been a murder done out here. I want you all to come here right away.
Murder? Who's this talking?
This is Clarence Johnson. Somebody done cut my father up and killed him.
All right, give me the address, and I'll have the homicide department out as soon as they can get there.
Like I told you, I ain't been here in 2 days, and when I got here, no one answered the door, so I walked in, and there he was.
Does your father have any enemies? Anybody hate him?
No, sir, Mr. Officer, I don't think there was anybody didn't like my old man. Why, he ain't never hurt a skunk.
Did he owe money to anyone?
I don't know for sure, but I don't think so. He wasn't fond of borrowing from nobody.
Well, let's take a look around the house, Moran, and see what we can find. Maybe you'd better look with us, Clarence. You can tell us if you see anything that looks funny.
I sure hate to walk around in this house, but if you say so, I guess I got to.
Did your father have anything personal, like a watch, any jewelry or such?
Yes, sir. He done had a big gold watch he's had for more than 30 years. Carried it in his vest pocket on a chain.
Men find anything like that on the body, Jack?
Nope, there wasn't a thing on the body but what was left on the clothes. No wallet or jewelry of any sort. Obviously a matter of robbery after the crime.
Yeah, well, I'd give a lot to know whether robbery was the motive or just an afterthought. Help us to know what kind of person they're looking for.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's not much we can do here. The boys have been over the house and yard with a fine-tooth comb. Not a sign of anything. Suppose you come down to the station with us, Clarence, and give us a detailed report on all you've told us.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you go ahead, Jack. I'm going to stick around here for the coroner's report and a couple of other things. I'll see you later and check with you.
Okay. Come on, Clarence. Car's out. Gold watch case. Locomotive engraved on the back. No initials. Watch chain gold. Small rabbit foot attached. And now, what else, Clarence?
That was his wallet. I'd sure know that if I ever seen it.
What makes you so sure of that?
Sir, my old man liked pretty things. This here wallet had a picture of a gal on the inside.
A photograph?
No, sir, not exactly. More like it was burned into the leather.
I see. Was it just a head, Clarence, or was it a full figure?
It was the whole figure, Mr. Wise, with a lot of hair.
That's fine. You got a good memory, Clarence. Things like this help a great deal in investigation work. Now, tell me, do you have any ideas as to who might have had dinner with your father the night it happened?
No, sir, I don't have the leastest idea. I ain't been around the house for 2 days before. Me and my brother, we live over on the other side of town and only get to see the old man once in a while.
You can't think of anyone who was a good friend of your father that might be liable to eat dinner with?
No, sir, I ain't got the slightest notion of anybody like that.
Well, we'll just have to work on these few articles that are stolen and hope for results. I guess there's nothing more for you, Clarence, if you want to go home. Keep in touch with me. I may need some more help.
I've been thinking, Mr. Wise, did they find my old man's suit in the closet? Because if they did, I was thinking he ain't going to have no more use for it, and I could use it mighty handy myself.
What'd the suit look like, Clarence?
It was a brand new one, Mr. Wise. He only had it a couple of months.
Well, was it black, gray? See if you can give me a description of it.
Well, sir, it was a kind of gray, but it had a kind of mark on it, sort of a checker.
Checkered, I see. Gray with white checks?
That's right. You got it here, Mr. Wise?
Sorry, Clarence, but I'm afraid it was taken along with the rest of the jewelry and things.
Well, I guess that's that.
I'm afraid so, Clarence.
Is that all you want of me now? Because if it is, I'm going to go back home.
Yes, I guess that's all. Oh, one thing, Clarence. Did you kill your father?
What's that, Mr. Wise? What's that you just said?
I asked you, did you kill your father?
No, sir. Of course I didn't kill my father. Doggone, are you crazy to say things like that?
That's all right, sir. You can go. Just forget what I said. And we'll let you know if anything breaks.
Yes, sir, but I sure don't know what you mean by asking such a question.
Don't worry about it, Clarence. I just wanted to see what you'd say.
Yes, sir. Well, goodbye, Mr. Wise.
Goodbye, Clarence. You'll find a way out through that door there.
Yes, sir. Goodbye. Sir, goodbye. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, Charlie, see if Moran has come in yet, will you? If he has, ask him to come to my office. Thanks. A lot of swell crews to work.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Fresno Police calling all cars. Broadcast 93 regarding a murder following robbery. Suspect unknown. That is all.
Tonight, Rio Grande offers free gifts to every boy and every girl. Listen closely at the end of tonight's program and learn how you can get these valuable gifts. Tonight you will hear how the police of Fresno utilized scientific methods to solve a difficult case. Police in a score of other cities have also called upon science to determine which gasoline is the most economical and efficient for police cars. And in tests by city chemists, in actual road tests, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has given so much greater speed, greater power, and greater mileage than other gasoline that it is now specified for more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency cars than any other brand. This is the same cracked gasoline you get from your Rio Grande service station. And if it is the best gasoline for police cars, it certainly is the best for your car. It costs you no more to buy Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl added and enjoy instantaneous starting, faster acceleration, and police car performance. And now it is our great pleasure to present Chief Frank T. Truax of the Fresno Police Department. Chief Truax.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is with a feeling of honor that I bring this story, one of the crimes solved by my department, to this great radio program, Calling All Cars. Located as it is in the middle of the vast agricultural land, Fresno is a metropolis for the San Joaquin Valley. To work on these ranches and in the vineyards and orchards come large numbers of migratory workers, seasonal employees. To keep tab upon these fellows who are here today and gone tomorrow demands a very special police technique. Faced with the necessity of such operations, we have evolved the technique. Added to the numbers of the floating population is also the complexity of race, language, and color. For we must deal with Filipinos, Japanese, Negroes, Mexicans, Chinese, and Hindus. Yet in spite of all these factors, our crime rate in Fresno is satisfactorily low, and as a great bulk, this class of migratory workers gives us little trouble. But there are exceptions. Of such a one, you will hear tonight, and by the end of this program, you will realize why our problems are as difficult as they are.
That's the hottest doggone music I ever did hear. And this is sure enough well fiddles you put out, too. I ain't never rested my eyes on pretty fair folk shop.
I'm glad you like it, boy. Here, help yourself to load these potatoes. There's plenty of gravy to go with them.
Sure must be nice to have enough money to eat like this all the time, Matt. Doggone, I expect it must be like heaven to just sit there and eat and play your phonograph. Sure wish I had some money.
Well, if you all go to work instead of hanging around them pool holes all the time, you would have some money. Money don't grow on no trees. You always got to work to get money.
I wouldn't mind working, Matt, but I can't get no job that satisfies me. I ain't got clothes to get me a chauffeur's job. Now, if I had some money, maybe I could get me one. But I ain't got no money.
Oh, you all got that word on your mind. Why don't you go out and get a job at the pool hall, shining shoes, and make yourself enough to get some clothes? You ain't never gonna get nothing unless you do something, folks. Time you get to be old as I is, you ain't gonna have nothing.
I've been thinking, Matt. You and me's been friends for a long time. You know I ain't exactly lazy. I just can't get started. Now, if I was to borrow a little money from someone just so I could get me a good job, then I could pay him back right quick. I was thinking, that seeing as how you and me's been friends for so long, you might lend me a little just to get started with it. You might lend me a little just to get started with it.
And what'd you all do with it? Take yourself right down to a gin mill and get all gowed up. No, sir, I ain't gonna lend you no money, Roy. You gotta go out and work for it. Then you can buy your clothes and get you a job.
No, sir. You're wrong about that gin mill stuff, Matt. I swear I wouldn't go nowhere near no gin. I just wanted
now,
to...
Roy, they ain't gonna lend you a cent, so you might just well stop asking. If you forgot the last bit I loaned you, you ain't never paid that back, has you? No, sir. You might just as well forget all about it and just make up your mind that you ain't gonna get it.
You all won't lend me no money?
Well, that's what I said, and that's just what I mean.
That's too bad, Matt.
What you mean, that's too bad?
I means I got to have some money.
Well, then go out and work like any other respectable person. You can't come around here borrowing from me.
You're going to give me some money, Matt?
I just told you no.
Then that's that.
Yeah, where you going?
You're going to see soon enough.
Yeah, what you talking about, Roy? You don't sound right. You don't sound
For
like...
the last time, Matty, you're going to give me some money.
Yeah, what you doing with that egg? Roy.
If you're going to give me some money.
Roy, you done got drink or something. Put on that egg.
You ain't going to need your money no more, Matt.
Get away with that egg. Help! Help! Help!
Police department.
There's been a murder done out here. I want you all to come here right away.
Murder? Who's this talking?
This is Clarence Johnson. Somebody done cut my father up and killed him.
All right, give me the address, and I'll have the homicide department out as soon as they can get there.
Like I told you, I ain't been here in 2 days, and when I got here, no one answered the door, so I walked in, and there he was.
Does your father have any enemies? Anybody hate him?
No, sir, Mr. Officer, I don't think there was anybody didn't like my old man. Why, he ain't never hurt a skunk.
Did he owe money to anyone?
I don't know for sure, but I don't think so. He wasn't fond of borrowing from nobody.
Well, let's take a look around the house, Moran, and see what we can find. Maybe you'd better look with us, Clarence. You can tell us if you see anything that looks funny.
I sure hate to walk around in this house, but if you say so, I guess I got to.
Did your father have anything personal, like a watch, any jewelry or such?
Yes, sir. He done had a big gold watch he's had for more than 30 years. Carried it in his vest pocket on a chain.
You didn't find anything like that on the body, Jack?
No, there wasn't a thing on the body but what was left on the clothes. No wallet or jewelry of any sort. Obviously a matter of robbery after the crime.
Yeah, well, I'd give a lot to know whether robbery was the motive or just an afterthought. Help us to know what kind of person we're looking for.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's not much we can do here. The boys have been over the house and yard with a fine-tooth comb. Not a sign of anything. Suppose you come down to the station with us, Clarence, and give us a detailed report on all you've told us.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you go ahead, Jack. I'm going to stick around here for the coroner's report and a couple of other things. I'll see you later and check with you.
Okay. Come on, Clarence. Car's out. Gold watch case. Locomotive engraved on the back. No initials. Watch chain gold. Small rabbit foot attached. And now, what else, Clarence?
Well, that was his wallet. I'd sure know that if I ever seen it.
What makes you so sure of that?
Well, sir, my old man liked pretty things. This here wallet had a picture of a gal on the inside.
A photograph?
No, sir, not exactly. More like it was burned into the leather.
I see. Was it just a head, Clarence, or was it a full figure?
It was the whole figure, Mr. Wise, with a lot of hair.
That's fine. You got a good memory, Clarence. Things like this help a great deal in investigation work. Now, tell me, do you have any ideas as to who might have had dinner with your father the night it happened?
No, sir, I don't have the leastest idea. I ain't been around the house for 2 days before. Me and my brother, we live over on the other side of town and only get to see the old man once in a while.
You can't think of anyone who was a good friend of your father that might be liable to eat dinner with?
No, sir, I ain't got the slightest notion of anybody like that.
Well, we'll just have to work on these few articles that are stolen and hope for results. I guess there's nothing more for you, Clarence, if you want to go home. Keep in touch with me. I may need some more help.
I've been thinking, Mr. Wise, did they find my old man's suit in the closet? Because if they did, I was thinking he ain't going to have no more use for it, and I could use it mighty handy myself.
What'd the suit look like, Clarence?
It was a brand new one, Mr. Wise. He only had it a couple of months.
Well, was it black, gray? See if you can give me a description of it.
Well, sir, it was a kind of gray, but it had a kind of mark on it, sort of a checker.
Checkered, I see. Gray with white checks?
That's right. You got it here, Mr. Wise?
Sorry, Clarence, but I'm afraid it was taken along with the rest of the jewelry and things.
Well, I guess that's that.
I'm afraid so, Clarence.
Is that all you want of me now? Because if it is, I'm going to go back home.
Yes, I guess that's all. Oh, one thing, Clarence. Did you kill your father?
What's that, Mr. Wise? What's that you just said?
I asked you, did you kill your father?
No, sir. Of course I didn't kill my father. Doggone it. You crazy to say things like that?
That's all right, Clarence. You can go. Just forget what I said. And we'll let you know if anything breaks.
Yes, sir, but I sure don't know what you mean by asking such a question.
Don't worry about it, Clarence. I just wanted to see what you'd say.
Yes, sir. Well, goodbye, Mr. Wise.
Goodbye, Clarence. You'll find a way out through that door there.
Yes, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Charlie, see if Moran has come in yet, will you? If he has, ask him to come to my office. Thanks. A lot of swell crews to work on, I don't think. A watch, a suit, some remains of a meal, and that's all.
Hello, Judge.
Hi.
Anything out of the boy?
Not much. Description of the missing articles. I found out one thing, though. The boy didn't kill his father.
Yeah, I was wondering about that angle, too. What makes you so sure?
Popped the question at him, and his answer and that look on his face is enough for me. He's not a good enough actor to be hiding anything. He just looked completely amazed.
Psychology stuff, eh? Well, if you're convinced, it's all right with me.
What'd you find at the house?
Not an awful lot. Had the boys take the plates and silverware in for fingerprints. Just a chance of something turning up, but I haven't much hope. Looks as though this thing was going to be a tough baby to crack.
I wouldn't be surprised, but what you're right, Moran. Well, let's get this description, the watch, wallets, and suit off and get the boys working on it from that angle. See if they can dig up any of these things. Cover all pawn shops, old clothes shops, and junk shops. Then we'll see what the boys have found in the way of fingerprints.
Checking with the Fresno fingerprint expert, Detectives Wise and Moran discover one tiny clue to the unknown visitor at the murder house. Johnson's fingerprints are found on everything from the dining table. But on a milk bottle found beside the table, the prints of a stranger are clearly shown. Acting on this bit of good luck, the prints are taken to the gallery and compared with those of thousands of criminals. But they don't match a single step. With this discouraging bit of information, the two detectives settled down to the long and grilling task of checking each small detail for some unnoticed clue.
Well, here we are, right back where we started. A nice block of descriptions of everything but what we want.
Yeah, and all we know is that someone had dinner with Johnson, ate everything in the place, and then picked up an axe and proceeded to chop him down. Why?
Yeah, why? That's what the chief's been after, and everyone else. There wasn't a drink in the house. Young Johnson said his old man was dead against drinking. Wouldn't have a bottle around.
You know, it doesn't seem logical to me that anyone wanting to rob the few things that old Johnson had would go to the trouble of murdering him. It doesn't make much sense to me.
Murders never do. Hello?
Captain Morell of Los Angeles on the wire for you, Sergeant.
Right, put him on.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Wise will talk to you. Go ahead. Hello, Wise.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Captain.
Got some information for you on that axe murder. Turned up a watch that answers your description in the pawn shop here in Los Angeles.
Good. What's the dope on it?
A fellow by the name of Jake Shaw left it a month ago, 3 days after the murder.
Well, that looks like we'll have to start looking for our man down there.
No, I don't think so. A letter came from the pawn shop yesterday asking that the watch be sent to this same Jake Shaw in Payroll, California.
Payroll? Well, that's only about 40 miles north of Fresno.
Right. It's up in the cotton camp district. There was no address indicated in the letter, just care of general delivery.
Well, I'll send Castellan up there immediately. Thanks a million, Captain. This clears up a lot of things for us.
Glad to have been able to help, Wise. Anything else we find, we'll shoot up to you again.
Fine. Thanks again.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. What a break. The man we want is somewhere up in Fireball, and he's expecting to get the watch in the mail.
Just as I was getting ready to throw the whole thing over.
Well, we'll get hold of Castellan and have him go up there. He knows that district, and he speaks Mexican. Get Sergeant Castellan right away and tell him to come in here. And you better tell him to figure out this.
Final instructions complete, Sergeant Castellan leaves Fresno the same day and heads for the cotton camp at Fireball, California. Arriving late that night, his first move is to put up at a cheap rooming house, being careful to create the impression that he's a transient, just looking around. Early the next morning, Castellan approaches the small post office.
Buenos dias. Is there any mail for Gonzalez?
Gonzalez? Yeah, let me see. Gerhardt, Crabhorn, Gallery. Nope, anything.
Hey, senor, I wonder if you know a fellow up here by the name of Shaw.
Shaw? I don't seem to remember anybody by that name, but maybe know him if I seen him. I never forget his face. No, sir, but names, well, I hear so many every day that sometimes they just slip right by before I can catch him and remember him.
Si, senor, I guess that is right. Hey, you have a big business here for a small town.
Yeah, biggest in these parts. Cotton picking time, I got 200-300 people getting mail.
I am staying over at Mrs. Kelly's for a while. Maybe I will run across my friend while I am here. If you happen to hear the name, let me know. I am very anxious to see him.
Friend of yours?
Si, senor. A negro used to work for me. Senor, if you run into him, do not tell him I was asking for him. I want to surprise him, savvy?
Surprise him, huh? All right, young fella. If I see him, I'll tell you about it.
Gracias, senor. Adios.
Goodbye. Next, please.
The Danny Mail field for Robinson, George White, Robinson, Jackson.
All right, break it up. You're up here to work, not to sit around singing.
Boy, it's too doggone hot to work. Bad for a boy to work in this heat.
It's too hot for you, eh? All right, Jones. If you don't want to work, why don't you put down that sock and start working? I understand it's a long walk to town.
No, sir. I don't want to quit my job. I just say it's too hot. It's just it's hot.
All right. And pick up that sack and get to work. I don't want to find you men standing around here next time I come out. You understand?
Yes, Mr. McHenry.
You are the foreman here?
That's right. What do you have?
I would like to see you for a moment alone.
Come on back to the shack. Come out here every once in a while and beat these boys into shape for a little work. Do they hate that word work?
I do not blame them in this heat. Is it always this hot around here, senor?
Always this hot. That's a lot. This is a cool day compared to lots of them. And it gets as hot as 115 up here.
I do not think I would care for that much.
Here we are. Come on in and sit down if you can find a place. Not much of an office. You use it for a place to live, an office, and anything else you can think of.
Thanks. I'll come to the point. I guess you wonder why the accent. My name's Castellan of the Fresno Police.
Oh, police, eh? My name is McHenry. I'm glad to know you.
I'm looking for a fellow that got into a little trouble down in Fresno, and I've got an idea he's working in one of the camps up here. His name's Jake Shaw, a Negro.
Shaw? Shaw. I don't think he's at this camp. I know the boy's names pretty well, and I don't think there's any Shaw.
Well, have you taken on any new men in the last month?
No, not a single one. Are you certain his name's Shaw?
No, I'm not positive, but he's been going under that name as far as I know.
Well, I'm afraid your man's not here. However, the lads are always coming up here looking for work. If any new ones come, I'll let you know. You staying around here?
Yeah, I'm board at Mrs. Tilly's place under the name of Gonzalez. I'd appreciate it if you'd check with me on any Negroes you don't know that come here.
I'll do that. Will you have a sweet rappy before you go? Have some beer here. It's good for a hot day.
Yes, a beer. Sounds like the answer to a maiden's prayer.
No, ain't no mail for Gonzales.
Yeah, I do not seem to have much luck with letters, do I, senor?
No, sir. That's don't. But I got some news for you.
See, senor? What?
I seen the fellow you're looking for.
So? When?
Last night. I was just closing when this fellow come in and asked for his mail.
And he said his name was Shaw?
He did. But it didn't sound like he wanted anybody else to know it. He didn't look like he wanted anyone to see him either. I didn't like the looks of him, I didn't. I thought maybe he was up to something when he first came in.
What made you think that, senor?
He sort of just popped up from nowhere. I didn't see him at all till all of a sudden there he was standing beside me. Didn't he start, did he?
What did he look like?
That's a funny thing to ask, seeing as how he's a friend of yours. You sure he's a friend?
Well, see, senor. I only wanted to know what he looked like to be sure it was him.
You ain't fooling me, young fella. You're a policeman, ain't you?
A policeman? Well, senor, what makes you think that?
Never you mind what makes me think. You ain't so old I can't tell the law when I see it. You're the law, ain't you?
Well, I guess it's no use trying to fool you, Pop. Yes, I'm the law. Now, you're going to help me.
I knew it all the time. Ever since the first day you walked in here with that phony accent. Wanted to surprise him.
You're a pretty smart fellow, Pop. I've fooled lots of people, but not you. Now, tell me, what does fellow Shaw look like?
I got a full description of him. I knew darn well that he was looking for a cook or something, so I figured you'd want one. I wrote it down on a slip of paper. I'll get it for you. I've got it in my jeans.
By golly, Pop, you ought to be on the force.
And that ain't all. I told him that there wasn't no mail for him, but that there was an early morning bus and that there might be something on it. He said he'd be back this evening.
Pop, If he comes back tonight, you and I are going to grab him right here.
What did he do?
He's a murderer, Pop.
Murderer?
A desperate man.
Well, now, according to postal regulations, I got to close in half an hour.
You're going to stay open tonight. You're going to talk to him while I hide over behind that partition.
Well, how about me hiding behind
Now,
that
never
partition?
mind that. Never mind. When he's not looking, I'll come out from behind and nab him.
As evening falls over the heat-racked little town, Castellon and his newly found deputy settle down to their well-planned scheme. 1 hour goes by. A few stragglers enter, get their mail, and leave. 2 hours. 3 hours, and no sign of Shaw. Impatient, Castellon is just preparing to give up the vigil when...
You got a penny package for me?
What was your name?
Dick Shaw. Ought to be a package here from Los Angeles.
Well, just a minute. There was a couple of things on the bus. Might be something. I'll look.
Put up your hands, Shaw.
Huh?
You're under arrest.
What is this?
Put up your hands. Stand where you are. I got a 45 and it's aimed right at your back. That's right. Now keep them up.
Nice work, young fella. What do you want me to do now?
Say, what's this all about? What's all this here stick-em-up business?
I guess you know well enough what it's all about, Shaw. I arrest you for the murder of Matt Johnson in Fresno 1 month and 2 weeks ago. Mind trusting him, Pop? Take his weapons away from him.
Okay. Yeah, he ain't got anything on him.
All right. You can put your hands down now, Shaw. We'll put a nice set of bracelets on your wrist.
I don't know what all this is about. I never heard of no Matt Johnson. You'll get the wrong fella, sure enough.
All right, Shaw. It isn't going to do you any good to deny anything. You might just as well relax. You and I are taking a nice little trip down to Fresno. I have a feeling the boys will be glad to see you.
Taking his prisoner with him, Sergeant Castellon drives the 40 miles into Fresno that night and lodges him safely in the jail. The next morning, Detective Sergeant Wise and Inspector Moran, in company with Castellon, pay Shaw a visit in his cell.
Well, Shaw, you certainly led us a nice chase. It's nice to see you. Listen here. I don't know nothing about all this, and I want to get out of here. I never done heard of this fella that got killed.
What about that watch you pawned down in L.A.?
I bought that watch from a Mexican fella. He told me it was his. How much did you give him for it? $3. Pretty cheap for a gold watch, wasn't it, Shaw? I guess so.
What about the suit of clothes that we found pawned and handed under your name? Whose suit was that?
I don't know. I bought that from the same fella. Why don't you give up all this lying, Shaw? We have you dead to rights. As soon as we get your fingerprints, we'll have definite proof. I ain't lying, and you can't prove nothing.
All right, Shaw. Deny everything you want to. It's just going to make it a lot tougher when you go on trial.
Let's leave him to think it over. And as soon as his fingerprints are taken, we'll take a look at him.
That's a good idea. Well, have a nice time, Shaw. I hope you don't have any bad dreams. There's lots of reasons to have them.
Turnkey, come here and let us out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. As soon as they print him, have the print sent up, will you?
Yes, sir. I'll do that.
Think it over, Shaw. It's not going to do you any harm to tell. If you feel like spilling it, tell Turnkey, and I'll come down and listen to anything you have to say. That is, everything excepting that you didn't do it. I've heard enough of that.
Confident that they have arrested the right man and waiting only until the fingerprints are compared with those from the milk bottle, the detectives return to the office of Sergeant Wise. There they are congratulating Castellon on his work when the arrival of Lynn, chief of the fingerprint department, brings them face to face with a strange turn of the card.
It's the first time in my experience with fingerprints that I've run across anything like it.
I had the impression that such a thing was more or less impossible.
Well, impossible or not, the answer remains the same. The man's fingerprints are so worn from handling raw cotton that it's impossible to get a clear print of them.
So how long will it take before you can get one?
I should say it'd be a month or more at best.
And you mean to say that we've got to sit here and wait a month before we can bring this guy to trial?
If his fingerprints are needed, yes.
Look here, Wise. We've got enough on shore to send him up, fingerprints or no fingerprints.
Yeah, and you know that gang in the DA's office. They won't handle it if we haven't got the final proof. And what's more, I don't want to take any chance of having this bird slip out of it because of lack of evidence. No, we'll just have to sit on our hands and wait. Meanwhile, supplying board and bed for our friend, Mr. Shaw.
And with all the rotten breaks, we've really had him on this case.
Well, anyway, we'll have plenty of time to break this bird's story. A month in jail has a funny way of making a man think. Yeah, think about a lot of things.
Such as axes?
Where'd you seen this axe before?
I never seen it before.
Here, take it in your hand. Look at it closely. Still say you never saw it before now?
No, I told you 100 times I don't know what this is all about. And I ain't never seen this here axe. Why don't you all leave me alone? Quit asking me questions.
Because we're going to keep right on asking you questions until you tell us all about it.
You killed Matt Johnson, and you know it.
I didn't.
Then where'd you get his watch, his wallet, his suit?
I told you, a fella done stole them to me.
What was his name?
Whose name?
The man you bought them from. What was his name?
Oh, I don't know his name.
And how's it happen you knew him well enough to buy these things from him?
I don't know. Stop asking me these questions over and over again. I can't think with you yelling at me.
Sure. I'm going to give you a last chance to tell me what you know. If you don't, I won't bother you again. But I warn you, you're just holding things up for no good. I've been told that your fingers are practically okay again. In another week, we'll have your prints, and then you're finished. Now, what do you say? Will you talk or not?
No, I didn't do it.
Finally, the day comes when it is possible to get a clear print from the thumb of Shaw, who still denies his guilt. Eagerly, Detectives Wise, Moran, and Castellon await the report from Captain Lynn. And shortly after the prints have been taken, they are compared with those from the milk bottle and found to be identical. The case, therefore, remains only to be tried in court. Days pass, and testimony after testimony is offered for the jury to consider. Shaw, still protesting his innocence, is rapidly faced with such a complete set of facts against him that it remains only for the judge to charge the jury. And one afternoon in Superior Court, presided over by Judge Slothers in Fresno, 7 men and 5 women silently filed from the jury bench to their chambers to reach a verdict. In less than 1 hour, the same 12 people returned to the courtroom.
Look, the jury's coming back.
Yeah, I wonder what they'll say.
Order in the court. Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The clerk, please read the verdict.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
X-ray! X-ray! Second off! X-ray! Second off!
Order in the court.
Jake Shaw, alias Roy Parker, stand and face the court. Have you anything to say before the court passes sentence upon you?
No, sir. Only... No, sir. Nothing to say.
Very well. Jake Shaw, alias Roy Parker, it is the duty of this court to pronounce sentence upon you. After considering the evidence placed before this court, there is no shadow of doubt in my mind as to your guilt. Therefore, I sentence you to San Quentin Penitentiary for the remainder of your natural life.
Oh, Lord. Now for the free gift which Rio Grande offers to every boy and every girl. To find out about these gifts and how you can get them all free of charge, merely go tonight or tomorrow to the independent service station in your neighborhood featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Ask for free copy of the Calling All Cars News. In the big double-sized September issue of the News, you will read true detective stories, latest movie news, and you'll find pictures of all the many gifts for every boy and girl. We invite parents to drive their boys and girls to the Rio Grande service station tonight. Read this big issue of the News and see how you can help your youngsters get all these gifts quickly at no cost to you. And while you're in the Rio Grande station, fill up your tank with crack, the gasoline that gives extra value. Anything that gives extra value. Enjoy the thrill of greater speed, greater power than ever before. Find out for yourself why Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used by more police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment than any other brand. Get police car performance in your car.
Calling all cars, attention all Fresno police cars. Cancellation of broadcast 93 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That is all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 94. Cars in the vicinity to take notice. Go to the corner of Payroll and Adams at once regarding a bank robbery. That's all. Rose and Cook.
Every boy and every girl listening to Calling All Cars is entitled to a free gift. In fact, you can get several free gifts. Just listen to the announcement at the close of this program. Rio Grande delivers more value than any other gasoline. Besides the free gifts for girls and boys, Rio Grande gives every motorist more value than ever before for his gasoline money. In the first place, you get tetra ethyl added to Rio Grande cracked gasoline at no increase in price. You get more speed, more power. It is easy for any gasoline to claim these superiorities, but Rio Grande offers proof that it is the fastest, most powerful gasoline in this market. What greater proof can you ask than the selection of Rio Grande cracked in preference over all other gasolines to power the police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment of cities like Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Bakersfield, San Diego County, and Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others. Of all the emergency cars operated in this territory, more use Rio Grande crack than any other brand. Doesn't that prove you will get greater value for your gasoline money when you ask for Rio Grande cracked gasoline? Now it is our pleasure to present Captain H.S. Seeger, commanding the Robbery and Narcotics Squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Seeger.
Good evening, friends. There seems to be no length to which criminals will not go in carefully planning a crime which they believe will put them on easy streets for the rest of their lives. Physical and mental energy is expended in lawless enterprises which, if directed in proper and honest channels, might well return the authors of the plans a much greater compensation than they receive for their criminal activity. For these men always slip up. They forget something. They omit an important detail, and then the law is on their trail. None of them get rich quick. None of them retire to a life of ease. Do you remember Herb Wilson? He worked months planning the robbery of a safe in Detroit in which it was reported there reposed $13 million. The plans went through with military precision, but the acetylene gave out in his torch. There was only a quarter inch of steel left between him and his fortune. He was a smart man, but he slipped up once, and then again, and finally landed in the penitentiary. His case is similar to the one you are about to hear, in which three young men worked with an intensity they never would have felt in an honest occupation, toiled like slaves in a dark, dank hole underground, burrowing toward a fortune which they never got.
It is a dismal, rainy night in February 1932. In a small, badly furnished apartment, three men sit talking.
I wish this rain had let up. I'm getting sick and tired of sitting around doing nothing.
You and me both, Jim. If I don't raise some dough pretty soon, there's going to be no happy home for me. I'm so flat I can't even buy a package of cigarettes.
Here, Bill, have one of mine.
Oh, thanks.
Light?
Yeah, I'd need my match. Boy, am I fed up on this bumming cigarettes, meals, and everything else. I don't know how you stand it so well, Mac. I'd go nuts passing out cigarettes to people like me.
What would you boys say if I told you of a way to make some dough?
plenty of dough.
Huh?
Say that again. I got an idea that means plenty of dough to all of us if you boys want to go into it with me. It means a lot of hard work, but it's worth it.
Say, listen, I can't think of anything at this point that I wouldn't do for some real cash. What's the dope?
Remember a year or so ago, a couple of guys tunneled into a bank and grabbed $15,000 in cool, hard cash?
Yeah, I remember. They got caught and sent up.
Right, but they made mistakes. Mistakes we can profit by.
You mean that you want to rob a bank?
That's exactly what I do mean. And I've got it all figured out so there's not a chance in the world for a slip-up if we take our time and make plans carefully.
I don't know about that, Mac. They can send you up for a long, long time for a little thing like bank robbery. I don't know, but what I'd rather bum cigarettes than take such a long chance.
Well, of course, if you boys don't want to get in the gravy, it's all right with me. Only I'm sorry to see a couple of guys that need dough turning down a gold mine because they don't have to take a chance.
Oh, we made dough all right, but, boy, I still think it's a big risk. Makes us so sure to be safe.
Are you interested enough to listen to my ideas?
Sure, why not? If we don't like it, we don't have to go, Jim. Might be a good thing at that. Well, it's okay with me to hear what you've got, Mac. I'm not at all sure I'm going to like the idea.
Knowing you two boys as well as I do, I've got a hunch you'll like it plenty. Anyway, here's the dope. There's a branch bank at Figueroa and Adams, and right down the middle of the street there's a sewer pipe with not more than a foot of water in it. Now, if we were to get in there and dig a tunnel inside
so far, so good. Nobody's seen us, and we've gotten the first part of the tunnel started.
All I told you was a setup. All we've got to do is to be careful getting in and out of the manholes so nobody will get wise we're not working for the city. A little while we'll be in closer.
And I'll be a lot happier when we get it done, get out of this place. This darkness gets on my nerves. I feel as though there were all kinds of things looking at me from that sewer pipe back there. Gives me the creep.
Well, you must have been reading about the sewers of Paris in the Sunday supplement, Bill. Yeah, this ain't like them, Bill. It's a nice, clean, 100% American sewer.
Yeah? Well, I still don't like it. Reminds me of a graveyard. Only it's worse because it's underground.
There's only one thing that's got me worried. My wife. She's getting kind of funny about my telling her I'm looking for a job every night. Told me today that it seemed a queer kind of time to look for a job. Yeah? What'd you say to that? Oh, I told her that I had something lined up with the city, and at night was the only time you could see the guy that does the hiring and firing. I don't think she's really suspicious about me, only sometimes I gotta watch myself. I'm liable to let something slip and mess up the whole work.
Yeah. Things like that you gotta watch. Blabbing dames have sent more guys to the camp than I want.
All right, you guys. There's no place to get into a battle. When we get out of here and the job's done, and I don't care what you do. Yeah. You're right, Mike. I'm sorry I got so Bill. I guess it's just nerves.
3 days in this cruise enough to drive anyone past. How long do you figure it'll take us to get there, Mac?
Well, it shouldn't be long. We've gotten along swell so far. If we don't strike any tougher going than this, it'll be only a matter of a week or so.
Well, I hope it's not any longer. 7 more days in this rat hole, and I'm liable to go completely nuts.
Snap out of it and get to work, will you, Bill?
Okay.
Well, it won't be long now.
Yeah, it won't be long now. That's what you've been saying every day for the last 3 weeks. If I'd known it was going to take this long to dig a lousy tunnel, I'd never have gone into this deal.
Steady, Bill. Isn't going to do any good to beef about it now. Anyway, Mac's right. Hood and our pens were within 10 feet of the bottom of the vault right now. In that vault, there's a fortune for all of us. Boy, I can just see that dough lying there. The most beautiful thing I can think of. Nice, crisp, cool green bills. Just waiting to be spent. Okay, Jim, cut out the poetry and let's get to work. We ought to get to within cutting distance of that vault in a minute. If we do, we'll strike payday before morning.
A few hours later, William Waters, night watchman for the bank, is making his rounds when he sees a light burning in the office of a finance company next door. In the circle of light thrown from a small desk lamp, he makes out the face of Glenn Brace, manager of the finance company and close friend of his. Deciding to have a late smoke with him, Waters enters the office.
Oh, hello, Bill. Yes, I've got a few things that have to be finished, so I'm burning a little midnight oil. Well, if it won't bother you, I'll sit down and have a smoke. Oh, sure, sit down. I'm glad to have your company. Well, it gets pretty dull working nights here. Have a cigarette? Oh, thanks. I'll stick to my pipe. I don't like cigarettes anymore. I can't smoke them, and I wish I couldn't. I smoke too many. Hey, listen. There's that noise again. You hear it? Yeah. Sounds like a dripping faucet somewhere. I heard it when I came in, so I checked the faucets in the washroom here. But they were okay. And it stopped, and I didn't hear it again till just now.
Hey, listen a minute. Can't seem to tell where it's coming from, can you? First it's one side, then the other. They're all over the place.
Maybe they're working on the floor. Well, anyway, it's not in this room.
It stopped.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about it. I've got other things to do.
I think I'll take a look around outside, Ben. That darn noise has got my goat. I'll be back later if you're still working.
All right, Bill. Stop in if there's a light.
Good night. Probably an overcautious old fool, but it doesn't sound like no dripping faucet to my ears. Everything all right in here. By golly. It's coming from down under this bank. And it sounds like a cold chisel on hard steel.
Realizing that every minute counts, Waters leaves the bank, rushes to the nearby call box, and contacts headquarters. Explaining the situation, he asks for all available police and detectives, then returns to the bank and waits, not knowing what to expect and hoping against hope that the reinforcements will arrive in time. And in the man-made tunnel under the bank...
Yeah, this thing's making an awful noise, Mac. Isn't there something we can do to muffle it?
Who's going to hear this? You couldn't hear anything 5 feet away with all this dirt around us.
I hope not.
How's it going, Jim?
Yeah, not far to go now, Mac. Not half it. We'll be through the wall. You got the soup ready so we won't waste any time when we get in?
Yeah, right here. Once we get in the vault, it won't take us an hour to clean everything up and take it on the lam. Yeah, and that won't break my heart.
Mine either. I feel like we've been in this hole for 3 years instead of 3 weeks.
Max, what's up?
Where's that cold air coming from? Oh, there's a breeze coming down the tunnel.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's lifted a manhole somewhere. Quiet, while I go back and see what's going on.
Shit, the cop. We're cut like a bunch of rats. Shut up, you fool. If it is the bull, they might not find us in here unless you shout about it all over the place. I knew something like this had happened. I should have played my hunch. I should have kept out of this. Well, you're in it, so quit beefing. Quiet. Don't Max back along the tunnel.
Come on, leave that stuff and get out of here. The law, all right, but they haven't found the hole in the pipe yet. We can get out and beat it down the sewer to some other opening and get away before they find this tunnel.
Come on, Bill. Let's go.
Here's the pipe. Quiet, while I stick my head out and see if the coast's clear. If it is, I'll go first, and you two follow right on my heels.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Now follow me and don't make any noise. Hey, here we are. Come on, we'll go this way and try the next manhole we come to. Yeah.
Hey, take it slow, will you? I can't keep up with you.
Now, let's stop. We're leaving. That's part of this. We can't stop now to try one of those manholes. We've got to keep going. Where do you suppose this tunnel leads? I don't know, but if this cinch, if we keep going, we'll come out somewhere.
Hammering madly down the slime-covered pipe, falling over one another in their mad haste to gain some exit, the 3 men managed to stay just out of range of the guns of the pursuing police. Mile after mile, the weird chase continues. At last, after 4 miles, the tired officers find themselves at the mouth of the pipe. Footmark from the mud embankment reveals the robbers have made good their escape. Discouraged, Detective M.H. Ledbetter, with his partner, Detective Lieutenant H.A. Spencer, returned to the man-made tunnel leading to the vault in a vain hope of picking up some clue to the identity of the suspect. I don't suppose there's much chance of us finding anything of value, but we might as well take a look around.
Yeah, there's always a chance of a fingerprint or two. And judging from those birds' hurry, they didn't stop to take any of their tools along with them.
Well, here's the opening into the tunnel. I'll go ahead with a flash, and you follow me.
Yeah. Say, you gotta be a groundhog to get through here.
Well, we're almost there. I can see the end. Here we are. You're right about the tools. There's some candles and a flashlight, hammer, and...
Hey,
what?
There's a man's suit coat.
By golly, you're right. We ought to be able to get some identification marks out of this.
Yeah, we ought to be able to, but we can't.
Why not?
Because these guys are no dumb crooks. They've torn the maker's name and every bit of identification out of the lining.
Well, isn't that just dandy? We might as well take this junk into headquarters and see if we can raise any prints.
And if we can.
We're going to have one swell time trying to find out who these birds are.
On their way out of the tube, the two detectives discovered a paper sack with bread crusts in it, some discarded flashlight batteries, and a torn sleeve from a man's coat. Adding these to their scanty collection of clues, they returned to headquarters to begin the tedious task of learning the identity of the suspect. At police headquarters, a laundry mark comes to light in the lining of the coat sleeve. A telegram to the makers of the batteries reveals that the discarded batteries had been delivered to a drugstore less than a mile from the scene of the attempted burglary. The wrapper taken from the paper sack bears the name of a bakery that is found to be 1 block away from the drugstore. Armed with these facts, Ledbetter and Spencer scour the neighborhood, inquiring at all cleaning establishments to trace the laundry mark. In a little shop on Estrella Avenue, a branch cleaner recognizes the mark as belonging to one Tim Matson, who lives nearby. Acting on this information, the two detectives arrive at Matson's apartment only to find that he had moved out a month before and left no forwarding address. And in a small apartment less than 2 blocks away...
They got wise to us. We're not in the can, are we? Listen, boys, those flatfeet are spending so much time running around in a circle they'd never think of looking for us here.
Yeah, it was pretty smart of you, Max, thinking of sticking in this apartment so close to the bank. The cops are probably everywhere but near here.
Well, I didn't think so much of the idea, but I'll have to admit, Mac, it seems to be working. 3 days since we got out of that lousy tunnel, and the papers have already forgotten us. Yeah, and within 3 weeks we'll have another bank lined up. Another bank? Sure, you don't think that just because we mopped this job we're going to quit, do you? It only takes one good haul and we're set for life.
You know, Max, there's one thing bothering me. How in the devil did the bulls get wise to us? If we could figure that out, we'd be better off the next time.
It's just pure luck, Jim. I tell you, there wasn't a chance in a million of their finding us. Just one of those things, luck. Yeah, I wish we had a little of that.
Yeah, we wouldn't be laying around this apartment waiting.
Hey, listen, if you guys will just have a little patience, we'll be sitting pretty. I spotted a bank over on Jefferson last night that looks like the worst to me. There's a manhole right in front of it, and the vault's only about 12 feet away from the opening. And all we got to do is to sit tight until this mess blows over, then get a closer look at the setup out there and go to work. It's a cinch. Well, say, Jim, what time's Mabel due here? We don't want to be sitting around when she arrives.
Oh, that's right. Well, what time is it now?
2:30.
Oh, she ought to get home by 3. I guess we better get out. Where will we meet you tonight, Max?
Your wife's going to stay here?
No, she's going out somewhere for dinner. I told her I was going over to the city office again.
All right. Well, let's all get together here about 6.
Okay by me.
Yeah, me too. And I'll see you boys here at 6 tonight.
All right. So long.
Meanwhile, Detectives Ledbetter and Spencer, canvassing the neighborhood for any scraps of information, run into good luck.
There's another apartment house, Herb. Let's ask the landlady.
Yeah. You know, I'm beginning to get tired of the sight of apartments. It makes the 15th we've been in today.
We've gotten the same answer at all of them. Never heard of any Matson.
Well, here goes nothing.
You push the buzzer this time, Herb. Maybe it'll bring some luck.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We're looking for a man by the name of Matson. Tim Matson. You any tenant here by that name?
Matson? No, I don't, but I'll tell you
Is there anybody staying here that has a similar name?
Let me think.
I might have moved in about a month ago.
Wait a minute. There's a Mr. Jim Watson lives here, and if I remember rightly, he moved in just about that time.
Yeah.
Yes, it was the day that my son got his job over at the bakery. You know,
Sounds like our man.
Right. I wonder if you could tell us a little about this man. You know if he works?
Why, yes, I think he does. At least he leaves here every night about 9 o'clock, and he takes a sack of lunch with him, and it's all that...
He leaves here about 9 at night. Herb begins to look as though we're on the right track. Now, what apartment has he?
Number 201. It's on the 2nd floor, right off the stairs. Hey, wait a minute. What do you men want to know all this for? You friends of his?
We're detectives, ma'am. Los Angeles Police Department.
Detectives? Oh, I might have known this would happen. Just as I was getting back on my feet. Oh, what's he done?
This may not be the man we're after, ma'am. But if it is, we want him for a little attempted bank robbery.
Robbery? A bank robbery in my house?
No, don't get excited, ma'am. We just want to talk to him and make sure. There won't be any trouble. You know if he's in right now?
Oh, no. Mr. Watson went out a little while ago, but I...
Well, if you don't mind, then we'll go up and take a look at the apartment.
Well, I don't know if I should let you...
You wouldn't want to prevent us from arresting a thief, would you?
Oh, heaven forbid. Well, I guess it's all right. But what if Mr. Watson comes home while you're up there? What's
Just let him come up. Now, don't say a word to him about our being there. In that way, you can help us a lot, ma'am.
All right, but I hope I don't have to talk to him. I'm so nervous. I'm sure he'd think there was something wrong.
Have you a key to the apartment?
Yes, sir, right here.
Thanks. All right, Hal. Let's take a look around up there. And don't forget, man, don't say anything to anyone. I promise you there'll be no disturbance if we can help it.
Oh, all right, but I tell you, my nerves are so upset I'll never be the same again.
Better take a look in the bathroom and all the closets, sir. Just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, right.
No, nothing here. No. What's going on here, Al? Hey, here's something you might interest in this closet.
What is it?
A pair of dirty overalls, a flashlight, and a pair of trousers that look a whole lot like the match to that sleeve we found.
I guess that settles it, Herb. This is one of the men we're looking for. Now all we have to do is to sit tight till he shows up.
Have your gun handy, Hal. This guy might just decide to shoot his way out when he sees us.
Well, I feel sorry for him if he does. I have a feeling he'd come out second best.
For an hour and a half, the two men sit in a small room waiting for the arrival of their quarry. Nothing happens. Other tenants go by outside, but no one opens the door to apartment 201. Then, suddenly, the detectives become aware of footsteps approaching and stopping outside the door. A key crashes against the metal. The bolt turns in the lock. And as the door springs open, Ledbetter draws his gun, snaps on the light, and faces the newcomer. What the?
Well, if you're a burglar, it won't do you any good. There's nothing in this room that's valuable.
Don't worry, miss. I'm not a burglar. Are you Mrs. Watson?
Why, yes, but if you're not a burglar, what are you doing in my room?
My name's Ledbetter, Mrs. Watson. Detective Ledbetter of the Los Angeles Police Department. My partner and I are waiting for your husband.
My husband? Well, what do you want with him?
We just want to ask him a few questions, ma'am.
Maybe you could answer them for him.
Well, I don't know. I don't know just what to
What
say.
business is your husband in?
Well, he's a plumber by trade, but he's been out of work for a long time.
Oh, a plumber, eh?
Yes, he's been out looking for a job, but with things as they are, he hasn't been able to find anything.
Does he happen to go out looking for jobs about 9 o'clock at night?
Why, yes, he does. Say, if you think you've got anything on my husband, you're crazy. He's a plumber, and he hasn't done anything wrong. You can't arrest him unless you've got something on him.
Now, wait a minute, lady. Take it easy. There's no good in your flying off the handle like that. If he hasn't done anything, you'll be able to explain what he's been doing running around after 9 o'clock. That's a mighty funny time of night to look for work.
I don't care. He hasn't done anything.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to get down to the station with my partner here. I'll wait and pick up Watson when he shows up first.
Okay, Hal. Come along, Mrs. Watson. I've got a few more questions to ask you when you get to headquarters.
But I haven't done anything. Why are you taking me with you?
Just to ask a few questions, lady. Just a few questions. What reasons did your husband give you for going out at that time of night to look for a job?
He was looking for work at the city offices. He told me that nighttime was the only time he could see the man in charge.
Didn't you think that was a little silly at the time?
I don't know. I suppose it did enter my mind. But I know Jim, and he's not a liar. I tell you, he hasn't done anything to be arrested for.
What about those dirty overalls in the closet at your apartment?
Oh, those were his working clothes. He used them to cover up his suit with on dirty jobs.
And had he been using them lately?
Why, yes, he took them with him at night.
To look for a job? That doesn't make much sense, does it, Mrs. Watson?
Oh, I don't know. But I won't believe it.
Yeah?
Lieutenant Ledbetter's out here, sir. He's got Watson and 2 others with him.
Oh, good. Show Mrs. Watson out to the matron's office, Burns. Then tell Ledbetter to come in.
Yes, sir. This way, man.
I'm sure you'll find out that you're wrong, Lieutenant.
That remains to be seen, Mrs. Watson. I'll call you as soon as I talk to your husband.
Oh, thank you.
If I hadn't been in this business as long as I have, I'd almost believe that woman.
All right, in here.
Well, quite a crowd. Where'd you find the other 2?
They conveniently walked in, one after another, a little while after you left.
Which one of you is Watson?
There's 2 Watsons, Herb. This is Jim. This is Bill. This one's name is McIntosh. Tom McIntosh.
Well, now, isn't that nice? What do you say to all this, Jim?
I don't know what this is all about. But I'm telling you right now, it's a pretty lousy thing when you can't even walk into your own apartment without a bunch of flat feet grabbing you and running you in.
And you haven't any idea as to why you're here.
No.
Well, suppose I have Lieutenant Ledbetter tell you all about it, then. Would you care to tell these gentlemen why they're here, Lieutenant?
Certainly. In the first place, there's a bank over on the corner of Figueroa and Adams that has a lot of money in it. Right out in front of that bank, there's a manhole that leads down into the sewer.
Hey, what's the idea of all this chatter? What are we arrested for? That's what we want to know. We'll get to that. Continue with your story, Lieutenant.
And about 3 days ago, 3 men were down in a little tunnel that they dug from the sewer pipe to the vault of the bank. As a matter of fact, they were within a half an inch of about $25,000 in banknotes. But unfortunately for them, a night watchman happened to hear the sound of a chisel made on the steel vault and turned in an alarm.
I told you that lousy chisel makes too much
noise.
I told him the chisel makes too much noise, eh, Bill? Well, you were right. Now, what do you boys say to this?
Nothing.
All right. In the little tunnel, we found several things belonging to the men who managed to get away from us. Among these things was a torn coat sleeve. I have it right here. Have you ever seen this before, Jim?
No, I've never seen it.
Well, that's funny. How about these trousers here? Have you ever seen them?
Yeah, they're mine.
Doesn't it strike you funny that you've never seen the coat sleeve? Yet it's out of a coat that matches these trousers? I knew it. I knew we'd get caught. You said it was perfectly... You little screw pitches, I'll knock that mouth of yours off your face. Here, snap out of it. Well, what do you say now, boys? Are you going to tell us about it or not? It'll go a little easier for you if you do.
All right. I suppose we might as well. We did it. It was the first job we'd pulled.
Yeah. Whose idea was it?
Mac. He said it was perfectly safe.
Unfortunately, McIntosh, there's no such thing as a safe crime. You may get away with it for a little while, but in the end you'll get caught. And then it's a tough rap.
Listen, I don't know what's going on around here, but I know I'm not going to be railroaded to jail. These guys are nuts saying I planned the job. Why, I haven't even been with them. I've been going around robbing banks. I haven't known anything about it. A frame-up, that's what it is. That's mighty interesting, Mac, but I'm afraid it's a little too late to be effective. We've got enough evidence on you three to put you safely away for a long, long time. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Someone swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and never the truth off the gun. I do. Your name? Henry Russell. Occupation? Cleaner. Yes, sir? 326 in the quarter, Estrella Avenue, Los Angeles. Step over here, please.
You're in the cleaning business, Mr. Russell?
Yes, sir.
In your business, you see lots of people every day.
Point of view.
Would you remember a face if you'd seen it more than once?
I believe I would, sir.
Do you recognize that man sitting over there? The one who's known to the court as James Watson?
Yes, sir. I've seen some of his clothes.
Do you remember what he told you his name was?
Yes, sir. Jim, or rather, Tim Matson.
You're sure the name was Matson and not Watson?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Russell, here's a suit of clothes. You recognize it?
Yes, sir.
Whose is it?
Tim Matson.
And how are you so sure of this?
Because, sir, I've examined the lining, and it has a laundry mark, which I used for Mr. Matson's clothes.
Then you can be absolutely certain that this suit belongs to Mr. Matson, the man sitting over there?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Thank you, Mr. Russell. That will be all.
James Watson, William Watson, and Thomas McIntosh stand and face the court.
James Watson, William Watson, Thomas McIntosh. Have you anything to say before this court passes sentence on you?
Nothing.
No. After hearing the testimony offered against you in this case, this court feels that there is no doubt as to your guilt. However, there is one thing that throws a different light on this case. The testimony given during this trial made it apparent that one of you is the man most guilty. That one of you was responsible for the planning of this attempted crime. Therefore, in sentencing you, I feel that I am justified in my decision. James Watson and William Watson, I sentence you to 6 months in the Los Angeles County Jail to start immediately and run in consecutive days. This is the lightest sentence I'm allowed by law to pass on you. And in doing it, I hope that both of you will think twice before you resort again to crime for a living.
Thanks, Your Honor. Thank you, Judge.
Thomas McIntosh, I'm not going to be so lenient with you. It is your type of man that instigates just such schemes as this. Therefore, it is the sentence of this court that you be confined in San Quentin Penitentiary for a period of not less than 1 and not more than 10 years.
to every boy and girl listening, Rio Grande offers several free gifts. To get these gifts, merely go tonight or tomorrow to your neighborhood Rio Grande cracked gasoline service station. Ask about Rio Grande's free gift. The attendant will give you the latest copy of the Calling All Cars News, a big, double-sized special edition, and it contains illustrations and descriptions of all the free gifts. Choose the ones you want. You can have them all at no cost. Parents will want their boys and girls to have these gifts. We urge you to drive your youngsters to the Rio Grande service station. Get a copy of the Calling All Cars News for yourself. It's full of true detective stories, latest movie news, and interesting articles, and it's free. While you're in the Rio Grande station, try a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Find out for yourself why it is used in more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment than any other gasoline. It delivers police car performance at no extra cost.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 94. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Roll the clerk.
This is Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 95. Attention all San Joaquin County Sheriff's cars. Be on the lookout for Willis Patterson and William McKenzie, who escaped last night from the Stockton jail. That is all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Calling All Cars is pleased to present as guest artist Miss Sue Carroll, lovely young motion picture star, who will be heard in tonight's broadcast as the part of Mrs. Patterson.
Boys, how would you like to be a detective? And girls, would you like to be a policewoman and do detective work? Rio Grande offers you free a complete detective outfit. Listen at the end of this program for complete details. School has just started. Thousands of boys and girls must use the streets in coming and going to school. Unless motorists are especially careful, many children will be crippled or killed in auto accidents. Rio Grande has issued strict orders to all its gasoline trucks and all Rio Grande Oil Company cars to watch out for school children and observe even greater caution near all schools. Won't you, too, drive more carefully? When you hear the shriek of a police siren, when police cars come tearing down the street, let the sound of the siren remind you that Rio Grande crack is used by more police cars than any other brand. When you hear fire engines racing past, bells clanging, sirens screeching, motors wide open, remember that Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been chosen to power more fire engines than any other brand. In a score of leading western cities and counties, the purchasing departments have made careful scientific comparisons of all gasoline sold in this market. They have chosen Rio Grande Crack as the official gasoline for their most important cars, their emergency cars, because tests prove that the exclusive Rio Grande cracking process creates a more powerful, faster gasoline. A gasoline that averages 10 points higher in anti-knock rating. A gasoline that burns far more efficiently and far more economically than uncracked gasoline. Isn't it significant, Mr. Motorist, that these big city purchasing agents, with all their scientific buying, choose the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that you can get from your independent neighborhood service station? Why don't you profit by the experience of these experts and enjoy police car performance in your car? And now it is our pleasure to present Deputy Sheriff Rudy L. Weber of Sheriff Harvey M. Odell's staff of San Joaquin County, who will speak to you from the studios of KFRC in San Francisco, California. Deputy Sheriff Weber.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The case we are bringing you tonight from the files of the San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office should point a strong moral. 2 robberies and a murder would not have occurred if our force had not been undermanned by a curtailed budget. There are many complex problems to the financing of a community, and the will of the citizen and taxpayer is always, in the end, the dictating factor on how public money should be spent. But in any community, 2 public functions which should never be limited in the receipt of public money to enable them to function properly are the schools and the agencies that enforce the law. Crime decreases in communities where education is sufficiently disseminated. Crime increases in communities where the public budget will not permit adequate police protection. Such a fact made possible the jailbreak about which you will shortly hear, and, in the final analysis, cost the life of an innocent citizen. It is my sincere hope that the taxpayer considers these things the next time he or she is asked to vote upon tax expenditures.
Our story opens in the cell block of the San Joaquin County Jail, where in 2 adjoining cells, a church bouncer and a hijacker have struck up a firm friendship.
Well, another 5 months and I'll be out of this pogey.
Yeah, wish I could say as much.
What the devil did you plead guilty for? The only reason I did was that the rap was so small that I didn't see no sense in fighting it in court.
Yeah, but I had to plead guilty. That guy Solari I hijacked recognized me. He identified me on the stand and then where'd I be?
Yeah, but hijacking ain't so hot. They'll probably put you away in Quentin for a couple of years.
Yeah, not if I can help it. I've applied for probation.
You've applied for probation with your record?
Well, it don't hurt none to ask.
Fat chance you'll have of getting it.
Well, maybe I will and maybe I won't. But there's one thing
Pipe
sure.
down. Here comes the guard.
Avengers,
Yeah?
Dana wants to see him.
Well, what for? I ain't done nothing.
Don't ask me. I don't know what he wants.
Maybe he's going to spring you, Max.
Fat chance.
So, after going over the list of the prisoners, Mackenzie, you've come to the conclusion that you were best qualified for the job.
Thank you, sir.
You'll keep the books as well as assist me in my duties.
Yes, sir.
You'll realize that in this position as trustee, you will have privileges denied the other prisoners. We expect that you can be placed on your honor and will not violate the trust we placed in you.
Oh, yes, sir. You can count on me.
Well, how about it? Did he give you the key to the city?
Darn near. He made me a trustee.
What?
Sure. I'm moving out of this cell down to the trustee tank, and I'm handling the books at the desk.
Hey, that's just fine.
What do you mean?
You and I are going to be pals, ain't we?
Sure.
Okay, then I'm not going to wait for probation or anything else. We're walking out of this joint.
What do you mean?
Why, with you at the desk for a cinch.
Yeah, but I'm a trustee.
Don't be a sap. You know how far you can trust a cop, don't you? Well, that's just as far as we ought to trust a jailbird. In our racket, pal, it's every man for himself, except in the smart guys like you and me that team up. And we're the guys that get places.
Yeah, but...
Pipe down and listen to me. I'll be wondering why you ain't come back in a minute. Now, the next time my wife comes to see me, I'll knock you down to her and tell her wife what we're going to do. And, Matt, this is a cinch. A lead pipe cinch.
Oh, Pat, darling, how are you?
I'm okay, Babs. Hello, Trudy.
Hello. Oh, I wish they wouldn't have this wire between us. I want to kiss you, Pat. I want to put my arms around you.
Yeah, but this is the pokey, not a parlor. Now, listen, honey. Cut out the slop and get this, because we ain't got much time. I got a new pal. He's over there at the desk. They made him a trustee. Next business day, you bring me a set of saws, give them to him.
You're going to break out?
Sure.
Oh, be careful, please, honey.
Sure, you know me. I want you to meet this guy. Hey, Mac.
Yeah?
Come over here a minute, will you?
Sure.
Mac, I want you to know my missus.
Pleased to meet you.
Yeah. Glad to know you.
And who's your cute friend, Pat?
Oh, yeah. This is Bab's sister, Trudy.
Hello, Trudy.
Hello.
Not bad, Pat. You've been holding out on me.
Yeah, well, I can't think of everything.
Now, listen. Next time the missus comes down, she'll bring the saws and drop them on your desk. Get it?
Okay. Time's up, Patterson.
Well, I gotta go now, kid.
Goodbye, honey.
Goodbye, Babs. And be sure them saws cut steel.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Did you wish to see someone?
Yes, please. I've come to see my husband.
And the name?
Patterson.
Oh, yes, Patterson. Just a moment, please. Visitors for Patterson, Mr. Springer.
Very well, I'll bring him down.
Well, that's you put on, Mrs. Patterson.
Say,
Got the saws?
here they are. Inside this newspaper.
Well, I'll just slip them into the desk drawer here.
When you making the break?
Day after tomorrow, I go on night shift. We'll be waltzing out of here any time after that.
Well, that's well.
Guess you'll be glad to get your sweet daddy back, huh, Mrs. Patterson?
I'll say.
How about you, Trudy? I was about saying something to you when I get out, huh?
Okay.
I think you and me will get along swell.
Maybe.
Here comes Pat. Come along, Trudy.
See you soon, Trudy.
Well, Mackenzie, how do you like this night shift?
Oh, it ain't so bad. Quieter than daytime.
Yeah, but I like it better on day shift.
Why?
Well, it's a big responsibility guarding a jail full of prisoners. County ought to spend more money on its law enforcement agencies. Ought to have a couple of men on duty here all the time. Too much for one man to handle. Too big a responsibility. Now take that, for instance. There goes the buzzer from the alley door. Probably got a drunk to book. I gotta go all the way down and let him in. While I'm gone, anything could happen up here.
Oh, no, not with me on duty. I'll watch after things.
Well,
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 I'll watch after things.
well, see this you do. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Now, let's see. The keys ought to be in this drawer here. Yeah. Here they are. Now to get this tank open.
Pat. Huh? Who is it? What do you want?
It's me, Mackenzie. Hurry up. We only got a couple of minutes.
You're not pal, Mike. How'd you do it? Have to bump off the jailer?
I'll tell you all about it later. Come on.
How'd you get by with it?
Easy. The jailer was called down to the alley entrance, but he'll be back any minute.
Got the saws?
Yeah, they're right there in the desk drawer. Here you are.
Well.
Now you duck through that door there into the jail kitchen. Wait over by the sink. If we cut through the bars of that window, we can let ourselves down on the roof of the Identification Bureau and go down to the street on the other side.
Okay, pal.
Now beat it. I hear the jailer coming back.
Okay.
I'll go in there as soon as I can. Angel, over these prison walls I would fly. Well, Mr. Springer, what was it this time?
Yeah, another drunk. In terrible shape he was. Been drinking canned heat, I'll bet. Had to throw a bucket of water on him before I could get his name out of him.
Such people there are in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty disillusioning to be around this place very long. Yeah. Well, I got to get back at these reports.
I just about finished mine, Mr. Springer. And I was wondering if you'd mind if I went into the kitchen and washed out some of my dirty clothes.
Oh, that's all right. Go ahead. But mind you don't swipe nothing out of the icebox.
Don't worry, I guess. Huh? So what do you think I am, a crook?
Hey, Pat. Yeah, I am behind the door.
Come on, let's get out that window.
What's the jailer doing?
Feeling sorry for himself because his jail's a disillusionment place. What a disillusionment he's got coming up. Here's the window we'll work on. We only got to cut one of those bars and we can squeeze through okay.
Well, let's get started then.
Springer soon discovers his prisoner's absence. And within half an hour, the San Joaquin Sheriff's Office and the Stockton Police Department spring into action. Sheriff Harvey M. Odell issues instructions to the group of sleepy-eyed deputies who have been hastily summoned from their beds in the middle of the night.
Boys, I got a half-hour start on this, but that isn't enough to get very far. I've already sent their descriptions all over the state by teletype. If they've attempted to leave town, they'll be picked up before they get very far. But unless they had a car waiting for them on the outside of the jail, they're still in town. Mosher.
Yes, sir.
I want you to take a detail of men and blockade Stockton. Cover every road leading out of town. Stop all cars that look at all suspicious.
Yes, sir.
Hands roll.
Yes, sir.
You take a detail and cover all of Patterson's known haunts. All the joints he's made, the hotels and the homes of his friends. First of all, pay a call on Mrs. Patterson. My hunch is that he'll try and get through to his wife as soon as he can.
Yes, sir.
I tell you, I don't know nothing about it. Only I will say this. If Pat got out of jail, more power to him.
When did you see him last?
Last visiting day at the jail?
Hasn't he made any attempt to communicate with you?
No.
If he does, we want to know about it.
That'll be up to you. You don't think I'm going to tell you, do you?
How about your sister here? You seen Patterson, girlie?
Uh-huh.
When did you see him last?
When Barbara did. At jail.
You know this Mackenzie fellow?
Uh-huh. I met him at the jail.
Never knew him before.
Uh-uh. He's kind of cute, though.
Gee, Pat, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, don't you suppose I am?
It wasn't no fun laying in those bushes for 2 days and not even a cigarette to smoke.
Well, our troubles are about over. We're visiting here for a while.
Whose house is it?
Blackie Tarone's, an old pal of mine.
Gee, it's swell to have friends, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, here's the joint. Now, let me do the talking.
Okay.
You better be home.
Here comes somebody.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Oh. Hello, Pat.
Meet my friend, Bill Mackenzie. This is Blackie Tarone.
Hiya.
Glad to know you, Mackenzie.
We're coming in.
Wait a minute, Pat. We've got to be on the spot. All the coppers in the world are looking for you guys.
Yeah, what of it? We're coming in.
Yeah, but Pat, you know how it is. Listen.
Sure I do. You're always ready to help an old pal.
Yeah, but if the bulls find you
Never ain't, because we ain't going to be here very long. Just long enough for you to wrestle us up some grub and give us some clean clothes and drive us out to that ranch on the Lockford Road where Eddie Waters is foreman.
Now, look here, Pat. That's asking the too much.
I ain't asking you anything. I'm telling you what you got to do.
But look at it this way. Now,
Sheriff Odell to know anything about that hijacking last winter, and they found 2 guys lying in the irrigation ditch with their faces blasted off. Now, would you, Blackie?
No, but Pat, that's all over. I'm going to straighten, huh? I ain't in the racket no more.
Once you're in for life. You're going to do as I tell you, or I'll take care of you one way or the other. If the bulls don't get you, a spray of lead will. Now get your old lady to work out in that kitchen and stop your beefing. Mac and me's in a hurry.
The safest place for you boys to hide is out in the barn here.
Well, it's not exactly the Ritz, is it, Eddie?
No, but that hay'll make a more comfortable bed than a cotton jail.
You said it.
Yeah, it still makes the guys feel good to have a pal like you, Eddie. No arguing like we had to do with that rat Blackie.
Well, what'd you expect? He's small-time stuff.
Yeah, and going straight. The
Say, Eddie, how about your boss? Will he get wise?
Nah, he don't come out here from town very often. And I got a good kid working around the joint to look after you.
Can he be trusted?
I'll say. And he's smart, too, and ambitious. Willing to make $1 any way you say.
Yeah, that sounds right to me. What's his name?
Harry Blackwood.
Good morning, Harry.
Oh, hello, boys. I brought you in some breakfast.
That's swell. And can we punish it?
Say, Harry, Mac and me been thinking. We're getting tired of laying around this barn. We want to get into action again, and we need some help. You want to play ball with us?
Oh, sure.
That's fine.
What do you want me to do?
Well, first of all, we need a fast car, and I know where we can get one.
Where's that?
Mike Bonomi, a bootlegger who lives over on the river, has a big sedan, just what we need. You drive us over to his place tonight, and we'll hijack his car. Well, this car did the work all right, Harry. We made 85 coming back from Mike's last night.
Sure is a swell heap.
You got those new plates attached yet, Mac?
Yes, the boss.
Boy, that Japanese farmer's going to wonder what it's all about when he finds a license missing from his old Ford.
How about the rods? You ready to get them for us?
Yeah, 3 of them.
How are you with the gat, Harry?
Well, to tell the truth, I never handled one before.
You didn't? You're going to be a lot of help.
But don't worry about me. I got plenty of nerve.
Well, okay, kid. I like you, so I'll take a chance on you.
Who we going to knock over first?
There's an old guy by the name of Fitzgibbons who runs a service station and bar out at the junction of the Comanche and Wallace Roads. He's always got a big roll on hand and catches a lot of chicks for his friends. We'll take him tonight.
Yes, sir. How many?
5 will be okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, where's the old man?
Oh, he's gone to bed.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty late at that. You here all alone?
Yeah, just me and the old man.
Check you on? Oh, that's okay. How much do I owe you?
Well, let's see. 5 gallons, it'll be 88 cents.
Yeah, just a minute till I get out my pocketbook. There. Pick him up and get inside.
Hey, what's the idea?
Get in there. Come on, boys. The till's behind the bar. Get to work on it.
Okay. I can't get it open.
Hey, you. Open it up for him.
Yeah, but look here.
Open it up for him.
All right, there you are.
How much is in it?
About $8.
Hey, where's the rest of the money?
I don't know. That's all there is in here.
There's a roll in here, and we want it. Where's old man Fitzgibbons?
Well, he's in the next room sleeping, but there isn't any money.
Take a look in there. Who's out there? Take a look. What do you want?
You get him, Harry?
Yes, I think so.
Let's see. Click on that light. I'll say I got him. Right through the heart. I thought you said you never fired a gun before.
Oh, I did. That is the first shot I ever fired.
Yeah, don't let it get you down. Come on, let's go over this bed. The roll's probably around here somewhere.
But, Pat, let's get out of here. I can't stand to look at it.
Now, let's see. Yeah, here's the poke under the pillow. Okay, let's get moving. Yank that phone off the wall.
Okay.
All right, you. Outside.
Don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
They want it to be good. Go on, outside. Now, you stand right here by the gas pump until we're out of sight. Don't make a break for it, because 2 of us will have our gas on you. Okay, boys, pile in.
San Joaquin Sheriff's Office. Sheriff Adele speaking.
This is Sheriff Wayne over in Calaveras County, Sheriff. I got a hold-up murder that happened just over the county line outside. The suspects escaped in the direction of Stockton, and I'd like some help.
Okay, Sheriff. I'll get some men over there right away. Well, boys, what'd you find?
Paul Patterson escaped for that job.
How'd you know?
The attendant at the station identified his picture as one of the 3 bandits.
Number 2 was probably McKinsey.
Probably.
Also, the theft of Mike Bonomi's sedan has cleared up. How's that? Tire marks at the service station checked with tire marks of his car. Oh, who's the third man?
The attendant says he was addressed as Larry, Harry, or Clary.
Larry, Harry, or Clary. That's the new one. Have any idea who he is?
No.
Well, start checking on Patterson's hangouts and watch Mrs. Patterson.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Shadowing officers find that Mrs. Patterson has blown the coop. Trudy, the sister, is vague and non-committal, and officers can discover nothing from her. The case is at an impasse when Mosier, checking with postal authorities, gets a clue which looks good to the sheriff.
Here's a tracing of a letter addressed to Mrs. Patterson's sister, Sheriff.
Yes?
Looks a lot like Patterson's handwriting to me. Got a return address on it. 511 North 6th Avenue, Boise, Idaho.
Get in touch with Chief Robinson of the Boise Police right away and ask him to follow up on it and report to us. Ernie, I got a little job for you right close to home. What's that, Chief? San Joaquin Sheriff's Office wants us to check a couple of murder suspects staying at 511 North 6th Avenue.
That's just a half a block from my house.
That's right. You better go out and see what your neighbors are up to.
Emma, here's a circular describing a couple of jail escapes and suspected murders from Stockton. They're supposed to be staying down the block.
Seen anybody like them in the neighborhood the last few days?
Oh, Ernest. Why, let me look at them. Why, yes. They've been coming in and going out of that house down the street. Oh, merciful heavens, to think that we have murderers on our block.
What house they're staying in, 511?
Why, yes, Ernest.
What kind of a car do they drive?
A nice black sedan.
California license?
No, an Idaho license.
Probably stolen. Hey, look, Emma, I want you to do some detective work for me.
Detective? Oh, what do I have to do? Oh, Ernest. Now, don't you ask me to carry a gun. You know how frightened I get.
No, nothing like that. Now, all you have to do is to sit down on the front porch with your sewing, and when you see those two men drive up, call me down at headquarters.
All right, Ernest.
Detective Bureau, Steve speaking.
Ernest, they just drove up. They went into the house.
12. Good girl, Emma.
Oh, do be careful, Ernest.
No, don't worry, I will. Thanks a lot. Murray, Emery, McIntyre, on your toes. We've got a stakeout waiting for us right now.
What's the plan, Cap?
As soon as someone leaves the house to get into the car, we'll drive up and put them under arrest.
Hey, but are you sure they're the right guy?
No doubt about it. My wife identified the circulars. Their wanted is escaped and on suspicion of murder.
Hey, here comes somebody out of the house now.
Sneak up on them, McIntyre. Just a minute, boys.
Yeah, what do you want?
We're police officers, and you're under arrest. Now, don't try to break for it, Patterson. I don't want to have to shoot you.
Hey, what's this all about? My friend and me ain't guilty of anything.
Save your breath. You're escaped from San Joaquin County, California. All right, take him down, boys.
Hey, now look here. Nothing on him, Patterson, Captain.
Okay. Put him in the car, Murray.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Why, you louse. He's making a break. Hey, let him have it. Let him have it. Oh. All right. Take McKenzie in and book him with the fugitive, Murray. I'll call an ambulance and take care of Patterson, if he's still alive.
How is he, Doc? 3 bullets in the back. One of them in the spine. If he lives, he'll be paralyzed for life from the waist down.
Can I talk to him?
Yes, but don't tire him out. He needs his strength.
All right. I'll be careful.
This way.
Well, Patterson, how are you feeling?
Oh,
Sorry we had to wing you.
I don't blame you none, Cap. You did your duty. I took a chance and I lost.
You want to come clean about that murder in Calaveras County?
I don't know nothing about it.
You admit you're a fugitive from justice.
Yeah, I admit that. I'm an escape, but that's all I admit.
You're pretty thick, Patterson. An honest confession's good for the soul, you know.
I'll get better. I'll get out of here. You'll see.
You'll never walk if you do.
You can't scare me. I admit I'm a fugitive, but I didn't do no murdering. What's more, I don't know nothing about it.
Mackenzie is not so difficult. Faced by the case Sheriff Odell and his men have built against him, he confesses and names Blackwood as the actual murderer. Back to Stockton goes Mackenzie, paying for his 18 days of freedom with charges of murder, robbery, and grand theft lodged against him. Now the search centers upon the missing Blackwood. As a link towards his capture, officers concentrate upon Eddie Waters.
Eddie, we had you in not so long ago for murder. You beat the rap that time, but if you're going in for this sort of business, you won't stay out of jail very long.
You can't try me for that bum beef again.
We know the law as well as you do, Eddie. We know we can't try you for murder again, but we certainly can make your life miserable by watching you day and night. We don't think you're such a good risk anymore, Eddie. Now, how about it? Where's Blackwood?
I don't know.
I have an idea you do, Eddie. I think your life would be a lot happier if you told us.
I ain't no fink.
I'm not asking you to be. I'm just suggesting that you be sensible.
Well, last I heard he was back in town staying at the home of Mrs. Johnson.
Staying with Mrs. Johnson?
Yeah.
That's the wife of the man you were accused of murdering, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well. How's summer? You boys sure keep everything in the family, don't you?
His information was correct. That night, Blackwood was found at Mrs. Johnston's house, and with all three men in custody, with an iron-bound case against them, the legal machinery began to operate. But death beat the law when Patterson, weakened by his wounds, succumbed in Boise on August 20th. Blackwood, because of his youth and the fact that he had no prior criminal record, received life imprisonment in San Quentin, and Mackenzie, 38 days after he had broken his trust in the San Joaquin County Jail, was entering the grim gates of Folsom for the rest of his natural life. Death and prison, such were the rewards of these three buckaroos who thought they could make crime pay. Rio Grande offers free of charge to every boy and every girl a complete junior police detective outfit. Police badges, guns, holsters, fingerprint outfits, siren whistles, and many more gifts to come. All free. Every motorist who buys 5 gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is entitled to 1 unit of police money. Save these units. Every boy and every girl wants them because they can be exchanged for complete junior police detective outfits. When you drive into the Rio Grande service station, ask the attendant for your free copy of the latest Calling All Cars news. The big special double-sized edition. Besides the regular true detective stories and latest movie news, it describes the many free gifts that comprise the junior detective outfit and tells how to get them quickly. You'll get a lot of extras at no extra cost when you get Rio Grande cracked gasoline. A free copy of the news, free police money, which you exchange for free gifts and extra speed, extra power, and extraordinary police car performance in your own car.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office. Calling all cars. Cancellation broadcast 95 regarding escapes from Stockton Jail. These suspects are now in custody. That is all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. A copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 96 regarding a kidnapping. The victim described as female, 25 years, 5 feet 1 inch, about 115 pounds. Has brown eyes, black hair. Was last seen in the company of a gray-haired man in the vicinity of Brownell Avenue and 12th Street. All cars be on the lookout for this woman. And that's all. Rolls and closes.
Boys, girls, listen to this. Those shots came from the official junior police pistol, and that siren shriek came from the official junior police siren whistle. These are only 2 of the many free gifts in the junior detective outfit that Rio Grande offers all boys and girls. Go to any dealer selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline and ask how you can get the complete detective outfit absolutely free. The scream of the siren as police cars and fire engines speed through the streets is a continual reminder of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The gasoline that powers more emergency cars than any other brand. In tonight's program, the Hollywood police cars that chase and capture the criminals use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively, as do the police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many other cities and counties. Do you realize that your own car must meet the same driving conditions as these emergency cars? You often crawl along like a snail in traffic. Then, at a signal, you tramp on the throttle. Then, when you want acceleration, speed, instantly. Emergency cars have proved that Rio Grande cracked gives faster acceleration, gains speed, seconds sooner than other gasoline. Why don't you, too, enjoy police car performance in your car? Once again, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight, Calling All Cars deals with a subject that I am sure is of interest to everyone, kidnapping. Of all the various types of crimes that we have to deal with, kidnapping is perhaps the most difficult, because one false move on our part and we have a murder on our hands instead of kidnapping. To the layman who reads the details in the daily paper, the work of running down and capturing kidnappers probably sounds thrilling. But to the officers, it is a matter of long, patient elimination. Months may go by with no single clue as to the identity of the suspects. Months in which, to the outside public, it seems the case is forgotten. But during these months, the investigation never stops. Night and day, the difficult task of sifting evidence goes on, carefully checking and rechecking the smallest items that might bring a ray of light to the case, and forging a chain of evidence that will eventually point to the guilty persons. It is a long, hard job, but as indicated by the ever-growing list of convictions in recent kidnapping cases, an effective one.
It is a cold evening in January 1921. Inside a small house on Brownell Street in Hollywood, the crackling flames of a wood fire strike a cheery note. In the dining room, Mrs. Margaret Worth and a woman neighbor are busily setting the table for the family's dinner.
There. The candle's in the center. Now, how does it look?
It's lovely. Really lovely. Mr. Worth should be awfully pleased.
Yes, it's so seldom that his mother comes into town that he gets an awful lot of pleasure out of seeing her. I thought we'd have a sort of a party for her tonight.
Well, you've certainly done wonders with that table. It's the most cheerful-looking thing I've seen in a long time.
But I don't know what in the world I would have done without you. It was grand of you to come over and help like this.
Well, I haven't done a thing. Besides, I like to putter with things like this. It's been a long time since I've had a family table. My husband didn't have any family, and mine lives so far away that I never see them anymore.
You miss them, don't you, now that your husband's gone?
Well, sometimes I can't help wishing we could all get together again just for a sort of reunion. But when you get to be my age, you somehow just don't expect things.
I've got a grand idea. You stay here tonight for dinner with us.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Why, of course you'll stay. Why, you're just as much a part of this family as any of us.
Well, if you don't think I'd be in the way.
Why, if you're not the silliest person I've ever known in all my life. Now, I'll tell you what we'll do. You run in and get another plate, and I'll put a place on the table here, and we'll have a regular family dinner party.
All right, well, I won't be a minute.
Oh, dear, that must be Mother now. I'll go to the door, and you finish setting the table.
All right.
Hello, Mother. Oh.
Mrs. Worth?
Why, yes.
There's been an accident out on Santa Monica Boulevard, and I'm afraid someone in your family has been hurt.
Oh, is it?
An elderly woman. She asked for you. Said you were expecting her and wanted me to get in touch with you.
Oh, that's terrible. Is she hurt badly?
I don't really know, Mrs. Worth. She asked if you'd come right out to her. I got my car here. I'd be glad to take you there.
Oh, that's awfully good of you. Will you come in a moment? I'll get my coat.
That's all right. I'll wait here for you.
All right, I'll only be a minute. Oh, Mrs. Norton. Mrs. Norton. Yes? I'm afraid something terrible's happened. I have to go out to Santa Monica right away. Mother's been in an automobile accident and needs me. Will you bring me my coat? And I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to look after the baby. I'll be back or call you as soon as I find out what we'll have to do.
Well, all right. Now, you go right ahead and don't worry about baby Jack.
Oh, thank you. If my husband gets home before I call you, tell him what's happened and to wait right here for a call.
Yes, I will. Now, you run along, and I'll stay right here until I hear from you.
All right. I'll be back just as soon as I can.
But lovely Margaret Worth is not destined to be back home as soon as she thought. An hour after she has left, her husband returns to the house where he learned from Mrs. Norton of the tragic accident. Worried, he waits nearly an hour for a phone call. And then, learning from Mrs. Norton that the scene of the accident was on Santa Monica Boulevard, he starts out in his car, hoping to find his wife and his mother, or at least learn their whereabouts. Arriving at the approximate scene of the accident, the frantic husband inquires from proprietors of small gas stations and fruit stands. But no one has heard of a crash. Worried to the breaking point, Mr. Worth finally comes to the horrible conclusion that his wife has disappeared. A phone call to his home verifies his suspicions. When he learns that his mother has arrived and is at the house and says there is no truth in the accident story, Margaret Worth has disappeared from the face of the earth. Realizing that the first step is to notify the police, Mr. Worth drives to police headquarters and tells his story to Detective Lieutenants Louis Oakes and Ed King.
I can't think of any reason for a thing like this.
The usual reason for kidnapping is money, Mr. Worth.
Oh, I know that, of course, but it seems incredible to me that a full-grown woman could be taken right out of her own home and spirited away. I just can't understand it.
Did this neighbor of yours see the man that called for Mrs. Worth?
Not well. She said that she was so upset by the news that she really didn't pay any attention to him.
Well, Loy, that leaves us with practically nothing to go on.
Strikes me that the person that did this must have been pretty well acquainted with the movements of your family, Mr. Worth.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, in the first place, he must have known that your mother was coming to dinner with you on this particular night. And he must have known that she'd be driving in from out of town.
Oh, that's right.
Do you have any ideas as to who might be aware of these things, Mr. Worth? Someone who might want to hurt you?
No, I can't think of a person. No one. Wait a minute.
What is it?
There was a former partner of mine. I don't suppose it has anything to do with this thing, but as I was driving here, I saw him in a car with my secretary.
The secretary that works for you now?
Yes.
Is the secretary familiar with your home life? That is, would she know about your social appointments?
She handles all my social affairs as well as my business appointments.
Looks as though we might have hit on something mighty important, Lloyd. Now, Mr. Worth, can you give us a little information about this former partner?
Oh, of course. Anything that'll help get Margaret back.
Well, what's his name?
George Feldman.
How long has it been since you were in business with him?
It's been nearly 2 years since we parted.
Any reason to think this Feldman might want to hurt you?
Did he have a grudge against you?
Well, we weren't exactly what you'd call friends when we parted, but I have no real reason to believe he'd want to do anything like this.
Have you had any dealings with him lately?
No, I haven't seen the man more than twice in the last year. This evening's the first time in at least 2 months.
Now, about this secretary of yours, Mr. Worth. Have you ever seen her with Feldman before?
Well, not that I remember, no.
You're positive it was your secretary you saw tonight?
Oh, absolutely. There could be no mistaking it.
Did she see you?
Well, I don't see how she could have.
Good. Ed, I think we'd better call Nick Harris and have him put a couple of operatives on the secretary and Feldman.
Yeah.
Meantime, it's absolutely necessary that we keep this news in the papers. You, Mr. Worth, had better go home and wait for a communication from the kidnappers. And don't mention this to anyone. Tell the woman that's staying with your child that she's not to breathe a word of this. In kidnapping, the most important thing is to let the criminals think you're carrying out their wishes to the letter. If they become frightened, there's no telling what they might do.
Oh, but why can't we go out to my secretary's house right now and get her? I know where she lives.
Because if this is a kidnapping case, Mr. Worth, and I have no doubt for what it is, there's bound to be more than just 1 or 2 people in it. And getting one of the gang will do us no good and only serve to warn the leaders that we're onto it. In that case, I wouldn't care to guess as to your wife's safety.
Oh, I suppose you know best, Lieutenant, but we've got to get her back. We've just got to get her back.
the hours go by and no word is heard of lovely Margaret Worth, the police department begins its task of setting the machinery in motion for the greatest manhunt in the history of Los Angeles. Private Detective Dick Harris is brought into the case and immediately assigns two of his operatives to shadow Worth's secretary and Felderman and to report every move they make day and night. Despite the efforts of the detectives to keep the case in the papers, the following day headlines scream, Margaret Worth kidnapped. And then, late the following afternoon, a nervous young man appears at the detective headquarters and asks for the man in charge of the investigation.
And what might you be wanting to see him about?
Well, I'd rather not say anything about it here. You see, it's sort of private.
Well, you'll have to tell me what it is you want before I can be letting you in.
Well, just tell him that it's about the kidnapping then.
About the kidnapping? And what about the kidnapping?
Well, that's what I wanted to tell whoever's in charge. Will you please let me speak to him?
Just a minute. I'll see what he says. Hello, Lieutenant. There's a young fellow out here that says he wants to see you about that kidnapping case. And he won't tell me. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. You can go in. Down that hallway there in the second door on your left.
Thank you.
Come in. Yes?
Are you the man who's in charge of the...
That's right. Come in.
Thank you. I have some information I thought might be of some value to you. It's about the kidnapping.
The kidnapping. Yes, I gathered it. Now, what's the story?
Well, this afternoon I was riding on a streetcar on Eldora Street, and that's out behind Boyle Heights, just 2 blocks.
I know where it is. Go ahead.
Well, I was riding on a streetcar, and as I didn't have anything to do, I was just looking out the window, watching the cars as they went by.
Yes, and?
Well, I noticed a dilapidated old car parked on the side of the road, and what appeared at first to be a bundle in the back seat. The car was on stop alongside of it for a passenger, and I got a better look. And suddenly I saw a hand and an arm reach out of the bundle.
What?
A hand and arm reached out of the bundle. Well, the car I was on started just then, and by the time I could get off and run back, the machine was gone.
Did you get a good look at who was driving it?
Well, no, because you see, when I saw it, there was no driver, but I got the license number.
You got the license number. Good. You got it with you?
Yes, sir. That's here.
Fine. Now, sit down a moment, Mr.
Willows.
Mr. Willows. I'll call the motor vehicle department and see who this license is registered to. Hello, operator. Get the motor vehicle department right away, will you? And find out who has license L32411. Call me back. Thanks. How big was this bundle, Mr. Willows? Would you say it was big enough to hide a full-grown person?
Well, because I didn't get too good a look at it, but it might have been that big, although I don't know.
I see. You say there was no driver there. Did you see anyone else around the car?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, there was a man standing on the curb. He seemed to be waiting for someone. I don't know whether he had anything to do with the car.
Yes, well, we'll just have to. There's the call now. Hello? Yeah. I see. What? So that's it. I see. Well, thanks a lot. Yeah, it's funny. It's very funny. All right. Thanks a lot, anyway. Goodbye.
Oh, is it something?
Oh, yes, it's something. I'm afraid, Mr. Willows, that your suspicions were a little off.
Oh?
A 7-pound boy was born in the back of the dilapidated automobile you saw this afternoon. Both mother and child are doing fine.
Oh.
Thus, what seemed like the first real clue dissolves into the thin wail of a newborn babe. Under the direction of Chief of Police Pendergast, a modern posse of citizens is formed and scour the deserted stretches of Griffith Park, Hollywood Hills, Edendale Park, and all possible places where the lovely young woman might be hidden. But nothing is found. Then, on the second day after the kidnapping, the frantic husband calls Detectives Oakes and King, tells them to come to his house at once. Arriving there, the officers find Mr. Worth waiting for them and apparently highly excited.
I've heard from them. What? A special delivery letter. I have it right here.
Let me see it.
When did you receive this, Mr. Worth? just before I called you. Naturally, the first thing I did was to get in touch with you.
Well, that's conclusively that your wife has been kidnapped. That at least is something.
Well, what's it say, Ed?
It says, by the time you receive this, you will have notified the police. But that will do you no good, as your wife is in a safe place where she will be kept until you have left $20,000 next Saturday evening at a place you will be told of later. That's all there is.
But there's another note. It was inside the main envelope.
Another note?
From Margaret, my wife.
Well, what does it say?
That if I don't come and get her soon, she'll go crazy.
Sure it's from her, Mr. West?
Oh, positive. It's in her handwriting. I'm sure of it. I'm going out and get the money right away and get her.
Wait a minute, Mr. West. Your wife is safe at the moment. We know that because they're waiting for the money. There's no guarantee of what they'll do when they get the money. You have no guarantee of her safety after you pay the money.
But I've got to do something. I'll go crazy waiting here and not knowing what those fiends are doing to Margaret.
I know it's hard for you, Mr. West. The safest thing right now is to stall them until we can get a line on where they're holding your wife.
Oh, but we don't know any more about it now than we did when she was taken. How do you know we'll ever find her?
Well, we can't be sure of anything yet. But it stands to reason that nothing will happen to her as long as they think you're playing the game with them. The thing for you to do is to stay right here and wait to hear from them again. As soon as you do, let us know at once and we'll plan our next move.
Oh, I suppose you're right, but I can't stand this suspense much longer. I keep thinking of my wife somewhere out there, frightened, nearly crazy, and not being able to do anything more than write a note to me. Gentlemen, we've got to do something.
Don't worry, Mr. West. We'll do something. I'm not sure just what, but we'll do something.
Meanwhile, the operatives assigned by Nick Harris to follow the suspected secretary and ex-partner have not been idle. With the thoroughness and persistency of a bloodhound, every lead, no matter how minute, has been run down. And at 3:15 the following morning, in the supper room of the Vernon Country Club...
Hello, operator. Give me Drexel 2746W. Yeah. Thanks. Hello, Chief. This is Jones. Our people are out here at the Vernon Country Club. Yeah, sitting around drinking. Yeah. Stay with them? Okay. Yeah, Burns is with me. Okay, Chief. Goodbye.
Now, what do we do?
Stick around and see where they go after here.
We should make up our minds. I'm getting plenty tired of this stuff.
You and me both. Oh, well, better than some of the places we've had to hang around.
Yeah. Our party sitting over there?
Right where they've been all evening. I've never seen anyone put away so many highballs in one sitting as that bird. He hasn't had a glass out of his hand since 10:30.
I bet he has a list to one side when he tries to get up from that table.
Uh-oh. Let's stay in the check. Maybe they're going to leave.
You're right. Boy, is that gent cockeyed. He's going to be good.
Well, we better start out. We can keep our eye on him from the door and hit for the car as soon as they come out.
Okay, let's go. Where are they?
Right behind us. Keep going and let's get the car. I hate to think of that guy driving. He's really drunk.
All the better for us. He'll never notice that we're following him.
Well, there's something in that. Well, there's the car. You want to drive?
Okay.
Better pull out the main gate and wait for him. That way we'll be able to see him when they come out and start right behind him.
Yeah.
Here they come, Burns.
Yeah. Now they're moving. Looks like we're going to have a swell trip into town.
Yeah, if they go to town.
Well, here we go. Hope we can stay with them. Boy, when you look at that speed that guy's making, I don't know whether this bus will stay with him if he goes any faster.
Well, here's hoping. Look at the way that guy's weaving. Then they went off the road on that turn.
Better slow down for the next intersection. Blind, and it's a PE crossing.
How's about us slowing down a little?
And lose them? No, sir. We're going to be right behind them when they get where they're going.
Look, there's a trolley coming.
And they don't see it.
Hit the brakes, Bert. They're going to crash.
Yeah.
They're trying to beat the trolley.
Yeah, they can't do it.
Running to the scene of the crash, the two operatives find nothing less but a tangled mass of steel. In the front seat, wife Helderman, the ex-partner and worst secretary. Human sacrifices to the gods of speed, leaving the investigation facing a blank wall. The two main suspects in the morgue. Back in the office of Detective Oak, a meeting is held to discuss the situation and make new plans.
What's to be done now?
All things to happen, this is the worst. Both of them killed and not another clue in our hands.
Well, the first thing to be done is to find out for sure whether we were right or not in our suspicions.
What do you mean, Nick?
Just this. If Alderman was the guilty person, Mrs. Worth is somewhere, and whoever's with her is probably waiting for his return. When he doesn't show up, this guy is bound to get suspicious and do a little investigating. When he finds out that Felderman has been killed, will he get scared and take it on the lam, leaving Mrs. Worth where she is, or will he try to carry on alone?
Yeah, and if he does run out, what happens to Mrs. Worth?
Well, that's what I'm afraid of. Now, here's an idea that might work. See what you think of it.
Shoot. Okay.
We write a fake ransom note and give it to the papers as a straight good. They publish it, and the real criminal, if he's still alive, reads the note, figures that it's a phony and that someone is trying to chisel in on his deal and gets in touch with Mr. Worth to straighten it out.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Well, the way I figure now is that anything is worth a chance.
Acting on this idea, a note is phoned to the newspaper stating that Mrs. Worth is safe and that the kidnappers want $50,000 for her return. Within an hour after the time the first paper hits the newsstand, a letter arrives at the Worth home from the real kidnappers, denying that the published note is from them and offering as proof of the authenticity of their identity a chance to talk to Mrs. Worth over the phone. Back in the offices of the detectives.
Well, Nick, it worked.
Yeah, and it proves one thing to us. The two suspects who were killed in that crash had nothing to do with it. The men we want are alive and getting impatient.
Maybe if they get impatient enough, they'll make a slip.
There's always that chance. Now, here's the next move. You, Mr. Worth, stand by your phone day and night. If a call comes from them, try to stall them as long as you can without getting them suspicious. I'll arrange to have any calls made to your house piped into my office and into your father's house. We'll have men at all three places with instructions to phone me the moment anything breaks.
And when it does?
We have the chief operator give us the address of the place the phone call is coming from and go after them. That's where you play a very important part, Mr. Worth. The longer you can keep them talking to you, the better our chances to get them before they leave the phone.
The plan carried out to a T, nothing remains now but to wait for the expected call. One long day goes by and no call comes. The second day drags on and threatens to bring nothing of importance to the ears of the waiting men. Then Sunday evening at 10:15, the phone in Nick Harris's office suddenly comes to life.
Hello?
There's a man talking to the Worth house. He's speaking from a public pay station in the Anthem drugstore, 200 East 5th Street.
Thanks. Hold this wire open and get in police headquarters.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Hello? Harris speaking.
Lieutenant Ty, Harris.
Go out to 200 East 5th Street, Anthem drugstore, and make it fast. Pick up the bird in the phone booth.
Right.
Keep it moving, Kelly. We got anywhere from 30 seconds to 2 minutes to get there.
Okay, Lieutenant.
You boys all set when we get there? Remember, we want this bird alive.
Right job, Lieutenant. There's the drugstore. Next corner.
Okay, boys. Head for the phone booth and grab everybody that's phoning. There's the only phone booth in there. Come on. There's a man in there.
Goodbye, Mr. Worth. Be sure and leave half the money tonight.
All right, buddy. Put up your hand.
Huh?
Grab me, boys.
What's going on?
Never mind the matter. We'll tell you all about it when we get to headquarters. Meanwhile, here's a little present for you.
Where's Mrs. Worth?
I don't know.
Oh, yes, you do, and you're going to tell us.
Come on, buddy. We want to know, and we're not wasting any more time on you. Where is she?
I tell you, I don't know.
What's your name?
Beale, Arthur Beale.
All right, Beale. Suppose you tell us all about it.
Listen, you can't make me say anything I don't know. I tell you, you're wrong about this.
All right, that's enough of that. We're doing the talking from now on. What were you doing in that telephone booth?
Telephone?
Who were you talking to?
That's none of your business, and what's more, I don't see what right you've
You were
got.
talking to Mr. Worth, weren't you?
No, I
then
wasn't.
Who were you talking to?
I don't know.
How can a guy think with you asking all these questions?
You don't have to think very hard, Beale. You know where Mrs. Worth is.
No, I don't.
Come on, Beale, where is she?
I tell you, I
Beale,
don't know.
I'm asking you just once more, and if you don't tell me, it'll go hard with you. Where's Mrs. Worth?
All right. I'll tell you if you stop asking me questions.
All right. Go ahead.
She's out in a shack near Corona.
That's better. Can you show us exactly where?
I suppose so.
All right, boys. It looks like we're going to have a ride ahead of us. And, Beale, you're coming along to show us the way.
Marshalling forces Detectives Oak, Harris, King, and Mr. Worth with their prisoner safely handcuffed to the car, starts the long trek out to the shack in Corona. Trailing behind their car come 5 others, filled with police and reporters. Out through South Los Angeles, the 6 cars speed into the long stretch of smooth road leading to Corona. At 4 a.m., the lead car cuts off the main highway onto a little cow path, and with lights out, crawls the remaining 3 miles. Suddenly, a small shack shows up only a few hundred feet away. The cars quietly slide to a stop.
Now, listen, Beale. You're going with us. When we arrive, you tell who's ever in there that you brought a friend. That's all. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay, Ed. Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
It's all right, George. I got a friend with me.
That's about time you got that. We'll open the door.
All right, boys. Come and get us.
Cop for you.
I'll hold you for a moment. Now, where is she, Beale?
In that closet over there.
Okay, Ed.
The door's nailed. I'll have the box open.
Come on, boys. Give us a hand with this door. Come on, break it down. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Margaret, where are you?
Lammy. Oh, Lammy. I knew you'd come.
Margaret, first off your face. Come on, Louie. I think we'd better take a look at our prisoners outside.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
And so, through the excellent police work and cooperation from Nick Harris, Margaret Worth was returned to her husband and baby unharmed. The 2 men were tried and found guilty of kidnapping for the purpose of extortion. On February 2nd, 1921, Arthur and George Beale were sentenced to San Quentin for the term of from 10 years to life, and on the same day, Detective Oak, King, and Harris caught the train for San Quentin and delivered the criminals in person to the warden.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, your police department calls upon every citizen to enlist in the war against crime. Every boy, every girl can help in the capture of lawbreakers. Join the junior police department. Get your complete junior detective outfit. Your nearest Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer is headquarters for more information. Drive in and ask how you can get absolutely free a junior police badge, fingerprint outfit, handcuffs, and many other gifts. If you, Mr. Motorist, haven't yet realized the thrill of getting police car performance from your own car, then try this extraordinary Rio Grande cracked gasoline that is selected for more police cars and emergency engines than any other brand. A tank full will give you more and speedier miles than you've been getting, and you get a valuable gift for some boy or girl at no cost to you. Your Rio Grande dealer can save you money on motor oil, too. He features Sinclair canned motor oil. Only 25 cents a quart for the same Sinclair oil your Army and Navy use.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 96 regarding a kidnapping. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Roll the
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
copyrighted program created for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 97. An escape from the county jail. Henry Stevens, age 19. Height 5 feet 5 inches. 119 pounds. That's all. Rolls and circles.
Get the freak up in the October issue of Calling All Cars News. Given away wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. True detective stories, movie news, and pictures of new free gifts. Extra!
Friends, last night I had a thrilling demonstration of police car performance. The same police car performance I've been telling you about for years. In a police radio car powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline, I rode about the street for hours with two officers on duty. We didn't speed, we crawled. But as the driver said, that's a real test for gasoline. To burn so evenly, you can throttle down to 5 miles an hour in high. Police have tried other gasoline, but their cars buck and jump, and they have to shift gears. Only Rio Grande cracked gives smooth power at low speed. That's one reason why more police cars use Rio Grande cracked than any other gasoline. And the other reason? Well, when the police radio barks a demand for action, the throttle is clamped to the floor and Rio Grande cracked gives full speed instantly. Not a second lost in shifting gears. My exciting ride last night gave me actual proof of the superiority of Rio Grande cracked over other gasoline. And you will get the same convincing proof if you will use the same gasoline that police cars use in your car. And now it is our privilege to introduce Captain H.S. Seeger, commanding the Robbery and Narcotics Squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Seeger.
Good evening, friends. No one within sound of my voice believes that he can be two places at once. And, quite naturally, he is better informed and acquainted with the place where he is at any given moment than any other place. Tonight, we are going to follow a man who, having committed a crime and been caught, still thought he could beat the game. We are going to follow him as he makes his escape and watch him as he believes he has made his getaway. He could not be two places at once. He could not know what the law was doing about him. We will show you that side of it, too. What the law did about this unfortunate, misled enemy of society. He could not be two places at once, but his pursuers, the police, representatives of the mass agreement of public opinion, which passes for decency and respect for the law, can be 2, 10, 100 places at once. Listen carefully, and you will hear the answer to this apparently for us still riddle.
But I'm telling you, the picture will be colossal, I tell you.
My dear, you should have seen the gorgeous gown I designed for Gloria Lamont. It was just too
Poor Papa. He never could perhaps. Yeah, it's less rich to make money.
So I said, well, Trip, that's the way you feel about it. I don't want to be unpicked.
Oh, it's been a simply lovely party, Mr. Barber.
I'm so glad you enjoyed your help, Mrs. Darrow.
Oh, it's so rarely we Easterners have an opportunity to mingle with you Hollywood celebrities. And to think that I've actually dined with some of the most famous actors on the screen. Well, my dear.
Well, we're just plain folks after all, Mrs. Darrow.
Yes, but such interesting folks. Oh, I just hate to tear myself away.
I just so wish you didn't have to leave just yet.
Oh, but I really must. such a long drive back to Pasadena. If I can just have my wrap.
Well, of course. Mary, Mrs. Darrow sings.
Oh, oui, monsieur. The French lady. Well, you certainly do things up in style, Mr. Barber.
Oh, really?
Ah, yes. You movie directors have a way. You know how to dramatize your lives. It's been a grand experience. Something to tell the girls at the club about.
Yes, des marchés d'hommagerie have been robbed. Your ladies' purses have been emptied. All the nature to say, monsieur, see for yourself. It is very wrong. Merciful heaven.
Come, Mrs. Darrow, let's invest.
Oh. Voilà, monsieur. Regardez. The place is a wreck.
Every purse empty. Purse ripped from coat.
Oh, Mr. Barber, that's my lovely earning wrap. It's gone.
I'm so sorry, Mrs. Darrow. Marie, get the police on the wire at once. Here's where he enters, through the window here. Use the 3/4-inch jimmy to open the screen. Now I'll just see if I can find any fingerprints.
Oh, Mr. Barber, are you a detective?
No, but I've been staying up on these things. I'm going to do a gangster picture next.
Oh, Raoul, it has been marvelous, these few brief moments. Paradise on earth.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm so happy that you stayed after the others. I've seen so little of you these past 2 weeks.
Well, I've been busy, Cynthia.
Busy? Oh, wow. It is so strange. 1 million men from all over the world, my great picture public, would never be too busy to come to Cynthia LaFlamme's apartment. And you, Raoul Whittlesey, the great lover of the screen, the only one for whom Cynthia LaFlamme feels the surge of her engulfing passion, remains cold and distant. Oh, Raoul.
Oh, come on, Cynthia. Say that stuff for the chatter writers. You are still Sally Swart, a darn good tap dancer to me. And I ought to still be Johnny Benson, the best ventriloquist on Opium time to you. Sounds like you're beginning to believe the stuff they write about you.
Oh, Raoul, you are so material. Come, sit back while I play you some Debussy.
Debussy? When I first knew you, your idea of classical music was Carrie Jacobs Bond.
Ah, yes, but I have come to know and love the finer things.
Yeah, well, that's just great. You love them by yourself. I got to be getting home.
Oh, Raoul, don't leave
Now, listen, Sally, somebody's got to be sensible. Your husband will be home any minute. Maybe you've forgotten that he was the best agent I ever had, but I ain't forgotten what Ben Goldberg did for me in the old days, and I ain't chiseling on his marble.
Oh, Raoul, I despair of you.
Yeah, well, that's just too bad. Where's my coat?
In the bedroom. Oh, my heart is crushed. The room is hushed. The lover I had is gone.
Hey, Cynthia, the door's been robbed.
What?
Yeah, come here. Look, my camel hair coat's gone. And your dressing table's a wreck. The screen's been broken in.
Oh, well, what else can happen to disrupt my peaceful sorrow? My heart broken, my home violated. It does not matter. I can get more perfume. Money? I have more than I need of that.
Hey, Johnny.
What?
Look, the low-down rat.
Well, what's the matter?
He stole my rabbit's foot, the one I carried since I broke into Just Sunshine from that amateur night on 10th Avenue.
Eddie.
Yes, Captain? An Hollywood party burglar pulled another job last night.
Yeah? What'd you get this time?
As usual, furs, perfumes, and what dough he found in the bedroom. The boys out at the Hollywood station haven't anything on him. He never leaves fingerprints. I want you and your partner to handle it.
Okay.
I suggest you go down the hall to the Records Bureau and get Rhoda Cross to run the suspect cards through the Hollerith machine. Find out how he operates.
All right. But I never could understand that dingus they got down there.
Well, it's about time you found out about it. Ask Rhoda to explain it. She's a good egg.
Hello, Eddie. What's on your mind?
Oh, this mug out in Hollywood who's breaking into people's boudoirs.
Well, what do you want on him?
Well, the cat suggested you run your suspect cards through the machine and see what you've got. Only I don't know what that's going to prove.
No? Well, I'll show you. Come on over here. Now, let's see. We'll take this stack of cards here. These are burglaries for the past 2 months. Each card represents the information on a job, see?
Yeah, but these cards just have numbers on them with holes punched every so often.
I know, but they all mean something. Now tell me, what's this robber's modus operandi?
What? Huh? Oh, you mean how's he work?
Yeah.
Well, now, according to our reports from Hollywood, he knocks over houses where parties are being held. Enters bedrooms on the first floor with a 3/4-inch jimmy. Steals furs, expensive clothes, and money belonging to the guests.
Okay. Let's segregate these cards for burglaries in Hollywood. We'll set the machine here and let it sort cards.
Hey, some of those cards are falling in one slot and the rest are falling in another.
That's right. Now, this stack represents the robberies in Hollywood. See, they're all punched on number 3 in the second column of figures. Now, we'll set the machine for entry by 3/4-inch jimmy. That's 6 in the fourth column. Entry in first floor bedroom, that's 2 in the first column. And theft of clothes and furs, that's 3 in column 10. And theft of money, now, that's 4 in the sixth column. Here we go. All right, Eddie. All these jobs were done by a 3/4-inch jimmy. We'll shoot them through now for the first floor bedrooms. We got 8 first floor bedrooms. Now for the clothes and furs. Six of them take clothes and furs, and I'll bet they also took money. Let's see. Yep, take money, too. Here's your man, Eddie. 6 jobs in 2 months. Always enters first floor bedrooms with 3/4-inch jimmy. Steals clothes, furs, and money. And, say, wait a minute. According to these cards, homes burglarized are in every case prominent picture people. And that gives me an idea.
No, it's all beyond me.
Say, you dicks couldn't operate without this record bureau of ours. Now, just a minute, Eddie. I was reading something in the paper this morning. Wait a minute. Here it is. Jaime Goldfish, the Eternal Pictures producer, will entertain a select group of 200 guests this evening at a buffet supper in honor of Count Etienne Poissondor. That's your lead, Eddie.
What do you mean?
Listen, Mr. Goldfish's house is a low, single-story affair. Get it? Easy to get at that room where the guest wraps will be. Now, you get out there tonight and hide in the bedroom with the coats and hats. And you'll arrest your mysterious burglar, or I'll buy you a platinum-plated badge.
I don't get you, Rhoda.
It's simple. I'm reasoning on Chief Ballmer's theory. When he set up this record bureau, he said that if you had a sufficient record of frequency of crime and modus operandi, you could bring crime to an absolute end by having officers on hand to welcome the criminal when he arrived to commit his crime.
It's all Greek to me.
Well, here's a chance to see if it works. My guess is that your party burglar will fall into your arms tonight.
Well, it looks to me, Rhoda, as though you ought to be a detective.
I am a detective, but nobody knows it.
I think there's a runaround, Eddie.
Well, it's all we got to work on.
Yeah, but how can the dame who runs the filing dingus at headquarters know anything about policing?
It's worth a try.
Yeah. Here you are stuffed in Mrs. Goldfish's clothes closet, and all them pretty Janes out there are drinking champagne. See, any self-respecting dick works a party like this by mingling with the guests.
Okay, you can do your mingling after we catch this.
Yeah, if we catch him. Oh! One of Mrs. Goldfish's garters just put my eye out, that's all. What's up?
Open the door.
Hey, think of the guy through that window.
Come on.
Stick him up. Hey, what's this, General? You're under arrest. What did I tell you, Ray?
Oh, I knew we'd catch him all the time.
You knew. Rhoda Cross knew you knew.
So early in January of 1933, Henry Stevens is arrested by Los Angeles police and sent to the county jail to await trial. But Stevens, although young, is a tough hombre, and his philosophy contains the salient credo that iron bars do not a prison make. On the night of January 28, 1933, Stevens is escaped by shinnying down the side of the building with the assistance of the ropes and the flagpole. While Los Angeles County officers and city police search for him, let us follow the trail of this wily criminal ourselves.
Well, what can I do for you?
How much for that sailor's pea jacket in the window?
Well, I'll tell you. It's a good
All right, never mind the sales talk. How much do you want for it?
$2.50.
I'll give you $2 for it if you throw in the pants.
What? $2 and the pence for him besides? Say, what do you think, I'm
Hey, what are you talking about? That coat ain't worth a dime.
Why, I paid the $2 for it myself.
Yeah, I know. Now, look, I only got $2. You want it or don't you?
Well, all right, if that's the way you feel about it.
Yeah, that's the way I feel about it. Here.
I'm just giving it away. That's what I'm doing, giving it away. Hey, wait a minute. What's that printing on your pen?
None of your business. They're my laundry marks.
Laundry marks, huh? Looks like it numbers from a jailhouse. I think I better call the police.
I can't understand it, Captain. We've searched every corner of the jail.
He's got to be in here. There's no way he could get out.
Yeah, but between 10 o'clock at night and 6 in the morning, there's not many people around this building.
There's 2 guards. It's the only unlocked entrance all night long, isn't there?
Yeah, but it's noon now, and...
Wait a minute. Hello? Yeah? What? No, bring him up here. I want to talk to him. Yeah, and listen, Murphy. Notify every patrol car and send out complete description to every desk sergeant in the city. You're right, Eddie. He did get out. He just bought a coat and a pair of pants in a misfit clothes parlor on Main Street. State Bureau of Criminal Identification and Investigation. Wanted for escape, Los Angeles County Jail, January 27, 1933. Henry Stevens, alias Joseph Benelli, alias John Vincent, height 5 feet 5 inches, weight 119 pounds, dark brown hair and eyes, fingerprint classification 13 or 14 ulnar over ulnar outer, outer 14, Los Angeles County number 173788, record San Diego County number 37726, Salt Lake County number 6010, arrest, hold, and notify. That's all.
When do we get into Reno, pal? I don't know. About daybreak, I think.
What was that last time we passed?
Rocky. Never been there?
No, not that I remember.
I spent 2 months in the can there last summer. Boy, what a dump. You'd think the town would be ashamed to own such a jail.
My back feels like it's broken.
Yeah, mine too. Hey, you know, riding the rods ain't much of a luxury on this line. Now, you take the Boston and Maine, for instance. They got all the comforts of home. There's a crossbar that runs right from the axle here over to this bracing, and you can throw your leg over that, and you'll feel like you're sitting in the lobby at the Ritz.
Well, I wonder what we're stopping for now.
No, I don't know. They're always monkeying around about something.
Hey, here comes a brakeman with a lantern.
Oh, nuts.
Make a dive for them bushes. That's a break for you, ain't it? Well, there she goes.
And it's all right with me. I was thinking of getting off anyhow. I never did like this line. The service is rotten.
Los Angeles County number 173788. Record San Diego County number 37726. Salt Lake County number 6010. Arrest, hold, and notify. Where'd you say to send this one, Chief?
Reno, Nevada.
One left?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Well, get in. Hitchhiker?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to work my way back to my folks in Iowa.
Been out to Hollywood?
No, I've been up to San Francisco.
Pretty hard to get work these days, ain't it?
Yeah. It's a nice car you got.
Yeah, ain't it? Just bought brand new a month ago. It's got all kinds of fancy gadgets on it. You're going all the way into Reno?
Yeah.
Well, I can take you right in, because I'm
All right,
going.
stick 'em up.
Huh?
You heard me. Stop this car and stick up your hand. I got a gun in this left pocket, so don't try anything funny.
Well, for heaven's sake.
All right, shut off the motor.
Hey, listen here now. I
Shut up or I'll plug you. Have you got any money? Oh, you don't want to talk, huh?
There's $30 in the wallet.
All right, hand it over. Yeah, you can keep your driver's license.
Thank
now
you.
get out.
My wife's waiting for me in town.
Now, shut up. Salt Lake County number 6010. Arrest, hold, and notify.
Anything new on Stevens, Chief?
Yeah, we got a wire from Reno. Fellow that flat the car and robbed an old man of $30 sounds a lot like Stevens from the description.
Where does this one go?
Care of John A. Hanson, City Hall, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, buddy, which is the road to St. Louis?
St. Louis? Oh, you're off the St. Louis road. If you want to turn your left back at the crossing.
Ah, nuts.
If you don't mind giving me a lift, I can show you a shortcut.
All right, hop in. Where you going?
Quakestown? It's not far, about 20 miles. You want to turn to your left when you get down here, ways.
Okay.
This is quite a lift. Saves me bus fare. Gosh, you step on it, don't you?
Yeah, don't let any grass grow under my feet.
Gee, what are we doing? 60?
What do you care? You'll get the swings down quicker.
Oh, it's all right with me, only there's generally a lot of speed cops on this road.
Yeah?
Well, gosh, there's one now.
Where?
Right back of us. You might as well slow up. Here he comes.
No, thanks, buddy. No, thanks.
Hey, what are you doing? You'll only make a trip on yourself.
That's my business.
Hey, are you crazy? You're doing crazy. Look out, there's a turn. Lift me up, will you?
I'm sorry, Max. I can't hang around here. Are you hurt?
Yeah, my left arm.
You driving this car?
No.
Where's the driver?
He's just ran through those bridges.
Sheriff George A. Downey, Cook County, Chicago, Illinois. Wanted for Escape County Jail, Los Angeles, January 27th. Frank Stevens, age 19, height 5 feet.
Sheriff Charles W. Watkins, Boston, Massachusetts. Wanted for Escape County Jail, Los Angeles.
Sheriff Raymond L. Tanner, Atlanta, Georgia. Wanted for Escape County Jail, Los Angeles, January 27th.
Sheriff Thomas L. DeLand, Memphis, Tennessee. Wanted for Escape County Jail, Los Angeles, January 27th.
Sugar. Mighty wet night to be outside.
Go on, beat it. I'm broke.
Sure enough?
Yes, sure enough.
So am I.
Well, what do you want to hang around me for?
I don't know. Reckon I'm tired talking to myself.
You do that, too?
Uh-huh. Life is just a bowl of cherries, ain't it?
You said it.
You all live around Memphis?
No?
Just hitting the road, huh?
Yeah.
Got any folks?
None that I'd brag about.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Say, look here. I know a Greek that runs that little restaurant on the other side of the bridge. Maybe I can put the bee on him for a couple of cups of coffee. What do you say?
Well, it's okay with me. Hey, you!
Oh, here comes that copper again.
Yeah, I thought I told you to stay over my feet.
Oh, George, I wasn't making no bother. I was just going to take the kid over to the Greek and get him a cup of coffee.
Yeah, sure, I know. Now, you go on and beat it, or I'll lock you up.
Oh, right. So long, kid.
So long. What does a young fella like you want to be hanging around dames like that for? Now, go on now and get out of here. Go on home to your mother. Yeah, okay, officer. Yeah, I'll go home to my mother.
Fingerprint classification 13/14, owner. Outer 14. Arrest, hold, and notify. Where does this one go, Cap?
Pensacola, Florida.
Hey, Joe, what about my ham on Rob?
It's the coming up.
What the hell are you, Joe?
Well, let's see. All you had was coffee and a pie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
15 cents. Thanks. Come again.
Now listen, kid, it's a cinch. You just do what I tell you and you won't have a thing to worry about.
Well, I don't know. This is kind of risky.
Of course, if you're yellow, I don't know.
Oh, I ain't yellow, but...
Now you boys are making
Oh, okay, Joe.
You want any dessert?
Yeah, I guess I'll have a piece of apple pie.
Yeah, make it so.
Ah, 2 pieces apple pie coming up.
Of course, I wouldn't want to put you in a spot or anything if you're counting on me, Stephen.
Sure, I'm counting on you. And you ain't got nothing to worry about. When we pull that job in New Orleans, okay?
Yeah?
Now, you stick with me and you won't go wrong. Now, listen. The house is right around the corner here, and there's nobody in it. I've seen the whole family go to the movies. Now, all you got to do
2 pieces apple pie. Here you are, gentlemen.
Give me the check.
Now you pay at the counter.
Okay. Listen, all you got to do is to stand up.
Listen to those police calls on the radio.
Hey, Joe, can't you get something else on that noise box?
Why, what's the matter? That's a good start.
Well, anyhow, kid, all you got to do is to stand outside.
That radio gives me the jitters.
Oh, come on, let's get out of here. How much we owe you, Joe?
Well, let me see. 2 hamburgers, 2 coffees, 2 pies. It'll be 4 bits. What's the matter? Didn't you like the pie?
No, it didn't set right.
Come on, kid. Now, look, kid. You stay right here behind that bush. And the first sign of anybody coming toward the house, give me a low whistle.
Okay.
Here, wait a minute. Give me a boost with that, Joe. There.
Okay, boys. Stay right where you are, both of you. You're under arrest.
I picked these kids up over on Locust Street, Sergeant.
What's the charge?
Attempted burglary.
Take him back and have him mugged and fingerprinted.
Yes, sir.
No.
Hey, Jim, take these kids' fingerprints while I fill out their cards, will you?
All right. You first. What's the matter? What are you holding back for?
Let the kid go first.
Come on. What do you think this is, a game or something? Stick your mitt in that ink.
Now, let go of my hand, will you?
Come on, let go of my hand, will you?
Take it in there.
All right, let go of my wrist. You don't have to take my fingerprints. They got a set of them already in Washington. Chief of Police James E. Davis, City Hall, Los Angeles, California. Your escaped prisoner, Frank Stevens, number 173788, arrested here last night on charge of attempted burglary. Will hold charges pending expedition. Sheriff H. Gandy, Pensacola, Florida.
We promptly extradited Stevens and brought him back to Los Angeles to face trial for his previous offenses as well as for his attempt to break jail. This smart young man paid for his tilt of the law to the tune of 5 years imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary, where he still is. Although it would not be true to say that we knew at every moment of Stevens' escape just where he was, nevertheless, we did know that no matter how far or how fast he traveled, we would be one jump ahead of him, for he was a silly fly of the fable trying to extricate himself from all-encompassing net of the spider. Once he attempted to transgress the law. He learned with the loss of his freedom the truth of that statement Chief Davis has repeated so many times to this audience. Crime does not pay.
Thank you, Captain Seeger.
No, crime doesn't pay. And it's a crime to endanger the life of a good automobile engine by using cheap, unguaranteed motor oil. If you pay less than 25 cents a quart for the oil you put in your engine, you're taking dangerous chances. You can get Sinclair Opaline motor oil in tamper-proof, oversized quart cans for only 25 cents. It's guaranteed. Your money's worth or your money back. the same oil used by the United States Army and Navy, Sinclair oil, and it's sold the world over. When you drive in for Rio Grande cracked gasoline, get Sinclair motor oil, too. Then you'll really get police car performance in your own car.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 97 regarding an escape from the county jail. This man is now in custody. That's all. Roll custody.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.